would be great.
Of course, I'll try and keep my visit as quiet as possible.
Excellent. Thank you. Thank you.
Guys,
What?
sorry.
Hold on. What did you say?
Nothing. Let's continue. Sorry.
All I heard was guys fucking.
Oh man.
No.
What?
All right. Well, that's not quite what we were going for, but hey, everyone's entitled to their own view of
Assumptions.
events. Yeah. All right. In just a few moments' time, you make your way up to this encampment. You see, again, a few humans, some dwarves, half elves. There is a human male and a tiefling at the cooking pot, as well as a kind of dusky, ashen colored elf. You kind of haven't really seen anyone that looks quite like that before, kind of off to the side.
Well, I'll just I'll approach the group and just overly loudly just hold my arms out in a wide greeting and just kind of bellow, "Hello, new friends!"
Good. Wow. And then, wait, does he smell of the candles?
Would always have a sticking scent of just like slightly melted wax and honey. It's just a side effect from many, many years of working with candles.
Oh god.
Did I insight check him?
What are you trying to
How suspicious is this boisterous
I mean, he's got like a charcuterie board attached to his back, and
okay, then never mind. Okay, that makes
So
what.
are we
there's like a
assuming-
small wooden club at his belt, and that's about it.
All right.
Are we assuming you're kind of like rich as well because of how like finely scented you are?
No, he just smells good, but he's just really basic traveler cloak, like an olive cloak and maybe some traveler's leathers, and that's about it.
Okay.
Real simple.
big question? Is he wearing shoes?
That's a really, probably not.
Got the modern day Jesus over here, guys.
He might have some just like on his belt, just in case, like some sandals or something, but probably not wearing them unless he has to, because sandals or shoes are kind of a pain in the ass to get replaced. And traveling that far, they wear out. Your feet don't.
Makes
I
sense.
mean, your feet can wear out. Just saying.
mean, yeah, but then that's when you put the shoes on if you're getting over something a little too stony.
He's about as loud as he smells. Please don't go next to the cook.
If I hear that, I'm absolutely going to the first person that makes any recognition to the fact that I've just announced myself.
Oh god, I regret this.
Did you say that out loud?
Yes, I do.
All right. Yeah, the first person to speak and acknowledge your presence there is the tiefling at the fire.
And just as before, I'll go, "Oh, it's you!"
She looks at Caine. Do you know him?
I don't know why I rolled with advantage, but
I don't think I toggled it. Yeah.
We have to turn it off in here.
But it's on your character sheet. I think I forgot to turn it off.
I got it. Always roll with advantage. Query advantage. I forgot about these things.
Yeah, you as you walk up, you kind of notice the human who's there just try to make himself small and slink away.
I don't think away. I'm still just stirring because I don't want to get in trouble and I don't want to get kicked out. But I'm just like not paying attention. I'm just kind of like got my.
You were trying to stealth stir.
Yep, just kind of put my back to him and just pretend I'm not there.
All right. Well, your passive perception is higher than the stealth. So you notice as he kind of like moves his stance and very clearly is trying to avert any attention towards himself.
Did I get a response from the hey, it's you?
I mean, it was a tiefling who talked, right? Yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah. And then my response was, "Do you know?" Just thinking that Caine was still there.
Well, Caine is still there technically. He's just
Just got my
trying
back to
really hard
to the
not
bulk
to
of you.
be.
Yeah, but the thing, I don't think. Can I see him? I have really not
Man,
good stats.
What's your passive perception?
Characters. Is it 7 or 10?
Passive perception 9. Yeah. You kind of look, and the way you look at the same moment that Caine kind of kneels down as if he's tying his shoe and disappears behind the pot, and you think he's gone.
Oh, you little ass. I'm putting less meat in your soup. Hey! Because she sneezes. Please go away.
Well, it's a little late for that, and I will just go on over and do you need any help here? And I'll also look down to the person tying their shoe or hiding, stirring soup, and be like, "Do you also need any help?" Or
Just glance. I'm like, I got this. Thank you.
okay, well, I can absolutely help if you need help.
I'm just stirring a pot.
Well, I have this here nice board, and I'll take out my charcuterie board that has a strap on the back of it and like some pegs in each of the corners. It's kind of like a makeshift shield, but it also just works as like a serving table. That's kind of what he uses it for, because who would attack this guy on the road? And he kind of puts it out and just like, well, if you need a place, don't want to be serving on the ground, I've got this here. And I'll take out, let's see, I got a blue any like super like obvious colors out of Caine's equipment right now?
Obvious colors of my equipment.
Yeah.
It is a dark blue leathers with silver trim. What's your passive perception?
Like 13.
Yeah, dark blues, leathers with silver trim, and across the shoulder pauldron there is silver stars, 7 silver stars.
Ooh.
Let's see here. I'll take out a candle. It's smells a little spicy. It's got like some cloves, cinnamon, and just a little bit of almost say like winter-esque berries. And because everyone in this corner just seems to be so blue, this is what I have for winter, and I'll just take this candle and pop it in like a small indentation in the charcuterie board, and it is there. It's very pleasant. It does immediately just give you sort of that crisp, sort of refreshing scent of winter. Just with that hint of spice to help kind of mellow out the general like pine needle-esque. And I'll just walk off and meet anybody else who is by themselves.
Yeah, the next person, or the only other person that you would see that's by themselves would be the elf off to the side.
Oh no.
Oh yes. Hello, you.
He says
Yeah.
as he approaches Rothan.
Now can I insight check?
Sure. Yeah, go ahead.
No, let me roll it, you son of a bitch.
And what is it exactly? Just whether he's a danger or
What his exact intentions are, because he's kind of weird.
okay.
Mostly. No, I just want a normal roll. I don't even know what it is. I can't see it.
It's a
A 9. Yeah. I mean, Theb, what
It's
do
okay.
you
I've got this.
perceive that you're yeah.
Oh no.
The most dangerous. What should have been a completely harmless individual is clearly very threatening. He just gave away a piece of wood to some people and a candle and came over to you and just, there you go.
Yes.
How are you doing?
Oh god.
I'm here. What do you want?
We're just gonna be here for tonight at the very least. Gotta just make everyone's acquaintances, say hello, see how it's going, just see if anyone needs anything.
I do not. Thank you.
Well, if you change your mind, I'll be over here. You know, nature provides. Got all sorts of bits and bobs and some candles if you need them. If it gets too dark out here by your lonesome.
Oh.
And I'll just kind of like happily wave and waddle on off to some group of people and just annoy them.
nature provides.
Nature provides. Have a good
Gosh.
day.
Greenpeace Jesus.
Yoo-hoo!
That's exactly what I thought.
Make some blowout
Oh,
of candles. Just
Yoo-hoo!
this
all right.
I can't even introduce my character. You're just gonna have to skip it. That's like the best introduction, okay?
We'll just come back to that later.
So
good.
after a while of Brothan slinking in the corner, Rua and Caine finishing stirring, Mary comes up. You guys all finish the meal together and sit down for an evening of good food, great drinks, lots of conversation from Theb, and just general pretty good company. As everyone's kind of finishing up their meal for the evening, Dimitri fills his mouth with wine, then spits into the fire. And suddenly the flames burst up and turn from orange to green. And as they dance and sway, a dark shape appears in the bonfire's core. Ah, it is time for the evening story before we tuck off to bed. The story is about our people. And I feel like, we have quite a few. People who are unfamiliar with us at our fire, perhaps, they'll find it interesting. We come from an ancient land whose name is long forgotten, a land of kings. But our enemies forced us from our homes, and now we wander the lost roads. And a few of the people shout out curses. One of them spits on the ground, and a dark shape in the fire takes the form of a man being knocked from his horse, a spear piercing his side. Dimitri continues. One night, a wounded soldier staggered into our camp and collapsed. We nursed his terrible injury and quenched his thirst with wine, and he survived. When we asked him who he was, he wouldn't say. All he wanted was to return home, but we were deep in the lands of his enemies. We took him as one of our own and followed him back toward his homeland. His enemies hunted him. They said he was a prince, yet we didn't give him up, even when their assassins fell upon us like wolves. Deep in the bonfire, you see the dark figure standing with the sword drawn, fighting off a host of shadowy shapes. This man of royal blood fought to protect us, as we protected him. We bore him safely to his home, and he thanked us. He said, I owe you my life. Stay as long as you wish. Leave when you choose, and know that you will always be safe here. And that is how we, as a people, came to travel these lands as merchants selling our wares, but we always, always will return home to Borovia.
Oh.
The figure in the dancing fire vanquishes its final foe, and then the fire falls, goes back to kind of a receding amber glow, and the form, the greenness, disperses in a cloud of smoke and embers. And with that, off to bed, I suppose.
During the
And
story,
Mhm.
um, I don't. Did you ever say if what's her name, the lady that was supposed to be stirring the pot, if she ever came back?
Miri? Oh, sorry. Yes.
Okay.
She had come back and finished cooking the meal with Caine and Rua.
Okay, I was just wondering. I'm like, I don't know if she ever came back.
He did.
She did.
But with that, everyone kind of stands up from the fire and heads off to wherever their sleeping arrangements are. Miri kind of walks over and kind of taps Rua on the shoulder. Um, Perhaps you guys would like to just stay here. It's getting kind of dark, and a lot of the people probably will not be very appreciative of you walking around at the camp trying to find a place to sleep. They might think that you guys are up to no good. So there's this little spot here behind my wagon. You guys can camp there for the night. And as she's saying this, she kind of raises her voice a little bit louder. So Rothan, Theb, and Caine, you guys all hear her.
Much appreciated. Thank you, Miri.
Yes, of course. Oh, also, I mean, as we travel through here, we always constantly have guards who are watching. You're welcome to stay up if you want, but also I mean, you you can just sleep. It's safe. I know it sounds really weird to just say that, but I've spent a lot of my life on the road, and I know sometimes like I get scared and then I want to stay up, and then like I don't feel really good the next day. And I would have just appreciated it if somebody looked out for me that way. So I try to look out for people that we come across that way. Like put the good in, get the good out. Yeah.
Aww. Thank you, Miri. Do you know who's going to be watching guard?
Well, Dimitri likely will be the one that's watching like our specific encampment, like our little group over here. But generally speaking, people also volunteer and watch and stay posted up along the road. I know you were traveling with us, but if anybody else came in from the road who wasn't with us, they probably have already spoken to somebody up there.
Hmm.
Which Caine and Theb, you guys both had spoken to a guard before coming in.
Well, I'm gonna sit next to your cabin and watch as well. Because I like the moon.
Okay. Then she kind of just goes and makes up her bedroll and lays down and goes to sleep.
What are you going to do, Caine? What are you going to do, Caine, Daniel?
Just Caine. I'll sit here. Just the same as everyone else, I suppose. Help take watch
You
as
like
needed.
soup that much?
What?
Nothing. Okay. Just gonna awkwardly scoot from you. I guess you enjoy whatever leftover soup we have. Oh, here. Duh. And awkwardly sit next to Miri and then keep watch. You can see that she's fiddling with something under her robe. Not that way.
I was taking a drink and coughed on it, I swear. All right. Rothon and Them, what do you guys do?
Rothon will stay near the. Basically say that we can stay near the cart, more
Yeah.
or less.
Yeah.
They'll stay near the cart, enough away from everybody, enough away from people, but near-ish the cart.
Okay.
So is anyone in our particular group doing like a standing watch?
I'm
It
actively
sounded
staying
like
awake.
What was that?
did oh
I said I'm actively staying awake and watching.
Okay.
Yeah, and then I'm also staying awake, but I'm sitting next to the person who cooked.
I'll Well, if you need me to keep watch or would like a turn of sleeping and would like somebody to relieve you from watch, just let me know and I can do that. I can even do this, and I'll like open my hand real fast and just have some like green flame pop up,
I'll
and my hand will just
reflexively
be on
grab my
fire,
spear.
and I'll flap it around a lot.
Your hand's on fire.
Yeah, but it's green.
And
I'll just keep flapping it.
I'll just release my spear and then unbuckle my cape and lay it down next to my backpack and kind of just set up to relax, not quite sleep yet.
all right. With that interesting turn of events, you guys all settle down. Sounds like just about everyone is staying up for watch. You guys kind of
I
hang
mean,
out.
I'm
Go ahead.
totally comfortable going to sleep, and we'll relieve someone from watch
Got
if
it.
needed.
I'll
That was
do the
that was
same if-
more my offer here.
If multiple
Okay.
people are awake, I'll go to sleep and
Yeah.
wait for a second.
Rothon will
I'll
immediately
take-
go to sleep.
Did you say
But-
Rothon immediately goes to sleep?
Yep.
Okay.
But
Rothon,
before
don't
going
beg.
to sleep, I'm gonna cast Goodberry
It's just 8.
just a couple times. There we go.
Fuck yeah.
Nice, nice.
So I'll just make like 20 berries,
Oh
Okay.
God.
and that's it. And then I'll go to sleep and wait for someone to wake me up for watch.
All right.
You actually
Is he
does-
just like
like, do
holding
you
these
agree-
berries as he sleeps?
Yeah.
just queuing his hand out like a dish.
Wait,
Why
are you
is-
holding the good berries as you
Cosign.
sleep?
Take one.
Yep, in my flaming hand.
Gotta keep them warm.
Okay,
Completely
never
forgot to
mind.
put it out, and
Alright.
just like the berries are on fire, but they're fine.
Quick question. Does it say that for every spell in Roll20, or does that actually supposed to have a DC for some reason?
I think it just says it always because
Okay,
there shouldn't be a DC for good
I was
berries.
gonna say,
Yeah.
why is there a DC on good berry?
You eat too many, maybe.
I mean, yeah.
Mm.
Well, with Theb
So are your berries
and
on fire?
Rothan falling asleep, I'll look over at Rua and be like, "Are you okay to take first watch then?"
Yep.
Right. Well, feel free to wake me up if there's an issue. Then I'll sleep with my back against the cart, like sitting up but sleeping.
All right. So you guys settle down for the night. With Rua staying up over by Miri. Rua, you're kind of hanging out. The encampment as a whole tends to just become a lot more quiet. You're starting to hear the croaks of the frogs and the chirps from the insects coming in through the forest now that things have settled down a bit. Um, the fire dwindles in front of you. Kind of its glow gradually getting smaller and smaller as the flames disappear and kind of recede into just these glowing coals. Random spattering of snoring going around you. Kind of just staring off, thinking about the events that have led you up to where you are so far. Your eyes get a little heavy, but you're fine. You're just kind of surprisingly pretty comfortable here. Um,
Hmm?
and
If,
then you fall asleep.
Oh, shit.
hmm
Okay.
And Rothan, even you, who doesn't necessarily sleep in the general sense, um, you fall into a trance that's even deeper than you're accustomed to, kind of becoming numb to the world around you as your thoughts race. Your what brought you out here, your goal, the people that you met, the group that you're with. Why are you so tired? I haven't really felt tired like this before. Perhaps the journey to here. Perhaps maybe you had a little bit too much to drink. No, that wasn't it. Perhaps it was the food. The food. You don't know these people. Why are you so numb? And in this moment, panic setting in, it kind of jolts you out of this deep trance that you were in, and you jump up with a start. Um, you're feeling this feeling that you've only really understood in concept. Groggy. Something just doesn't feel right. And you kind of look around, taking in your surroundings, and something is off. The colorful wagons are gone. The shuffle and breathing of the donkeys has fallen silent. Even the glow of the coals isn't present. You don't hear the normal forest sounds. And instead, you're surrounded by a thick, swirling mist. You feel around you, searching for the items that you brought with you, and find dirt. Nothing is there. Everything is gone. It's just cold, damp dirt. Your hand slide across a little bit more, and your hand hits something. Was it a leg. At this point, Theb, something grabs your leg, and you wake up with a start.
I immediately try to hold its hand.
Is this the hand with the good berries, or is this the hand without the good berries?
Probably the hand without the. Well, actually, you know what? Let's find out.
50-50.
That's the hand with the good berries.
No, the good berries.
Not the good berries.
Some of those good berries are getting smooshed. Actually,
I'll
that's a lot of
immediately
good berries.
We'll immediately take his hand away. As soon as he feels the hand touch him, he'll try to just roll away.
You don't want the berry hands?
No,
God.
no, he
Very
does
good for
not.
you.
No, he does not.
Well, good morning to you too.
Oh God.
He's a morning person.
Is that fucked up or no? Wait. Is it morning or is it still middle of the night?
It's pretty dark, but it's also hard to tell. It could just be the hint of morning. You can't really tell because of the mist that's completely around you guys. But it is still fairly dark.
Is there anything preventing me from like jumping up and taking a nice deep breath of morning air?
I'm gonna kill him.
As far as you know, nah. It's just misty. You just see some mist.
Well, Theb is jumping up and taking a nice deep breath of morning air and speaking, "Oh, what a nice morning it is. A little foggy, which is strange."
Rothon will immediately roll away from Theb and crouch down, and he will check. First, he'll check for his neck piece, and then he will check for his bow. Or his necklace on his bow, sorry.
Yeah. Your bow seems to be missing. You have your necklace though, or did he sleep like with his bow?
Probably
On
not.
him?
I feel like that would fuck it up. He'd like sleep with it like in hand, maybe, since he doesn't actually sleep. But that'd be about it.
Okay.
Or like
So
right up against him or something like that.
I'd say you do have the bow and the necklace. However, your quiver of arrows and all other things are gone. Only the things that were touching you in that moment.
Can he look around?
Sure. Go ahead. Roll a perception. Is there anything specific you're looking for?
Where everyone else is besides Theb.
Mhm.
Because he knows where
Um,
Theb is.
Are you sure?
This morning kerfluffle was loud enough to awaken you, Daniel. And at this point, Rothan, you kind of look around and you see. You can't quite tell who it is, but you do see the silhouette of a humanoid figure moving around on the ground about 10 to 15 feet off to your right.
Rothon will try to stealth a bit closer just to see who it is. Does he possibly remember where everyone else went to sleep at? Oh, wait, no, he immediately went to
No,
sleep.
he immediately went to sleep,
He will
which is
attempt to
why
stealth a
Theb
bit
was able
closer.
to snuggle
Yeah.
up so close.
Mm-hmm.
Anyone who tries to be out alone is not going to be able to.
Right. He'll try to stealth a bit closer.
Go down. Okay. Go ahead and roll a stealth check.
When I wake up, was my back still against the cart?
You feel nothing against your back.
Excuse me.
But as you kind of roll over, you see a shape moving towards you.
Do I still have my spear? I would have had it in my lap.
Then in that case, I'd say, yeah, you still have your spear and your other item. Everything else is gone.
My backpack. There. Well, with I will point at the figure coming towards me and cast message and say, "Not another step, friend.
He will respond. Oh, good. It's you. Have you been robbed as well?
Cast again. Who's you?
Oh, you know your best friend.
I was gonna say, wait, am I supposed to respond as who you are or who I am? Because
I-
who's you seems like a confusing
Hey.
statement.
How would you respond to that?
You're the human, are you not?
That's very. I'll cast message again. Actually, I'll just stop casting. I'll take a couple steps forward until like we can see each other.
Do I see any of this happening?
Oh, you hear it. Oh yeah.
I'll
You're taking your
immediately turn
big
around
gulp
and,
of.
hello, you!
Oh God.
It's a good morning for some berries. Would you like some? I made extra before we went to sleep.
Does he still have his
Well,
berries?
I mean, they were in my flaming hand, so I don't know.
Is your hand still flaming?
You made 20.
Yeah, I made 20 berries.
You have 15 left.
All right.
Some were burnt, some were smushed.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, hand grabbing. I might have maybe smushed a couple of them, but we do have plenty berries for today.
Ropan will stand up fully now.
Look around and kind of brush
And
my hand against
I
my
should have my
leather
cervic board too.
chest and cast mage armor on myself.
Okay. At this point, Rua, you start awake, realizing that you had fallen asleep.
Shit. She starts patting herself, looking for my item.
You do still have the item. Everything else is gone.
She sighs. You know what? At least those things didn't belong to me. Does she see everybody else, or is the fog too thick?
The fog is pretty thick. They aren't terribly far from you, so you do see some like silhouetted shapes. Roll a perception check for me really quick.
Oh God, no.
I mean, you hear some people talking.
She's
Just them
gonna.
shouting.
Yeah.
What was my wisdom? Oh God. Okay, she's gonna cast thaumaturgy and make her voice super loud and say, "Who's there?"
Well, it's just me. It's them. And
Oh.
then wait, how many names did I actually get? Because I don't think anyone actually introduced themselves directly to me.
Yeah, I don't think you got any.
Oh, yeah. It's just me and you and you and you.
At this point, with the thaumaturgy, who's there, and me and you, not too far away, someone has woken from their nap, confused as to their surroundings. You know this isn't where you had fallen asleep. Everything feels different. It smells different. Sure as hell sounds different. And this weird mist, it's clinging to you, making you shift and ruffle uncomfortably. The dampness is just cold and wet and well, damp. The sound of people yelling, "Who are you?" and like this really joyful, happy voice saying, "It's me and you and you and you," kind of floats through the mists. But it's kind of the only thing that gives you a waypoint to head towards. Everything else is just kind of gloomy, different, dark, misty. Quaint, do you want to introduce yourself?
Okay. So first off, I pat myself down. My rapier would have been on a makeshift belt. Do I still
Mhm.
have that?
Yes.
Okay. And then I have my neckerchief.
Yep.
Okay. Well, in that case, I walk towards the very loud commotion in these trees that are not the trees that I've learned to grow up around for the past however many years of my life, and notice people. How many people do I notice? I notice giant ass shapes in the mist.
Yep.
I notice shit. So I come up and I are we in a clearing, or is it a?
It's not quite a clearing. It looks to be like a very slim road is kind of a stretch of a word. Maybe like a trail, like a dirt pathway through the forest. So the trees are still looming on either side of you.
So I jump
And
into one of the trees, into a branch, and if anybody has better than my perception, they might notice that something that's about maybe a little less than 3 feet tall has just suddenly moved into a tree. Um, I'm colored with russet feathers, and I look reminiscent of a screech owl, um, with the little feathers that look like ears on either side of my face. Um, and I'm wearing s- clothes that look like they're homemade, like they were sewn together out of bits and scraps, and not really anything that can protect you. And there's a belt that was also obviously homemade, or at least thrifted from somewhere or something at one point in time, that has a tiny rapier that sort of matches my size. And around my neck is a dark red colored handkerchief, which has been folded up and sort of covers over half of my front body. And I'm an owlin.
But what we see is just some
It depends on your
large shadow
perception.
moving through the mist.
It depends on your perception. So I
I don't
go,
see.
I go, who are you? But I don't say it in common. I say it in Sylvan.
I don't understand it.
Damn.
I'll just look around.
I feel like there was.
I might actually speak Sylvan.
Yes, I think there were two.
It's on D&D Beyond. I didn't put it in Roll20.
I think I may have put it in
Oh.
for your character, but if not, I have it right here. Yeah, Theb, you understand her.
I'll just reply out, a friend of the forest, and many other things beside.
Are you speaking Sylvan too?
Yes. Reply out to whatever that was.
Suddenly everybody's like, what are they saying? So I go, do you know where this place is?
Well, we were on the road to, well, I was on the road to, God, from
Red Lark.
Tribor to Red Lark.
Where? What? Who? I don't know those places. Where's are we in the Feywild?
Do I know anything about the
Is
Feywild?
Feywild technically a proper noun, and we would understand that?
Not.
I
I don't
don't
think
know.
Stubbs well versed in much of anything other than candles.
Anybody who is proficient in history can roll a history check.
But is that with the fact that we can understand them?
Oh yeah, no, never mind. Or
Anybody
did you?
who is,
Sorry, did you say that in Sylvan or in Common?
I haven't switched to Common yet because he's still speaking in Sylvan.
Got it.
Unless
Okay.
he
Yeah.
switched to Sylvan, or
Uh,
unless he switched to Common.
Well, we could be, because we all woke up and it seems. Am I missing my charcuterie board?
Yes,
Oh.
yes, you are.
And
Say
all
that
of
out
my
loud.
candles that I didn't keep in my pants.
Wait, did you say that out loud? Because that would have been hilarious.
You might have.
Probably the charcuterie board. Here, I'll start looking around for my board.
I mean, would you have slept with the board strapped to, or would you have picked
No,
it
I
up?
think I left it in the
Yeah.
in the
Oh, yeah.
kitchen area.
It's gone.
Okay.
Oh no.
Oh well, I guess we have no. We'll just have to eat from hands. Would you like some berries?
I think I'm hungry. How many people are over there?
Well, there's me. There's you. There's you. There's you. And now there's you.
Not very good at math. The owl looks at the feathers that make up her hands or her fingers because she's got the fingers, and she goes, "Okay, that sounds like a good amount of people," and then hops down and flies over to the guy who's making the loudest amount of noise.
Theb, is this a friend?
So, what everybody will notice right away is that Quaint literally doesn't even hit half of the people's hips. Like she's so small.
That's a large owl.
Oh, you're so adorable.
Oh, you speak common.
Oh God, it speaks.
Oh, you speak.
Yes, I didn't know owls spoke. Theb, is this a friend of yours?
I'm not an owl.
That's
At least I
simply
don't
not
think
true.
I'm an owl.
Of course, this is a friend of mine. I don't think I have anyone that isn't friends of
That
mine.
was a dumb question.
Look, I have fingers and arms and legs like you. I'm not an owl.
So do you? So
Owls
you do.
only have wings.
Interesting.
Yeah, owls don't eat berries.
Oh, berries.
You're
Can I
right.
have some berries?
I mean, I have no idea. I'm not really well versed in owls, but you know, they do live in the forest sometimes. I have berries, and I'll just start handing out berries if anyone would like a berry.
I don't want your berries.
But they're good berries.
I imagine so.
They're really good.
I'm kind of
Why
worried.
are some of them smushed?
So someone decided to grab my leg in the middle of the night, and then I just decided to maybe grab their hand. You know, you never know. If someone's really frightened and going to reach out, you should probably comfort them as best as possible.
Sorry, who grabbed your legs?
Well, are friendly, and I'll just kind of gesture over to you. This is going to get real confusing since I don't know anyone's name.
Rotha's not paying attention. He's just looking around for any sort of tracks.
Did you say that out loud? That you don't know our names, Theb?
Yep.
You can
Oh,
call
then
me
I would have
Kate.
said, it's quaint.
What's quaint?
Aw,
Me, I'm quaint.
Quaint what?
no, you're tiny.
I am.
No,
I'm
that's
not
the
tiny.
name.
The
I am.
name's quaint?
Well, yeah.
Yes, I'm
Did-
quaint.
Who's on first?
So what? If the name's quaint, what is the name? If I get that it's quaint, but what is it?
No.
Quaint.
Quaint is the name. I'm Theb. You're you. This is Quaint.
I'm Kane.
Well, now
Cane.
you're Kane.
Are you like a walking stick?
Not that kind of Kane.
Sorry, Joe.
I just imagine your character from like 5 feet away, just ah.
We have Quaint, Theb, Kane, Rua. I'll look around for Rua.
Oh, I guess I should walk over.
While everybody's introducing
Oh,
themselves,
wait,
I
Minnie!
grab an entire handful of good berries and smash them in my mouth.
That's not good.
Oh God.
That might kill you.
Question: is it a mouth or a beak?
It's a beak.
'Kay.
Sorry.
There was a broody elf somewhere around here.
To make sure I have enough berries for everybody, but if Quaint would like more than one berry, that is acceptable to me.
She can have mine. It's fine.
Okay, but these, how many supplies do you have?
I'll be fine.
You say that now.
and I will be fine.
Okay, well, no berries for you.
Thank you, though. I appreciate it.
Okay, well, maybe a berry for you later if you still want it.
At this point, can everybody roll a perception check, please?
I'm great at these.
I am great at these too.
Oh, hey.
I'm so good at these.
You see everything with your allies.
The worst owl.
She likes to slow blink, guys. Leave her alone.
I've got berries in my
One,
face.
blink, one eye at a time.
Yeah.
You have berries in your face.
So everyone save for Quaint, who is very much distracted by these delicious berries this stranger gave her. You guys kind of look around and realize that the fog that's hanging around you is kind of now visibly like shifting and moving. You see a little bit of light coming through. It's almost as if it's not quite, it's like the hint of dawn coming. But that little extra bit of light kind of shines on the fact that as the mist kind of like in front of you further down this path is thinning, it's pulling back behind you. And when you look behind you, you realize it's not just pulling back, it's pulling back and up. And it's creating something that appears to be like a swirling, seemingly oddly tangible wall. And this wall invokes a sort of claustrophobia over you, almost like a primal fear that you need to get away from this wall. And at that point, little splatters of water come down as the rain starts to fall.
I'm going to assume that even if my perception sucked, I can feel the rain, right?
Yes.
Okay. Huh.
Are there any trees nearby that are large enough to cover all of us?
There are trees both to your left and to your right. This pathway kind of goes through, it looks like to be a forest. But these trees don't necessarily invoke a feeling of shelter or comfort. They're gnarled, they're knotted, twisting. Probably half of the branches are leafless, while the other half have these like dark needle-like leaves upon them, and they kind of almost have this feeling of like they're trying to reach out and grab you. Very ominous.
Nope, she's running.
What?
These trees are not great. And there's not a lot of things that I don't think are great.
What happened to nature provides, Theb?
It does. You have some berries?
But aren't trees nature?
Well, not all trees are nature. Some trees are magical. Some trees are just unfortunate. I mean, have you ever met a roan? It's not really always friendly. But anyways, I'll just pull up my traveler's hood cloak and to Rua, it's like, you're small enough if you would like. I have shelter in this cloak, and I will pull my cloak up, kind of like just Batman.
To bird, not tiefling.
Yeah, both to and to Quaint.
The both.
I have plenty of extra room to keep you dry.
I believe Rua is.
Rua's gone. She's took off.
Yeah.
running.
I'm gone.
Yeah, that's true. She is.
Oh,
Which way did she
Well-
I
go?
just booked it.
Just
that's
into the
probably
forest?
not great.
Yeah. Did you go into the forest, or are you following the path?
I'm following the path.
Rothon would
Well,
have
I'll go
been-
after her.
Rothon would have been following the tracks, especially just ignoring most of this conversation.
As you're
Just
following the
walking
tracks, all of a sudden Rua just books it past you.
What?
I'll be running right after.
Yep.
He will
And then there goes
follow.
Caine.
I might be faster than her, though.
I think we should
I got
just
regular
follow our
speed.
own right now. And then Quaint starts flying down the tracks to just follow. Because little teeny tiny legs don't work as well as wings.
Oh.
Have you ever seen an owl run? Pretty quick.
Some of them hop, but some of them are. She's not
I
a
mean-
digging owl, okay? Burrowing owl.
As you guys are heading forward, a large silhouette starts kind of looming in front of you, and it's the outline of a multi-storied house, just kind of off the side of this pathway. And at this point, the pathway kind of widens out, and it's like the start of a road. The mists from behind you are still approaching. Can I get one more perception check from everybody?
Can I pop out the... Oh, yeah, I can. Cool.
Not.
Ooh, we're sweaty.
And at this point, Quaint, you weren't quite sure why everyone started running, but now you can kind of see that like wall of mist, and you kind of get the same. It's hard to shake you, but you get this sense of not necessarily a primal fear, but of danger. Like you, for some reason, this wall is not safe. But you guys all also notice in front of you that the mists are swirling around in front, cutting off your forward approach, kind of almost making a half circle around. And at this point, the door to the house opens, and you see two children standing on the threshold. A girl who looks to be about 10-ish years old, and like a 6-year-old boy. And the girl's yelling out, "Hurry, hurry, it's coming. You can stay in here. The monster is coming. Hurry up, please, please. It's safe here." And they hold the doors open for you.
I'm doing that.
Yeah, I will not until everybody else is in and no trap has been triggered.
Rotham will stop. Can I try to insight check these people?
Yeah.
Yeah, I stop next to Rothon. I don't run in.
Okay. You insight check them, and you sense that they are genuinely trying to get you out of the mist. They are afraid of something that is coming.
He will immediately just nod to Caine and just dash in.
I'll look back for Theb and Quaint.
Yeah, as soon as everybody else enters, which means Theb has to enter too. Quaint will enter.
Okay. As you guys walk forward, approaching this house, it's a grand manor that's standing before you. 4 stories of kind of cold, soot-stained stone, tall, narrow windows, and high-picked roofs, um, kind of form this picture of a store, but chilling grandeur. Midway up, there's a narrow balcony jutting from the 3rd floor, offering a grim perch from which to survey the surrounding grounds. But the centerpiece of this facade is a portico that the children are kind of standing underneath. On either side of this portico opening, oil lamps are hanging from chains. They are lit, their light is dim and flickering, kind of casting this like glow that barely pierces the surrounding fog. And beyond this gate, the front doors that the children had opened, a sturdy set of oaken doors. Um, the doors definitely look old and weathered. This house has been here for a while. Their wood darkened by time, but they do stand strong and proud. They kind of give you this sense of safety as you walk in. A gust of wind sweeps past you, carrying with it a whisper of cold dread from the mists that kind of sends a shiver down your spine. As you guys enter in, you find yourself in a hallway. There is a set of doors in front of you that lead further into the house.
I immediately shake out the water in my feathers.
And then, assuming since you're in, everyone else has also entered the house, correct?
Assumingly.
Yep, that wouldn't hesitate. Somebody says
Excellent.
hello and welcome, instantly there.
Got it.
What's with the owl?
And with the entrance of Quaint, the children close the doors and then disappear. You're standing in this hallway alone.
They vanish.
They vanish as soon as the doors close.
I'll look over at Rothan. I was like, "Oh yeah, good, huh?
Better than being out in that mist.
Really? They just vanished."
It's a shame. I was going to offer them some berries.
What's with the owl? Deb is
It's Quaint.
That's my friend. That's Quaint.
That's the name.
you summon her or something, or it?
No, that's not how friends work. Don't you have friends? Well, you've got me now if you didn't before.
I am not an owl. Owls don't look like this.
They
We've
kinda
already
do.
gone over this.
He wasn't there.
Quaint doesn't know that.
This owl talks.
Broody, this is Quaint. Quaint, this is Broody.
Is that really your name? That's a
It's
really
not.
weird name.
My name's Rothan.
Sorry, I never got it. My bad. Rothan.
Huh. So you're Rothan, your friend, your lady person who ran, I don't know your name, human.
Which one are you referring to? Am I the only human?
I think you
Is
are.
Deb not a human?
I said he's friend.
Caine, we went over this as well. You have a remarkably short memory.
Caine. Walking stick. I remember.
I'll reach my hand out to the side of the doorway and cast prestidigitation to mark the door with 7 stars.
Okay.
Just in case things change.
You mark the door with 7 stars.
So we're just in a hallway with the door behind us
Yes.
mostly.
Yeah. So within this hallway, there are a few portraits hanging upon the wall. One of which is a portrait of a large, kind of imposing looking windmill upon a hill. The other 2 are in like an older style. They look to be portraits of some gentlemanly lords long since passed.
Do their eyes follow?
Can you roll a perception?
I'm gonna roll terribly. Oh, I didn't.
You kind of walk around back and forth. At first, it feels like they follow you. You're like kind of bobbing and weaving, and then you realize it's a trick of the light. The eyes themselves aren't moving. It's just kind of like the way that they're painted. It just feels like they're following you.
I have got to get me one of these.
Okay, go lay down.
Rothan will
You want to go lay
try-
down? Don't
Sorry, I was talking to Jax.
Rothan will try the door handle and just
Uh,
see if he can slightly open it just to see the outside, like barely peek out.
Opening the front door.
Yeah.
All right. You open up the front door, and instead of looking out onto the entryway and the fog, all you see are thick, fleshy tendrils that block your path.
What color?
Various shades of kind of like peachy color, purplish, reddish, light green twinge. It looks like bruised flesh. But they're thick, slightly pulsating.
Well, you don't see that every day.
He will just immediately close the door. That's a hell no.
Yeah, definitely rather be
Quite-
out in the mist.
Quaint had her hand on a rapier and was going to go poke them, but then the door closed. She just like quietly places the rapier back on her belt.
Nope.
Still feeling good about that choice there, Rothon?
Yeah, it's better than being out there with the tentacles.
I guess.
Bolton will go ahead. Seeing as there's really no other option. Trying to keep an eye out for anything that looks suspicious at all besides
Go lay down.
everything in this
Go lay
place.
down. All right. Rua, while you were gone, they attempted opening the front door to take a look out. Didn't see what you guys expected to see. Instead, there were just a bunch of bruised looking, slightly pulsating, fleshy tendrils blocking the door.
Right. I guess it was a good thing that we went inside.
Is the hallway separated by doors, or does it open up into another room farther down?
It is separated by doors that are currently closed.
Sweet. Quaint's gonna go to the closest door and see if she can open it.
You put your hands on the handle, and it opens.
There's no fleshy tentacle monsters behind this one?
Nope.
Darn it. I mean, hey, look, guys, I think this door opens. And she walks inside.
Okay.
You know,
Do I
too
find
trusting
anything
of
that I could
doors.
pick up?
So it's fairly decently lit in
fine.
here, or dimly lit?
Dimly lit. Yeah.
Dimly lit. Okay.
Is there any like torches on the walls or lanterns?
There are a few kind of waning torches along the walls. So they're not like fresh and super bright. They cast kind of like a hazy light.
Is that part of the Roll20 audio, or do we hear phones ringing?
The Roll20 audio, it has like a grandfather clock.
Oh, okay.
I was saying,
Like
I
a
don't hear
tick,
no
tick,
phones.
tick.
Okay, it's super quiet.
There is like a ting, ting.
Oh. Yeah, I hear that.
Yeah, okay.
Oh.
Yeah, I hear that too.
I have my game sounds volumes down.
I'll
Check it
go.
out.
I'm gonna try to pocket silverware.
I'll just use my whatever flame thingy.
Bolton will follow the owl.
Do you need to go out? Okay. All right. If you guys don't mind, we're gonna take a quick break. My dog has to go potty really quick.
What's
Okay.
up?
It's like 10, 15 minutes.
Okay.
We
Sound good?
Perfect.
Okay. Sorry about that, guys. I'll be right
Okay.
back. To this house in this place. I don't know where you are. You don't know where you are. And Quaint had just opened the door on the other side of the hall, heading into what you can only assume to be the house proper. As the door opens, you come to see a large room. Within this room, which can pretty much be described as a main hall, a black marble fireplace stands opposite, or stands on the left hand wall opposite of a red marble staircase that leads towards the upper floor. The staircase itself is kind of half circular in design, as you can see from down here. And within the alcove that the stairs create sits a grandfather clock. Above the fireplace, there is a portrait of a family hanging. There's a serious looking man with some sort of glint in his eye. Can't tell if it's mischievous in nature. Could be. There's a stern looking woman who's gazing towards the man with a hint of scorn upon her face. And the familiar sight of a young girl holding a doll with yellow lace and a young boy. The children that you see in the picture, although much healthier and happier looking within this picture, are clearly the children who had opened the door for you guys. A plaque beneath the portrait reads Mr. Gustav and Miss Elizabeth Durst with their two children, Rosavalda and Thornbolt. There are two doors across from you. And then as you enter into the main hall, you see that there is another door immediately to the right.
Any chairs or anything?
There are, oddly enough, no chairs within this main hall.
Does it look like anyone's been here recently?
It does look like it's kept up fairly well. You don't necessarily see any dust or cobwebs. It looks like it's been cleaned recently, but you also don't see any trace of anyone here.
Oh. No windows or anything either?
Nope, no windows.
So should we just? Is there a bell? Should we just call hello or something? Like I don't want to be the one to call hello, but can you guys call hello?
Whoa! Do I still have my club?
Would you have slept with your club on you?
I mean, it was attached. Same with my shoes; it would be attached to my belt. But
Yeah, I'd say you have your club.
well, now I've got a club and some shoes, and that's about it. Does the floor look especially gross?
The floor, surprisingly, or not surprisingly, the floor looks fairly clean.
Then I'll put the shoes on. Because I'm probably tracking mud.
Okay.
What? You consider it?
Of course he's
Quaint looks down
considerate.
at her own clawed feet that have no shoes and are very dirty and goes, "Oops."
Well,
I'll point it.
Okay.
do we get any, like...
cast precipitation to clean them?
No.
If you were feeling guilty.
Do you guys see anything, or is it just black
Darkness.
for you currently? Okay.
Darkness.
I'm still
Uh,
gonna try to pocket things. I
Oh.
didn't follow the group, by the way.
Okay.
I'll create flame and just keep my hand on fire.
I would have stayed between the group and Rua just to keep eyes on both.
Actually, you know what? Hang on, does it have to be in my hand?
Okay, are you guys able to see that?
Yes.
Yes.
Hallway, room.
Yep. And then
And
Staircase.
slab of meat. Oh.
staircase, 2 doors. Oh, here, let me open this part up
It's me.
because you can see this in this room.
I'm not the only one, right? It looks like a slab of meat. No? Like
It
cured
kind
meat?
of does.
Nah.
It's a little stretched. I was gonna try to go like theater of the mind, but then I was having
No, it
trouble like
works.
I mean, it works.
still theater of the
see
mind,
both.
but this way you
I'm
guys
just
can
hungry, so.
see
I see
the
both.
That's the fireplace to the left, right?
yes.
Okay, well, Quaint goes and just ruffles her feathers and sits down on the fireplace. I'm assuming it's on fire.
Oh yes, there is a small fire here.
Yeah, she's just gonna try and get her feathers dry.
Said this is a door, and where was the other door?
So
Oh, that
there
one.
is, yep, there's a door here and here.
This the door?
This is the door you guys came in, yes, and then this is another door, and then there is a hallway here. From your
And
vantage point,
this is a giant slab of meat.
yes, it's the very rare curved bacon.
Nice.
No, it's the red marble staircase.
I'll go and try and look at this door and just try and open it.
All right. Sorry, which this door? All
Yeah.
right. As you crack open the door to this room, you catch a glimpse of something feral beyond, an amber eye that flashes in the darkness and a bestial muzzle curled into a snarl. But as the door continues opening, it reveals a gray-furred wolf frozen into place. It's only a moment before you realize that it's not actually moving, and another before you realize it's not alone. Um, this oak paneled room looks like a hunter's den. Mounted above the fireplace is a stag's head, and positioned around the outskirts of the room are 2 additional stuffed wolves, a large gray wolf and a smaller brown wolf. 2 padded chairs, draped in animal furs, face a hearth, with an oak table between them supporting an assortment of objects. A chandelier hangs above a cloth covered table, surrounded by 4 chairs, and 2 cabinets stand against the walls. A pair of small toys seems to have been forgotten underneath one of the chairs.
Hmm.
Should get you guys tokens.
So, are you just standing at the doorway?
Yeah, he's just looking inside.
I rushed past, probably pushing underneath his legs, like walking through your legs, if you're not allowing entrance to the room. Somehow I have found my way from the fireplace to that door and look at everything. I'm not scared of the wolves, but I do see those 2 toys that the kids or someone have left unhindered, and I go to pick them up.
Okay. You pick up the toys, and it's a pair of small plush gray wolves. They're pretty beaten up. They seem threadbare from use. Some patchwork around them in various spots. And then there is kind of like a very rough stitch working on the bottom of each of them. One says rose, the other says thorn.
Remembering from before, I realized these are the toys of the kids, and the the fireplace right here. That's on. That's a fireplace, right?
Yes.
That's on. So I put the toys lovingly on like this chair, and it looks like they're like looking at the fire.
That's
I apparently muted myself.
temporarily you.
I hit the wrong button. Rothon will enter after Quainton. Is there anything on the shelves at all?
On the shelves. Not really. No, when you say shelves, do you mean like the tables?
Oh, sorry. I thought these were like shelves, bookshelves, or something
Oh,
along those
so
lines.
those are two different like cabinets that are standing up against the wall. Currently their doors are closed.
Oh, can I open them?
You can certainly try. Which one do you attempt to open first?
This one.
That one. You go to open it, but find that it is locked.
Hmm. What about the other one?
The other one, you walk over and you go to open that one, and it opens fairly easily. Within, you find a deck of playing cards, a few wine glasses, and a mounted. I misspelled it. Apparently, it's a mounted piece of needlework depicting a boy and a girl holding hands of a young woman. And in a kind of rough stitchwork, it says for Miss Clara along the side. But you do notice that the woman's face has been slashed and cut out.
Hmm. Do the two children look similar to the ones we saw earlier, or no?
Roll a perception.
Hmm.
Yeah. Yep. It's pretty rough. It's pretty simplistic. It looks like this may have been done by a child's hand, but you can see enough of a resemblance that you can come to the conclusion that it is the children you've seen before.
I mean, is it at this point that it starts to get creepy vibes in here, or?
I mean, that is entirely up to you.
I don't think Theb is uncomfortable.
Okay.
People invited him in. It's fine.
This is a table, right?
Yes.
Are these like normal, like almost like dining room chairs, sort of, or sit, like chairs you just have at a regular table?
Yes, they are.
Um, could he maybe break one of the legs off
Sure.
of
Yeah.
one of the chairs?
Go for it. A leg off of one of the chairs. Go ahead and roll
Yeah.
a. Just roll a straight strength check for me.
Oh, it's gonna go real well. He's real strong. Yep, there it is.
You go to pull it. It seems like a sturdy chair. You,
Do I see him trying to break this
He'll
chair?
just keep trying to break it as best he can.
yeah. You seem trying to break it. If you
Hey,
want, you can
hey,
go ahead and
They
try
invite you
again.
in their house and you break their chair? No, don't do that. That's rude.
He's just gonna keep trying to break off a
If
leg.
you need a stick, I have it here. And I'll give him my club.
Okay.
No thanks. You might need that as well.
Why would we need it? We were invited in here.
Well, sometimes when people are invited places, they turn into food. So he's got a point.
He's just gonna keep trying to break the leg off as best he can.
Just take the entire chair then if you need something. Just pick the chair up, and if something it's super spooky comes in here, just throw the chair.
I'm not gonna do that.
Well, then pick something else up. Don't break something.
You can get a log from the fire.
Yeah, let's do that instead.
I'd like
Is
to
there
have
logs
something
even in
I
the
can
fire?
stab with.
You can't stab with the leg
Yeah.
of a chair.
There's a few logs on the fire. They are currently
What
on
if it's
fire.
broken?
Is there any like stacked wood or anything in here?
Yes, next to the fireplace there is a small holder that holds 2 logs.
Oh, is there a fire poker?
There is a fire poker.
All right, I'll just go grab the fire poker and give the fire poker to the person trying to break the chair.
All right.
Here, this is metal,
That'll
and
do.
you don't have to break anything.
All right. You are now the proud owner of a fire poker.
Works for me.
I'll scoot the chair in.
Is there anything under the table? Is there a tablecloth on it or no?
Uh, there is a fur draped across, acting as like a tablecloth, decorative tablecloth.
Is there anything under the table?
You look under the table and don't see anything.
Okay.
So how much silverware have I found?
Why would
You
you
haven't
find
found any
silverware in the hallway?
silverware yet.
Rua's like over here, and I'm just
There's-
watching Rua and
there's-
watching them destroy
There's some
stuff.
good silverware. There's some good silverware in here. But no.
He's gonna grumble and then follow the team into the other room and then start searching as well.
Okay. Specifically for
Just silverware.
Anything
Silverware.
shiny, but silverware mostly.
okay. I mean, there's a few candlesticks up along the fireplace, mostly decorative in appearance. And then on the table, I'd say there's what appears to be like a silver bottle opener, like a wine cork screw.
That one I'm
Corkscrew.
taking.
That's the word I'm looking for.
My pockets
Um,
aren't that big, so I'll probably grab like 2 of the candle holders and definitely the wine popper.
okay. Let's
So,
see.
does anyone have a way of opening this cabinet?
I'm just gonna stay by the door.
I don't know what I would have had on me. I know for sure that I had my rapier, but I don't know if I would have kept my thieves' tools. Is that a no or a yes from Shauna?
I'll go ahead and say yes. You have one set of these thieves' tools in your pocket.
Okay, so I like rummage around and I'm like, oh sweet, and I can go try and pick the lock.
Yep. Go ahead and roll a dexterity check for me.
I'll be right back. I gotta grab my food.
Yeah.
Did I do it right?
Fiddle, 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 pop. You pop the door open. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. And looking inside, you find one heavy crossbow, one light crossbow, and one hand crossbow. Plus, what appears to be 60 bolts, 20 for each crossbow.
This sounds like a regular Goldilocks situation here. I say, as my character has no idea who that is. Uh, hey, I've got some crossbows over here. If anybody wants them, I think. No, no takers.
Not you two,
What? All I did was open this cabinet.
but it was locked.
Not now. It's not.
I'll poke my
They
head
invited us in here, and you broke the lock while you opened the lock. I guess there's no harm done. You didn't break it. Never mind. You're fine.
in. I'll grab the
I didn't-
light crossbow.
Hey,
What?
you're taking things that aren't yours.
I'll put it
That's
back.
not nice. Okay, well that's fine then.
Just borrowing it.
Okay.
There we go. Okay,
I'll
sorry,
take
it's
20
taking
of the bolts.
just a moment. I'm trying to get your guys' tokens attached to your person so you can.
Mine's all good.
Nope, 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 nope. That one.
Did you do a generic picture for yours, John?
I grabbed one of the tokens I have.
No.
It's a.
If you guys want to
huge-
change your tokens at any time in the future, like feel free to look around and pick a token that you want. These can just act as placeholders until.
I have no idea where to go for that.
Is it?
Okay. What did I miss?
Oh my
Health.
gosh, I want this one. It's adorable. It's on the marketplace though.
I just kind of Googled tokens with transparent backgrounds. But if you're able to find one and link it in Discord, then I can.
It's not transparent, but it's adorable.
John, what's the attribute name for health? To show your health bar?
I think it's at HP.
Add HP.
Let's see. Yeah, you might need the squiggly brackets too.
Squiggly brackets. It's just a drop down menu.
Or are you putting them into the token bar?
The token bar?
I
Yeah.
think you just put the number.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
I don't think it'll.
It doesn't pull it from the sheet.
Let's see. Yeah, because when I put at squiggly lines, it didn't do anything.
Okay.
I'll just have an owl bear token. How
Nope.
about that?
Nope.
Let's do that.
Nope. Okay.
So you might have.
I'll figure this out, but we'll also continue.
Yeah, you might have a more advanced window than me.
Yeah.
Not gonna lie, the music on point with the creepy kids laughing in the background.
Thanks.
So
let's see.
what happened when she
We
opened
found a
the?
crossbow bolt. We found crossbows.
There you go.
Wait, crossbow
And
bolts or
just-
crossbows?
Crossbows
Both.
and bolts. There was
Oh.
a heavy, a hand, and a light, and 60 bolts. I took a light and 20 bolts.
And I use heavy crossbow.
Jordan, can you see if you can move
Awesome.
your owl around? Oh, perfect. Okay.
She's gone, Jim.
Gyan. She's out of here.
Okay, I got one.
Nice.
I don't. This one.
If no one is in need of the heavy crossbow, I'll take it.
I don't know how to change it.
Are you trying to change your picture?
Yeah.
So you'll go to your character sheet.
Mm-hmm.
And then up on the top, do you have a button that says edit?
Oh, I
Yep.
see it. Okay. Remove you. And then this one.
All right, Josh, can you just confirm that you can move your character around? This guy
I
right below
don't
Quaint.
believe I can.
No, okay. Why can you not?
I just have to click on them to move them.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Click
I
and
can't
drag.
Click. Yeah,
Okay.
I can't click on anything.
Oh, that's why.
Oh, dark lotus. No.
Okay. Let me take this guy out, add this guy in. Can you check that one?
Yes, I'm good.
Okay, excellent. All right, sorry for the delay here, guys. While setting this up, did anybody else want to do anything within this room, or?
I heard there was a heavy crossbow available.
Yep.
I will take that if nobody needs it.
I got my rapier. I think I'm fine for now.
Okay, so you're gonna take a heavy crossbow.
There is still a hand crossbow, so
Which comes with 20 bolts.
Okay.
And then who took the light one? Was that you, Caine?
Yes.
nope, that's not what I
And
wanted.
D&D
I think
I'm
it.
not really good at shooting things with that, so I'm good.
So you said it came with 20 crossbow bolts?
Yes. And then you each note that out of the group of bolts, one of the bolts has a silvered tip. So one bolt out of each set.
Oh,
So,
okay.
so is nobody gonna take the light one or the hand one? Because I'll take the hand one, just to have it.
Go ahead and have it.
Okay. Well, my game broke. I'm gonna refresh.
Right. Rua, if you can confirm if you can move your person.
Yeah.
Excellent. Last but not least.
Sean, is it okay if we take the items we lost off our characters?
Go for
Okay,
it.
cool.
Okay, Shauna, I think you have to delete my character in order for it to show up. Or I have to delete it
In order for it to show up,
to reset.
are you not able to see it?
I see her. I just don't have the other one that I added. The token.
Oh, yeah. Okay. And then just drag your character sheet from like, or here, I'll just go into it.
There.
Oh yeah, there you go. Perfect.
Much better. Okay. We good. We Gucci.
Sweet.
Okay. Well, I don't have that. Or that.
All right. And then Seb, if you can just confirm that you can move yours.
He died.
Are you here, Aaron? If you're talking, you're muted. Just throwing that out there.
Yeah. There's a whole lot of being yelled at over here.
No worries. Your token would be this one. Perfect. Okay, cool. So now you guys can kind of freely move them around to what you want to do.
Other than the box or the chest, is there anything out of the ordinary, minus like the giant stuffed animals?
They're not stuffed animals. They're
So you, I don't think would have been in here when they opened it. Looking inside the cabinet that you're right next to, were a deck of playing cards and wine glasses, but along with that was the needlework of the boy and the girl holding hands with a young woman. It says for Miss Clara, but the face of the young woman was slashed and cut out.
Gee. The, Oh wait, the woman being Clara or the woman being the mother?
You have. It isn't. You can't really see the face
Okay.
because it's been slashed and cut out, so you don't know who it depicts.
Man, someone definitely got angry here. Hmm. Guess I'll go. Are these doors?
Which ones?
These ones.
Yes. So there's one here and one here. And then there's a hallway. Now that you guys are in here, there's a door here and a door here.
I'm going to attempt to stealthily open the door as best I can.
This one
you're
here that you're
stealthily?
next to.
Yes.
Okay.
That one.
You go ahead and roll a stealth check.
Yay.
Super sneaky, opening this door. Open it and look inside. Pop your head in. No one can see you inside, but that's okay because there's nobody inside. You are looking inside of what appears to be some sort of closet. Several cloaks are hanging inside. In a line, there is a top hat upon the shelf. Yeah.
Every fiber of my being is fighting, grabbing that top hat and wearing it.
Hey, you can grab it if you want.
Nope.
I'm gonna non-stealthily open this one while he does the cloaks.
Okay.
He'll step inside and see if he can find anything. Maybe look in the cloaks and under the top hat, see if there's anything interesting.
Yeah. Go ahead and roll a perception. Or sorry, investigation is what I meant. You look around. There's cloaks and a top hat.
He
Kind
just
of
walks out.
instead of like looking, you just kind of like stick your hand and give him a little
Yeah.
swat to see if anything falls out. Nothing fell out.
I'll look out and look at the one that Rue was looking at.
Cool. So, Rua, you open up this door, and it enters into a wood-paneled dining room. The centerpiece is a carved mahogany table surrounded by 8 high-backed chairs with sculpted armrests and cushioned seats. Very fancy, very nice looking. Let's go ahead and do. A crystal chandelier hangs above the table, which is set with resplendent silverware and crystal glasses, polished to a dazzling shine. Mounted above the marble fireplace in here is a mahogany framed painting of an alpine vale. The wall paneling is carved with elegant images of deer among the trees. Red silk drapes cover the windows, and tapestry hangs from an iron rod bolted to the south wall. The table groans beneath the weight of a delicious-looking feast. Exquisite dishes lay on the grand platters, succulent roasted poultry glazed with shimmering honey sauce, perfectly grilled cuts of beef still lightly steaming, a variety of cheeses and fresh fruits, and freshly baked breads, giving off a comforting aroma.
She looks around for any sign of activity, life, or whatnot.
Want to roll a perception?
And I do one as well.
Yeah, go for it. Are you looking for the same thing, any sign of activity, or are you looking for something else?
Yeah, any sign of activity at all? Like, is some of the food steaming or anything like that at all? That we can just see from here in general.
Yeah. Marathon, you look in and there is quite a meal set up on a table. Rua, you don't see any like movement or signs of like a living being or creature or anything in here. but the food is still steaming, and the aroma that it's giving off makes it seem like everything is freshly cooked, but there's no sign of anyone who would have put it here.
Hey, I don't. Do you think those kids may have cooked something for us?
I'm gonna go with no.
One other thing, Rua, that you notice as you're taking in the look of the table, your eyes kind of drag up towards the carvings on the wall panelings. And what you first thought were images of deer among the trees, you also kind of start kind of focusing in on areas that don't look quite right. Some of the trees have twisted faces carved into the trunks, frozen in screams of terror. And there are wolves lurking among the carved foliage.
I'm gonna tap Rothan's shoulders and point him towards the portrait. Yeah, kind of looks. I don't know. Maybe I'm just kind of shaking from the outside, shaking from the outside. But does that not look like the trees we ran past, or at least I ran past?
Yeah. Did the wolves look similar to the wolves in the other room, or are they just generic wolves?
Just generic wolves.
Okay. Mm. Can we see if there's any other doors in that room? Like just from here?
It doesn't look like there's any other doors from your vantage point.
I'm gonna
Mm,
cast.
no, thank you.
Where is it? Oh no. I'm gonna cast prestidigitation to make a tiny rubber ball in my hand and toss it towards the food.
Okay. Go ahead and roll. Let's just call it a performance check to see if it lands where you want it to land, I guess. You throw a ball. It bounces off the wall onto the ground.
You know what? At least that part doesn't look trapped. Do you want to go inside?
Let's wait for everybody else.
Drawn by the probably squeaky bouncy ball. I can just imagine squeak, 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 squeak.
Pretty much, yeah.
Quaint will come up and will peer into the room and go, "Oh, that's a Fey food table if I ever seen one."
A what?
Oh, you know, they set out food and then they eat you because you were eating their food.
Don't eat the food. Got it.
I mean, you can eat the food. I'll watch your back, maybe.
No. We just ate. We're all good. And what's his face has good berries that are not good, but good enough.
Hey, they're great. They're very good. They will keep you. You actually just one berry will keep you sated all day.
Rothan will start slowly walking into the room
Okay.
just to kind of look around.
Falling. Pick up my ball. Try to throw it towards the food again.
All right. Going to roll another performance. Yeah, it lands on the table. With a little. That wasn't the sound I was going for, but like a little sticky, splashy sound as it kind of sticks and lands on top of the roasted poultry that looks like it's glazed with a shimmering honey sauce. Just adheres there.
Is this a fireplace of some sort?
Yes, that is a fireplace.
Is there anything else Is this fireplace going as well?
Yes, there is a fire going in this fireplace, and then there is the portrait above the fireplace of an alpine vale.
Is there another fire poker?
So
No.
Quaint will look at all the fires and go, "Wow, these guys are really rich."
Where are these?
Yeah. And she's gonna point at the chandelier. That's the richest thing I've seen all day.
Um,
I need to ping again.
those are windows.
I'm assuming with curtains. Can I
Yep.
try to
Yes.
move one of them slowly?
Yeah. Sure. You move the red silk drapes that are covering the window and look outside and get the glorious view of more pulpy, bruised, pulsating, fleshy tendrils.
What happened to the trees? Because last time she didn't see you open the door.
Those were there the last time we opened the door. Just close those and start walking away.
Do I recognize, like, with your description of the trees and the histories of the stories I've heard, do I recognize those trees or no?
They kind of tickle on like the edge of your memory, but you didn't get a lot of details because they weren't necessarily freely given. All you got were the mutterings that you heard.
Mm-hmm.
However, yeah, no, sorry, that's it.
Okay. On to open this door and open this door.
All right, going through here. Oh,
Yep.
okay.
Yep.
Sweet. You open up this door, and
I didn't see that was a door.
you enter a tiny kitchen. A tidy kitchen.
Tiny kitchen.
With dishware, cookware, and utensils neatly placed on the shelves. There's a work table with a cutting board and a rolling pin atop it. A stone dome-shaped oven kind of sits on the northern wall. And to its left is a thin door. And a small door sits in the wall over here. I wouldn't necessarily call it a door so much as like a cabinet opening almost, but it's inset into the wall.
Curious about that cabinet.
Okay. You open up the cabinet and you find it is a dumbwaiter. It seems to work on a simple rope and pulley system that needs to be used manually. And there is like a small brass bell on the wall next to it.
Hey, Quint, you want to try something?
No.
Not adventure.
Yes. What is it?
So this thing goes up and down, right? So this thing goes up and down, right? Do you want to hitch a ride, maybe?
Quaint like pops like underneath through over around onto the countertop that's right next to the dumbwaiter and just like peers into it. It's not gonna grab at my feathers, is it?
No. Yes, maybe no.
That didn't sound very reassuring.
No, of course it's fine. Deception.
Go for it.
Oh, damn it.
You can roll an insight to see if you believe her. But I mean, it's your passive perception. You pretty much do. So you can choose.
Nope, I totally believe her.
All right.
Okay. Is it large enough for me?
You are probably the only person in this party who could fit in there.
Yeah, but that doesn't answer the question of will the wings get clipped or anything.
I mean, you can fit
Okay.
in there. It'll be a squeeze, but you can make it.
I'll go into the the dumbest thing I've done. First
It's
day
called a dumb waiter for a reason.
all right.
Oh my god.
Roll a acrobatics check for me to see if you can finagle your way in here. Yeah, you make it in. Easy. You're kind of chilling in this little box, staring at
Tiny
Rua.
ball of feathers just
Ta-ta! She hits the button.
And you hit the button. The button goes
Yeah.
ding.
Oh, well that was anticlimactic. Do I have to like pull on something or is there anything to pull on?
There is a rope and pulley system right next to the dumbwaiter, next to the bell.
I guess you have to pull me up.
Is there any way that I could pull her up?
Yes. So the rope and pulley system, it's basically like a rope that comes down around a wheel, and if you pull the rope down, it like circles around the wheel and goes up.
Oh, okay. I'm a help. Pull.
Roll a strength check for me.
I go crashing into the earth.
You start pulling, and Quaint kind of halfway disappears before the rope slides in your hands, giving you like a little bit of a rope burn, and it just goes thunk right back down.
Get up for an owl. You are very heavy.
I am not an owl. Do I look like an owl? Says the thing that actually looks exactly like an owl at this point in time.
Yes.
Oh, fine. That goes that fun. Well, if you can't go up.
I'm pretty sure I can go up, but I think the rope slipped.
Anyone else want to try to maybe deliver her upstairs?
Alone?
I mean,
We could just walk up the
there's-
steps.
But this is more fun.
exactly.
Well, if it's in the name of fun.
Jeez.
All right, if you're gonna try it, go ahead and roll a strength check. Yeah,
Oh my
you
god.
you start pulling. You pull.
I sail through the ceiling.
She she starts going up, and then comes up to the first opening. At which point you do feel a hitch, where it kind of catches, where it can either stay there or you can keep pulling to raise her yet higher. You don't know where she is, by the way.
I'll
You just
pause for shouting for a few moments, and if I don't hear anything, I'll just keep pulling up until.
Do I see a door or something on my end?
yes. So you are, if you zoom out a little bit, you are now in this. Okay, can you not do that, please? Thank you. Oh my god, stop it. Let's see. Are you able to
I
see
see
yourself now? I moved you.
I see a very small bit of me, like right here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll just say you're. Yeah. Can you see inside this room?
Yeah, I can see inside.
Okay. So you come into an undecorated bedroom containing a pair of beds with straw stuffed mattresses. At the foot of each bed is a closed locker. And there's a door to the left that appears to lead somewhere. It's kind of like a sliding door, reminiscent of like a closet, and a door to the south. In the right hand corner, so kind of right next to where you came out of the dumbwaiter, there is a similar silver bell button on the wall, and there is also a basket full of tousled laundry that appears to be left beside it.
Okay. So I stick my head back down and I'm like, guys, it's like I'm on my own adventure. Wait, I was already on my own adventure. Um, I'll talk to you later. And then I go over here and see if I can open both of these footlocker things.
Oh, she's
Um,
gone, isn't she? Oh,
yes. So you open them up. They open pretty easily. They're mostly empty. They just have a few folded up, kind of. What's the word I'm looking for? I have it. It's right there.
Pajamas, long johns, clothes.
Clothes. I was trying to think of like the specific fabric.
Oh.
Tweed.
No, not tweed. It's like servants' clothes, not burlap, but like linen.
cotton.
No, I want to say it starts with a th or an f sound for some reason, but I can't.
Thatch? It's
Not thatch. I
could
don't
be.
know. Anyways,
Very close.
yeah, just basic, kind of beigey colored clothes that are indicative of like a servant.
So when I ruffle through that and there's nothing there, I go back and I open the door
Mhm.
and like poke my head out and see if I can see if there was a the giant stairwell or not.
This one or this one?
I can't tell that it's all black, so
Okay. Oh, can you not see?
I can
The,
see like half, like a little teeny tiny bit of the wall, which is obviously something. So I see this one.
okay.
I didn't know that there was one there, I guess. Yeah.
Is that any
I opened
better?
this.
Okay. So this one opens into the closet. And within the closet, you see some more. It looks like some clothes are left, uh, kind of strewn about on the floor.
Does it look like, if I'm in this room, does it look like the room is like the occupants had left in a hurry, or is it just done up how it would be done up every other day?
Roll a perception check for perception or investigation. You can do
Oh,
either.
I can do investigate. Give me a second.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh, much better.
Yeah, you can investigate for sure. You kind of rifle through a little bit. The clothes that are in here don't really match the clothes that you had already found within uh, the lockers. Um, this looks to be like it was a fine suit, like a nice dress shirt made out of cotton, necktie, pants, um, some socks. Uh, seems to be men's clothing, but tucked underneath one of the shirts, you find one single, much smaller woman's slip mixed in with everything. It looks like it was definitely removed in a hurry, but you're
Unfortunately,
not
this
quite
means
sure.
nothing to the owl person.
Yeah.
So I'll go ahead and I'll open this door. All I know is that the clothes in there don't quite match the clothes that look like they were servants' clothes.
Correct. Yes. All right. So you open up this door over here, and you come into. While Quaint was up here investigating this room. Were you guys doing anything else downstairs?
While we're all crowded around in this kitchen area, I just want to take a closer look at each of my new party members and just kind of get just look over like their clothing and try to see if I can get an idea of what they do.
Okay. Yeah, I'd say go ahead and roll. I suppose you could do either perception or insight for that. Yeah. Rothan and I'd say only Rothan. You're familiar with kind of looking at other people and kind of trying to gauge them based off of their appearance, whether it's their abilities, if they're hiding something, and you notice the look in Caine's eye as he's kind of giving you guys all an up and down look. Rua, you don't really hide anything. Is there anything that would be indicative of your abilities that could be seen by the naked eye?
I seem to be holding a book, and on the book seems to be an engraved mushroom.
Okay.
As a practitioner of magic, would I recognize the kind of book? Or is it just like a book?
I suppose, Rua, that would be kind of up to you if you think it's outwardly magical in any way. Let me roll an Arcana check to see if he knows, but if it's not, then it's just a book.
There is some sort of magical aura emanated from it.
You want me to roll Arcana?
I'd say you can tell that bit. If you want to try to delve deeper to figure out if you know what it is, then yes, roll Arcana. Otherwise, you can just you still definitely sense that it is magical in nature. What type of magic and what it's used for, though, other than it potentially being like some sort of spell book, maybe, or just magical book for some reason. That's kind of all you can ascertain.
Okay.
Theb, do you have anything other than your bare feet, lack of your charcuterie board, and braids that would be indicative of your abilities?
No, just the horrifically obvious druid braids and the poor fashion. I guess the club does have a shamrock, like, carved into it, and some weird script.
Shillelagh. Okay.
If you say that, if you're saying that out loud?
No.
Okay, because it's not.
Okay. And I don't get like anything from Rothan over there?
Rothan, would you be trying to hide your abilities at all? Or your outward present?
Yes, I think he would be trying to hide it for the most part, while also like kind of trying to play it off as he's looking for knives or any sort of tools in
I'd
here.
say roll a deception. It'd be against his initial insight roll.
You said that you're, from a physical description, you were like a high elf, but paler, or just your hair was paler?
No, he looks like an elf in general, but he's got dark gray skin with white and silver hair with black streaks. So people could easily mistake him for a drow, but he's not.
Gotcha.
Let's see, deception. You said.
Yeah.
That'll go real well. Oh, that surprisingly went way better than I was expecting.
Perfectly average.
Oh, you
Yeah.
You do catch the sense that he's kind of giving you a look over to ascertain some sort of information. You try to hide it, but Caine, you're able to kind of catch as he's trying to hide it. Rothon, can you describe like what would have been outwardly noticeable had you?
Yep, kind of looking for like religious symbols or like magical symbols of.
I would think he would have. You would probably know that that he has a necklace on, but he tries to keep that like tucked. We're still wearing our regular clothes and everything, right? Like our leathers
Yes.
and stuff. Okay.
Yep.
He keeps that tucked away,
Okay.
but he does have a necklace on.
Okay.
I guess I should say, assuming you guys slept with it on.
Yeah.
I was
I
using my
guess
cape
Seb
as a
would be the
pillow.
only person.
That I
Oh
still
yeah,
have
your
my
cape's
cape.
gone.
Damn it!
It's gone.
I like that cape.
Other than that, I don't think he's really wearing anything to be specific.
Okay. All right. Well, Caine's giving you guys a look over. Anything else you guys wanted to do before we shift back over to Quaint?
What is that door? Oops, I didn't move.
It's a
What's
door.
this door?
Do you open it?
Yeah.
All
What's
right.
that?
Sweet.
It's a door.
I mean, did you expect anything different?
Could have
You
been like an open door.
you open up the door and it leads to a fully stocked pantry. The food looks fresh. There's wheels of cheese, baskets of fruit and root vegetables, onions, hanging dried garlic, um, just kind of your basic pantry. You do, let's see, one of the shelves within the pantry um, contains a row of beautifully decorated plates with windmills on them. They're kind of standing up as a display, and it looks as if one has been either knocked down or has fallen off the shelf somehow, and it lies shattered on the ground. Within that empty space, you kind of catch a glint of something tucked behind there.
Is there like a stick? Or no, actually, you know what? I'm gonna grab the rolling pin here and
Okay.
try to go back to that spot and scoot the plates over to the side so I can see what's shining.
All right. Roll a general dexterity check for me.
While that's happening, I'll look over at Theb and be like, "Hey Theb, there's
All
a
right.
cutting board right there. It's not quite a charcuterie board."
You're able to scooch the plates over without knocking any more down.
Cool. So what's hidden?
You spot an antique copper pot sitting upon the shelf, tucked towards the back. The lid is slightly ajar, and what looks like the top of a bottle of wine seems to be sticking out.
Sticking out of the pot, or?
Mhm.
I guess take that wine.
Okay. Um, do you pull the bottle out itself, or do you kind of open the lid to like remove the lid to be able to pull it out without knocking the lid over or whatever?
I'm gonna try to. No, I'm gonna lift open the lid and then take out the bottle.
Perfect. You open up the lid. The label on the bottle of wine reads Champagne du Leston. Um, Underneath the bottle is a folded piece of delicate lace uh, with a stitching of the initial K in one corner. There's a vial of brownish dried powder and a scroll of parchment, tightly wound. Tightly rolled, I should say. Sorry.
Before looking at the parchment, look at the bottle to see if there's a year.
The year is not currently visible. It looks like there may have been a stamp on it at some point, but it appears to have been rubbed off. Not necessarily like rubbed off. It doesn't look like it's initially like anyone tried to scratch it off. It may have just been like rubbed off due to friction or time or on purpose.
All right. What's the parchment?
You open up the parchment, and inside it says, "For the love of my life, G." And at this moment, bam! One of the knives flies off of the shelf and embeds itself into the wall right next to Rothan's head.
The hell?
You were looking for knives.
You guys okay? I heard that.
He immediately grabs it and takes it.
I glanced to see if there's any other knives and if they're moving.
Did we see where it came from? Like, trajectory-wise, could we tell?
It was sitting right over here.
Oh. I was looking for him earlier.
Oh, I'm sorry. I missed that part.
I'm glad.
I didn't do it.
Yeah. Roll a investigation check. I mean, obviously you know that there's some here, but
Now you
we'll
for
take
sure
a
know
step
there's
back.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So there's definitely some here, but due to your investigation check, you notice there is a missing spot where it looked like the largest knife of the collection once sat, and that seems to be missing.
Mhm.
So it's a whole set of knives, right? And then the largest one is missing, and then the one that flew off was like the, let's say, fillet knife flew off and embedded itself into the wall by your head.
He's just gonna go ahead and take 2 knives
Okay.
and then put the rest in, like, is there a drawer
There's various
or like a
baskets upon the
cabinet or
shelves.
something? Yeah, we'll just put
Yeah.
the rest of them in, like, a basket or a cabinet or something so that doesn't happen again.
Okay.
Good call.
Does he know that she was rummaging around in there?
You saw her go in there,
Okay.
I'm gonna
What
but
do you
point
mean?
out-
Rua, you also heard the smack right after you read the letter.
I'm gonna point up and message Quaint just to check in.
At the time that you would be messaging her, Quaint, you would have likely been just exiting the closet after finding the clothes.
Quaint, is it everything okay up there? You can apply this
You want
message.
clothes? I found clothes.
I'm good. Message back.
Okay. I'm good.
Okay. Quaint's fine. Oh, and I'll message again. By the way, knives are flying off tables, so be careful.
Oh. Wait, do you say that out loud?
Yeah, with my message spell.
I think that would have been me. I think that would have been me. Hey guys, I found some
Okay.
wine.
You're
And a note.
oh.
You're able to send knives.
Sure. I think whoever wrote this might have been a little bit angry that I took this.
The wine?
Did you take anything else out of the copper pot?
Nope, just a wine bottle.
Okay.
Who? Someone got mad you were taking the wine and threw a knife at Rothan? Roth? Call him Roth.
Maybe, I don't
Don't
know.
call me that.
You really want me to pronounce
With-
the on part?
Daniel,
You don't know that.
I was listening to you guys.
It's fine.
Now that he
In
says
all
that.
fairness, he would have introduced himself as Caine. I didn't realize that
Okay.
So no one else would have known Daniel even exists. It's just Caine.
I didn't know we were. I didn't know we were sitting like super far away.
Gotcha.
Not because he says that, Rue's gonna be super curious about what else is in the pot.
So the other things that were inside the pot, other than the wine and the letter, it was the folded piece of delicate lace with the initial K sewn into a corner, and a vial of brownish dried powder.
Anyone else a very good cook? Do you know what this is? And then she's gonna take out the bottle.
The When you say bottle, do you mean the vial of powder or the bottle of wine?
Yes.
Okay,
Oh, I took out the bottle of wine and then I took out the powder.
got it.
Anyone? No?
I feel like we shouldn't be touching things.
Oh, we're fine, I think.
Oh, Rothon just got a new piercing.
Oh, he did? You don't look different.
It missed.
You know, normally I would be against taking things, but borrowing is okay, and I'm gonna borrow the cutting board.
Can I read the note? She said she found a note, right?
Yep. You read the note, and it says, "For the light of my life, G."
For the light of my life, G.
Yeah, for the light of my life, and then it's signed G.
What did the stitching in the other room say for Miss something?
Clara, Klara.
Okay.
But the husband's name was Gustav. Correct?
Oh, I thought that the
Correct.
family name was Gustav. Oh,
The
shit.
family name is Durst. Durst.
Durst. Okay.
Okay. I have Gustav Rizovalda. And I think something that sounds like Thornball. That's all I got.
Gustav. And then Elizabeth would have been the wife, according to the or the woman in the picture. And then Rosavalda and Thornwald. Thorn. Hold on. I keep getting it. Thornbolt. Yeah.
Okay. There's So no one knows what this might be? I'm gonna shake the bottle again.
I mean, it looks like wine.
Not the wine, this powder.
Oh,
I guess I'm holding one in each.
I have no idea.
Hold on, I'll go over and take a look at it.
If anyone wants to try to discern what it is, please roll a nature check.
I have only no survival.
I will attempt. Nope.
Have you
Oh,
love nature?
No idea.
Whoa.
Rothon,
Should
you
be.
actually, due to your work, are familiar with different components that can be used, whether it's medicine or spells or the like. And you're able to discern that this is dried philophium, which is also known to be a contraceptive herb.
Okay, hold on. I found what? What is this called?
Dried silphium, Silphium, and it's known and commonly used as a contraceptive herb.
Hmm. And it was in a jug with
It was in
wine and or
a vial that was contained within Rui. You told them everything that was in there, correct?
Yeah.
Contained within a copper pot with a bottle of wine, a delicate piece of lace with the initial K and the letter.
Oh.
As you are ruminating ruminating over this information, I don't know, however that word goes, we will go back to Quaint.
Opening
You were
the
going to go through that one, correct?
Yep.
Excellent, excellent. Doop. You open up the door, and up here there are unlit oil lamps mounted on the walls of this elegant hall. Hanging above the mantelpiece is a long sword with a windmill cameo worked into the hilt. Standing suits of armor flank wooden doors on the east and west walls. Well, technically, this is the north and south walls. And each suit of armor clutches a spear and has a visored helm shaped like a wolf's head. The doors between them are carved with images of dancing youths. The red marble staircase continues its upward spiral to a third floor. There's a cold draft whispering down from above. So you came up here, but then there's another staircase going up.
nice.
Yeah. So it's like a full circular or half circular thing. Doohickey.
So I go over to the edge of the staircase and
Mhm.
I lean over it and I go, "Hey guys, I'm upstairs. Who would have thought?" I thought, obviously, I thought.
You think?
And I say that out loud because I'm used to talking to myself a lot, but nobody's around, so nobody knows.
When you call out, are you kind of just talking down the stairs or are you yelling?
I'm yelling down the stairs, but then like when I said I thought, obviously I thought, I'm just saying that. I'm saying that to
Got it.
myself. I'm not thinking
Okay.
it, saying it.
You guys are able to hear Quaint's yell
Oh,
of
she's alive.
direction.
Yeah, I just said that.
Probably. Oh, I didn't pay attention to you.
That's rude.
It's upstairs.
Oh, hey, there you are. Uh, welcome to my house. It's really big on the inside. That room over there that you guys are at looks like it was servants or something.
Miss Erin, are you here? Okay, I'm just gonna move Erin to follow you guys. Oh, hi.
Yeah,
Um,
no, I
and,
definitely am.
and
Sticking with
these
the
are
group at
my
this point.
friends.
Knife flying off walls.
These are my friends. And there's a sword on the fireplace. I don't know if you should touch it.
Knives flying off stuff and hitting walls. We probably shouldn't touch swords.
But I'm having fun exploring, so I'm gonna open this door.
Oh,
And
okay.
I open it before anybody can even say anything.
I'm going to
All right.
stand out of the way of the direct line of fire of the sword.
You open up the door easily enough, and you enter into an elegantly appointed hall. Another hall. The windows of which are covered by gossamer drapes. A brass-plated chandelier hangs from the ceiling, and upholstered chairs line the walls. Several stained glass wall hangings depict beautiful men, women, and children singing and playing instruments. There is a harpsichord with a bench sitting in the corner, and near the fireplace is a large standing harp. Alabaster figurines of well-dressed dancers adorn the mantelpiece. Um, you hear a faint breathing.
Nope.
If I go into the room a little farther,
Mhm.
can I pinpoint where the breathing would come from? Or
Yes.
where it might be coming from?
Just to see how. Do you want just a general direction, or do you want to try to figure out precisely where the breath is coming from?
Precisely.
Okay, so you would roll a perception check.
I ain't gonna find anything with this.
You're able to tell. It sounds like it's coming from beneath the harpsichord.
Oh, okay. Well, I am standing 3 feet tall. Do I not even have to crouch down to see if there's anything in this?
As you get closer, you're able to see very clearly. There is what appears to be an older, medium-sized dog hiding underneath the harpsichord.
A puppy! I'm terrified.
Are you casting? Okay. He's just.
Hi, 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 puppy. I I say while keeping a very nice distance away because dogs like eating birds, but I'm not an owl.
It hears you talking, and its ears kind of perk up, and it cocks its head to one side. Arr?
Aw, it's really. Can somebody else come in here, please? There's a dog, and I
Oh, you
don't
know what? I'm
want
a
to
druid.
close
I
to.
will start ritually casting Speak with Animal.
Cool.
Is this while I'm like complaining? Like, I don't want to get close to the thing. It's gonna bite me, but it's really cute. Like, I'm just like babbling on and on and on and on.
Wait,
Everybody else
just
is
Wait,
kind of
just back away.
stay off to the side.
Yeah, I think
Where's the
ritual
dog?
casting this takes a while, so.
Yeah, it takes about 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
So
How
just,
old does
you
the
know,
dog look?
It is. It looks like a bit of an older dog. It's kind of got like a wiry, tawny colored hair, um, and with like extra kind of fluff around its muzzle, but the fluff around its muzzle is starting to show signs of turning white.
Hmm. Hello, fella. You know where your mom and pa are?
Ah,
Do you know where your mom and pa are?
so I've got a brilliant idea all of a sudden, and I think I should go down and cut off a slice of. You said there was ham or something, pork?
Yeah, there was poultry and beef.
So I'll go get some of. I'll go get a plate and get some poultry and beef from the table downstairs.
Okay.
Like I just like run straight out of the room without telling anybody anything.
Okay.
I'm gone for what? How long do you think it? A minute? 2 minutes?
Not. Yeah, I'd say 2 minutes
Yeah.
tops, as long as you're just like ripping off like just
Yeah,
a
I'm not.
general chunk. If you're trying to like carve like a nice piece of meat for the dog, it'll be a little longer.
Yeah, I'm just making sure that I've got some sort of food or something.
Okay.
It's not gonna be too pretty. So if there's anything y'all want to do in those minutes,
Oh,
I'm just watching the dog
and
tear
if
out.
not, and if not, then I'll just come back and I'll set the plate down as close as I feel safe to set it down.
I'll
Okay.
just constantly be casting Blade Ward on myself while we watch this dog. My hands will just be going, and I'll just be muttering under
As
my
soon
breath.
as you enter the room, the dog kind of stands up and you see its nose going. And when you set the plate down, it kind of cautiously staring at all of you walks forward, and then starts eating the meat.
hey,
I
loud smelling friend. Do you know what this dog says?
we still got like a few minutes, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
God damn it.
It's gonna take like 10 minutes, so you guys, continue doing whatever. I'll stay in here with the dog.
I guess I want to start looking to see if there's like any sheet music or anything else.
Okay.
Keeping a wide berth around the dog.
Yeah. Where did you want to start looking? Okay. As you walk around and you're checking out the harpsichord, there's no sheet music sitting on top of it, but you do notice that it seems like one of the keys is just permanently down, as if like being pressed or it's stuck. It's not making any sound, it's just down.
That usually means there's something wrong on the inside, but I don't think my character would know that. So I think she just keeps pressing that key. Hey, why? This one's not working. Can somebody come over here and check it out?
I don't know anything about instruments.
Nor do I.
Rua, are you gonna go check it out?
Yep.
Okay. Go ahead and just roll a.
With my history of knowing how to clean rich people stuff.
Yeah. That's a good point. I'd say you kind of just walk over and open up the top of it. You're pretty familiar with needing to dust these things, so you know kind of how they work. And as you flip the top open, you see that, and you inspect the interior, and you find a rolled up piece of parchment tucked beneath one of the strings.
Before I pick it up, are there any knives or swords in this room?
Roll a perception check.
Oh boy.
Nothing that you see? No?
I'm picking up another parchment. Another sharp thing may
Go on,
give
duck.
you an ear hole.
Rothon will instinctively close the door a decent amount, but not to where it's actually closed.
Okay.
Pick it up.
All right. You pick it up and unfurl it, and inside, it's a few pieces of parchment, and it looks to be handwritten sheet music titled Waltz for Clara.
Oh my gosh, are we gonna Jill Valentine this? All right, who wants to play the sheet music?
Not I.
I got -1 performance. I'm not going to do that.
Does
I
anybody?
am
He also wouldn't.
decent, but maybe you can try. Maybe your owl hands are good.
I'm better with flutes, I think, but I can try.
She puts the paper on the organ. Oh, what was it again?
Harpsichord.
Harpsichord.
All right. Go ahead and roll a performance check. You immediately go to play a key.
That was such a sigh.
It's so good.
And you miss the key and start tapping on the very small wood framing in front of the keys. And you are very curious as to why it doesn't seem to be making a sound.
It's really hard, guys. I don't.
She's gonna slide in the seat along next Queen and
Okay.
try.
All right, go ahead and roll a
Please be that
performance
one,
check.
please be that one, please be that one.
Okay. Rua just kind of slides her way right next to you, Quaint, and then slowly puts her hands over the keys and then descends down, pressing them very visibly. And you start to hear the music fill the air.
Oh, that's what you do.
And as you press your fingers to the keys, the notes echo. So your fingers fly across up and down the harpsichord. A haunting melody starts filling the quiet, dusty room. As you continue to play, the music starts to kind of take on a life of its own. Your hands easily moving across the keys, unbidden. You don't necessarily even have to look at the sheet music anymore. It's as if you're guided by an unseen force. from the edges of the room,
Oh,
spectral figures began to materialize, spinning and weaving in a ghostly dance as though led by the song. Most of them are unfamiliar to you guys. Caine, with you kind of standing in the middle, you feel waves of cold as they kind of flow through you. Not causing you any harm, they just kind of pass through you. But you guys do recognize two of the ghosts. One of them,
ghosts.
a woman, or ghost apparition, spectral figures, what have you. One is a woman standing in the corner. You recognize her as the woman from the portrait, Elizabeth Durst. And she is glaring, watching an apparition of the man in the picture, Gustav, dancing with a beautiful young woman wearing humble clothes. The eyes of Elizabeth's apparition narrow into a cold, furious stare. The dancers are paying her little heed, though, and the song starts growing faster and faster. Rua, your fingers are moving quickly as the spirits whirl to the rhythm of the harpsichord's crescendo. With a swift movement, Elizabeth reaches for a pendant around her spectral neck, a shimmering amber shard hung on a cord of ethereal mist. As her ghostly fist curls around it, her eyes flash a bright, menacing amber. And the spectral dancers dissipate, swept away as if by an unseen wind. Elizabeth's apparition, though, lingers but a moment longer before disappearing with the rest. And as she fades from view, a sound resonates through the room. The low sound of scraping wood originating from across the hall. The floor trembles faintly, and you hear a crash from the mantelpiece. Two of the alabaster figures that were on there have fallen from their place on the shelf. One of them toppled over on its side, and the other has shattered across the floor. At this point, Rua, you gain your own control over your fingers, and the music stops.
She instantly backs out and then almost falls off the chair and like looking at her hands. Duh. That wasn't me. That was like part of me, but that was not me completely.
And at this point, Theb, you would have finished ritual casting.
All
What was the
right.
dog doing during the dancing?
Eating.
Me too.
Well, I guess once the dog's finished, we'll just ask the dog what happened here, and what's going on outside.
Dog kind of looks up at you and kind of tilts his head. Friend?
Friend Theb.
Friend Theb. Me, Lancelot. Good boy.
Only the goodest.
Yes. Meat. Yummy. Hungry. And starts eating.
Well, I'll just go ahead and just speak out to the room. Just like we've learned that this is Lancelot, and Lancelot is hungry.
Quaint has jumped on top of the piano or whatever the hell it's called and is perching on the top of it. She did that during the ghost thing.
Mhm.
Now she's looking at Lancelot and he's not gonna eat me, is he?
I'll go ahead and ask Lancelot. You're not going to eat our other friend, are you?
Friend? No,
Friend.
eat friend. Eat meat.
Go ahead and let Quaint know. So, are there any questions that we should maybe be asking this
Where
dog?
are we?
Well, so the thing is, the dog does not probably understand that question.
Where's his owners?
Okay, but how do I phrase that to a dog? It doesn't probably understand ownership.
Who's your master
Caretakers, masters.
caretaker. Yeah.
Caretaker. That's all. Ask Lancelot. What's where are your caretakers, or what happens to your caretakers?
Here, taker. Kind of tilts his head the opposite direction with his ears up quizzically.
Who feeds him?
Other friends?
Friend, yes, friend.
The other
He
friend.
kind of wags his tail. Other friend. And then his ears kind of droop and his tail drops down.
Would you say?
Friend gone.
That boy
Friend
make it
gone
angry.
how?
I don't think that's angry.
Sad, angry, same thing.
That looks sad.
Friend gone.
Okay, well, I'll reiterate to everyone else.
Gone how?
Yeah, well, I tried that. It didn't work.
Okay.
Just got the repeat of friend gone.
Have it show us where friend is? Maybe it knows where the body is.
Okay, yeah. Where friend go?
Friend lost.
Lost where?
He's kind of trying to convey it to you, but being a dog, he doesn't necessarily know the words, but you're able to kind of catch, like, read the feelings off of him in a way. And it seems more of like a lost in terms of like a disappeared. He doesn't quite know, but there's like a feeling of hope that he'll see them again.
How long? So how long lost?
5 moon.
Anyone
5
else
moon.
here?
Got lost. Rain, wet. Look for shelter. Come in. No friend.
Oh.
Cold. Tired.
So from what I'm gathering, is dog isn't actually from here. Dog got here much the same way as we did. Came in and then they lost their friend along the way. What it sounds like. That's what I'm getting here. Well,
Oh, look, a dog magically appeared on the screen.
a whole bunch of food downstairs.
Food? He kind of
Yep.
perks up and his tail talks.
And I'll go point down the stairs.
He kind of looks down at the empty plate, gives it a few licks. Belly full. Friend?
Friend.
Kind of walks up to you.
Okay, well, we have a new dog.
I will use precipitation to make a squeaky toy and give it to Theb to give to the dog.
What's his name again?
You could just also name Lancelot.
Lancelot.
It's
Okay.
fine. You got this.
Lance.
And let's see here. How far away from? Well, you're handing it to me. I'm in front of the dog, and I'll just like attempt to grab your wrist and have you give it to the dog.
No.
So that way you both could become friends.
If he is resisting, it would be a contested strength check between you guys.
I'm so strong.
I'm
Hey,
not
Shauna.
strong.
Totally random question.
Mhm.
Was when we saw the dolls downstairs, the Miss Clara, was that spelled with a K?
Yes, it was.
Okay.
Yeah.
Theb, I'm sorry, I'll just drop the ball.
Just gotta play with the dog. Dog
As
is now
soon
my
as you
friend.
drop the ball, it squeaks, and Lancelot turns and grabs it. chews it a little bit, gives a little squeak, and then looks up at you, Caine. And then Theb, you hear him say, "Friend," as he cocks his head to the side.
Friend.
And he sits down and drops the ball at your feet, Caine, and then looks up at you.
Right, now you gotta
Prestidigitation
throw a ball.
again. And create a stick and just throw it into this corner of the room.
Doo-doo.
And then I leave the room.
You're so bad.
He
I'm
grabs
gonna
the
look
stick,
at the armors that fell.
comes back,
I'll
looks
point
around, and
out,
is like,
point where our mutual friend has tried to disappear to.
okay. And he runs out the door, drops the stick at your feet. Rua, you said you were going to look at the figurines that fell?
Oh, were they figurines or were they like suits of armor?
Oh, they were figurines along the mantelpiece.
Oh, yeah, I'll take a look.
Okay. Roll an investigation check for me.
I know there totally is a telephone ringing. You're right.
See, I told you.
Yeah, no, there is.
Taking a look at them, at the toppled figures that have fallen down. One of them is cracked across its face, its arms, and its torso. And it looks to be a figurine depicting a young, slender female dancer. The one that fell down and shattered into multitudes of pieces. Looking at at a few of the larger pieces, you're able to discern that it was a figurine of a comely older man. And then looking up the one remaining figure that remains on the mantle is a figure of a woman standing defiantly.
Did the woman who's standing defiantly look like the one who was holding the necklace?
She doesn't look like her in the physical sense. Like the faces don't necessarily match. These are just kind of basic alabaster figurines, but the way that she carries herself, you do feel like there's a resemblance there somehow.
The sword that was on the mantle, is that now missing?
Nope, it's
Or is
still
it
there.
there? Well, then we'll go and kind of take the fire stick poker and just sort of move it.
Okay. Are you
Not
trying to
much,
like
though.
knock it off the wall or?
Yeah, just kind of knock it down.
Okay. Yeah. You poke it with your pokey stick, and it clangs down to the ground.
You will reach down and pick it up.
You are holding a longsword. Is it a longsword? Hold, please.
I think I said it was a longsword.
Yeah, I'm looking at the wrong. Yes, a longsword with a windmill cameo worked into the hilt.
Is there anything else on there at all?
Nope.
Like a name or anything etched into it?
Nope.
Okay.
He's gonna scoop the two statues, or wow, two little figurines together, and there probably isn't any brooms. She's gonna gently use her boot to pile up the broken pieces of the fallen statue.
Okay.
Figurine shit.
You scoot them into a somewhat nice, tidy pile.
Man, this place is weird. Don't touch that harpsichord. Took my hands.
I'm still
Oh, they took
perched
your hands?
on the harpsichord.
Little Alouette, you should probably not. You should probably just come here.
Yeah, but you see, out there is a dog.
As long as it's a
In
cat.
there are ghosts.
Yeah, well, dogs also hunt bird. Can you get off my food, please? Go away. Fine. Okay, so I hop down off of the thing and like sneak around the dog.
You trying to get around it undetected?
No, not so much undetected, but like giving it a wide berth and just being like, yeah, I know what you can do to me.
Okay. It either doesn't notice or doesn't seem to mind, as it is currently distracted with trying to get Caine to play fetch.
And then I also want to check to see if there was anything else on the mantle, like any hidden tripwires or something that when he took the sword off, it tripped or anything.
I'll throw
Okay.
the stick
Go
downstairs.
ahead and roll an investigation check.
You just threw a stick down the stairs. You're so mean.
I threw it over the
He's like
landing.
he's like 20 years old.
He doesn't have to chase it.
I swear to God, it's gonna go downstairs and we're just gonna hear yelping and it's gonna be on.
First character death.
You take a look, kind of feeling around, looking around for any sort of wires or anything. Doesn't the only thing that you find are the mounting brackets that were used to hold the sword up.
Good. That's good.
I'm gonna open this door.
Alrighty, Rue. This is that door.
As a note, I'm going to periodically recast Shillelagh to keep it up.
Okay.
And
I'm
also
constantly applying the
probably
blade
the
work.
Conjure Flame. Since don't think either of those are concentration.
Sorry, also probably do what?
The Conjure Flame or whatever. Produce
Okay.
flame. Just so I have light in case something goes dark for some reason.
Okay.
Rothon will hold a crossbow attack for if something comes through the door.
Oh, you people who don't have dark vision.
Oh, you people who are prepared for everything. No, you're supposed to go in head first, like this. Head first in.
All right.
Yellow.
He's an elf. He has night vision. Dark vision.
I think she was referring to the human.
You walk in to what appears to be a library. Red velvet drapes cover the windows of this room, and an exquisite mahogany desk and matching high-back chair face the entrance and the fireplace, which above hangs a framed picture of a windmill perched atop a rocky crag. Situated in corners of the room are two overstuffed chairs. Floor-to-ceiling bookshelves line the south wall, and a rolling wooden ladder allows one to more easily reach the high shelves.
You said something about another windmill. Where's windmill thing? What is that again?
A portrait hanging above the fireplace. This one is instead of a windmill on a hill, this one is a windmill on top of a rocky crag. Crag.
Does that windmill look like the windmill on the plates below?
Yes.
And the other portrait we saw as well.
Mhm.
Does it also match the hilt?
Yes.
Okay.
She's gonna curiously take down the painting and see if there's something behind it.
Okay.
Fireball.
Well, there goes that.
I'm playing fetch with the dog.
There is nothing behind the painting.
Okay, what about the wall the painting was on?
Just the mount that the painting was hung on.
Carefully put the painting back. Alright, oh, there's a desk here.
Mm-hmm.
Coffee.
Okay. There is a handwritten note sitting atop the desk. The note reads, Dear Mr. and Mrs. Durst, in light of my current condition, I respectfully ask your leave for a brief time away from my responsibilities. While my devotion to your dear children makes this decision difficult, I've taken it upon myself to find a solution that, I hope, will serve your household well. A good acquaintance of mine is experienced in the care of children, and I believe that she could assume my role during my temporary leave without difficulty. I realize that my request is not without its complications. However, my years serving your family have shown me the depth of your understanding and compassion. I truly feel that I have become a part of this family, and I look forward to bringing another member of that family into this world. Yours sincerely, Clara.
Clara with an F or PH?
Klara. Clara.
Oh, Clara. Oh my god, my ear.
Um,
I'm gonna put the wine bottle on this desk. Actually, wait, no.
Have you just been holding a wine bottle in your hand this entire time?
Yeah? The
Okay.
only time I put it down was to play at a piano or harpsichord.
Question: is our backpack gone as well, or just the stuff in our backpack?
your backpacks are gone as well.
Okay.
All right, you
Yeah.
guys should have a copy of the note if you need to reference it at any point.
Oh, cool. Let's see what else, if there's anything else inside the desk as well.
Okay. um, so on top of the desk, there was also an oil lamp, jar of ink, quill, a tinder box, a letter kit with red wax candle, 4 blank sheets of parchment, and a wooden seal with a windmill. Um, Going through the drawers, you find some receipts for candles, 2 daggers, and some incense.
Motion for Rothan. Say, hey, I found some shop ones here you might like. And then I'm gonna take the letterbox and the windmill stamp.
Okay.
Or what now?
There is sharp things here.
Mm, looks down at the long sword. Looks down at the knife. I think I'm good now.
Are these daggers made of iron?
Steel.
Ew. Can't casually close that.
Oh, if they're actual daggers, then he'll take one and switch out the knife for it.
Okay. You said you had taken 2 knives. Are you taking both daggers to swap for the knives, or just a 1-to-1 trade?
Well, he's got the long sword, so he'll probably wield a long sword and a dagger.
Okay.
Anything else of note in the room? Because if no one else is gonna do anything, she's just gonna read through the books.
He will assist in reading through the books, searching for
Okay.
anything of note.
So go ahead and roll a perception check for me.
not a good thing for me.
Both of us?
All right.
damn.
So you guys look around, checking out the books. Along one of the shelves, you do find a small rock collection with scientific names. And immediately next to the rocks lies a book. Who would be the first person looking at the shelves? I assume Rua would have started and then Rothani would have followed.
Mhm.
So immediately next to the rocks lies a book titled The Tale of Rua.
Sorry? She's gonna choke and then take it.
Does
All right.
Rothon find that, or does she find that?
She found that.
Okay.
Wait, so you don't see the book yet? Or does
He does not see the book yet. This
Okay.
would have been like as soon as you went to go start looking, you saw it just instantly because it was right next to the rocks. And then Rothan was heading that direction to go look at the books. You just got to it first.
He's gonna hear her choke and then take the book.
You could I see that she was could I see that she's like visibly upset that she found it? Or seems disturbed by it? Or
You
is
seem
she stone
visibly,
faced?
uh, if you are very visibly upset and you want to tell him, you can tell him. Otherwise, I can have him roll. Just roll an insight. Let's just do that.
I didn't even see what it was.
Oh damn.
Nat
Dice
20.
disappeared on my screen.
You,
yeah.
yeah. I think he reads you pretty well at that point.
I
I'm
am
more
disturbed as
Wow.
hell.
What did you find? And he'll go over to her.
She's
Okay.
gonna scoot away while she opens the book.
Okay. You see her holding a book, and she opens it up, and doesn't. It seems like a empty book. There's nothing going on in there. However, Rua, when you open it up, you see writing telling a tale of a young woman named Rua, who's also a tiefling. Do you continue reading through the book? Or at least skimming through it?
She looks up at Rotham and then look back down at the book. Can she tell it's of magical, or if there's arcane, or if there's something else?
You can roll an Arcana check.
That's not arcana.
Something about it seems magical. I mean, it kind of has to be in some way. How is there a book here that seems to be talking about you?
I'm gonna
At least so
take
far,
a
based on the
step.
description on the
Okay,
first
then.
page.
She's gonna take a step back from Rothon and put the book up to her face so he doesn't see it because she thinks he might be able to see the words,
Mhm.
and goes to the next page.
The next page details the early days of your life,
She shuts the book.
exactly as you remember them.
Okay. Uh not we should she's just dumbfounded and doesn't know whether to burn the book or keep it on her. Because it sure as hell is not gonna go back to the library.
Rothon, you recognize that she is very clearly disturbed. She takes a step back, holds this book up that seems titleless up to her face, slams it shut, and seems like she's not sure what to do next. You were pretty distracted by her reaction, but it's at this moment that you realize that on cursory glance, when you kind of walked over to this area to see what she was looking at initially, you saw some sort of flickering light that seemed to be coming from underneath the shelf over here.
Seeing that she is actively trying to keep him from looking at the book and it has no title, going to sort of do that awkward, like, looking at her but walking past sort of thing, like, okay,
Mm-hmm.
sure. And then go over here and he will he will go and investigate what it is.
All right, go ahead and roll an investigation check for me, my friend. You take a look and you can tell there's like a small seam kind of underneath this shelf, and you also see kind of scrapes along the floor. That, along with your working knowledge, leads you to believe that this shelf moves, uncovering something behind it. You kind of feel and look around, and you find, as you pull some of the books, you find a lever disguised as a red covered book with a black spine. Seems like if you were to pull it out, it would trigger something.
He'll tell Rua to back up a little bit, and he will take he'll take his hand and grab the book, pull it, and then immediately run back the other way.
Okay. So you pull it, the shelf here swings open, quickly reveals a panel, but as soon as you let it go, the shelf closes.
He'll open it again and hold the book open.
Okay. As you hold the lever open, the shelf once again opens up and reveals a panel made out of dark wood that's built into the wall at about chest level. There's a small, hollow niche, jagged and irregular, lying at the center, emanating a faint amber glow.
Hey, Rua, can you come take a look at this?
Sure. He's gonna put the book back in her robes. And she's gonna hold it for now. What is it?
Look at this little niche here.
Ooh, perfect timing of the squeak.
Does it look like it would?
Okay.
Does it look like it would fit an amulet?
Possibly, yeah.
I mean, yeah, if you can also probably punch it as well.
We'll try to investigate here. Hold the book and hold the door open. We'll try to investigate the niche and see if there's anything in there, or if there's any runes in there or anything like that.
Okay. In that case, go ahead and roll. You're looking for runes in there, correct?
Anything that looks magical, or just anything in there in general in the niche,
Okay.
or if it's just
Roll an Arcana check.
so good. Not bad.
You kind of look around. This definitely seems like a magical lock in nature, and something needs to fit inside that hole to open it.
We haven't really found anything that would work for that, huh?
Nope. As far as you know, no.
Okay. He'll
What does it look like again?
It is a jagged, irregular niche lying at the center of a wooden panel, and it's emanating a faint amber glow.
I'm gonna use prestidigitation and try to craft something of that shape.
Okay?
remember. Am I the one that found the book that had the Tale of Rua in it?
No, Rua found it.
Okay, I was like, wait a minute.
Yeah, for you it looks like a blank book.
Yeah. I was like, wait a minute, did I write that wrong? I wrote it wrong.
You craft an item that seems like it would fit, embed it in there. It fits, but it doesn't do anything.
Anyone have a an item that looks like you bit into it or something?
I have
There's a hole here.
this chicken leg that I
Any
If
of
it
you
fits.
good with magic?
Uh,
I'll take that as a yes. Come here.
stay. What?
He'll hold it open. There
Oh, I
seems to
thought
be
this whole
some.
time I was holding it.
Oh, I didn't know if you. I thought you closed it. My bad. Take a
Nope.
look at this. Take a look at this lock. It seems to be. I don't know if it's magical or not. Seems to be. You said it was glowing amber, wasn't it?
Yes,
It
it
seems
has
to
an
be.
amber glow.
Seems to have some sort of glow. Might be magical.
With Kane's departure from the room, Lancelot picks up the stick and walks over to Quaint and drops the stick, wagging his tail, cocks his head. Theb, you can hear Lancelot. Friend?
Grant will
Yes, but he asked to stay.
pick up the stick and lob it right where so it lands down here.
So I'm
Just
looking at
like
this lock thing.
Yes. You can. Yeah, go ahead and roll an Arcana check. So you gather much in the same. This is a magical lock, and it requires a magical item of some sort that fits that shape. Because of the glow that it's emanating, you believe it should be either an amber color or a similar color.
Amber color.
We don't have the necklace. Is there anything else in any of the other rooms?
In the paintings, does it look like there's anything amber in the paintings?
There's colors of amber within the painting, but you don't get the sense that there's anything magical coming from the paintings. They're just paintings.
What was the shape again?
It was just a jagged, irregular shape.
Oh. And like the portraits, which is down here in the living room, right? Or
Mhm.
the front room. They don't look like they're wearing any kind of jewelry that's like earrings, necklace of that shape.
Elizabeth does look like she is wearing a necklace. You can't quite see the shape of it, but it looks like it looks like there's something hanging on a gold chain, but that something is hanging just below the line of her dress. So that's other than earrings and some earrings on Elizabeth and some rings on Gustav's fingers. Those are the only jewelry that you see. Gustav's fingers are just simplistic, like wedding band, along with another gold ring on his other hand. That's embossed with a windmill.
In here we opened one of the cabinets, right?
You guys ended up opening both cabinets. The crossbows were inside the locked one. The unlocked one held a deck of playing cards, some wine glasses, and the stitching.
Creepy
Needlework.
doll.
Wine glasses and a wine bottle.
And then just to clarify, this set of stairs here is another set of stairs that goes up to another floor.
Oh.
Yep. I'm tossing the stick above the floor to see if the dog goes up and then comes back down.
Sacrificial dog.
Damn. Lancelot
You know what?
being the
What is
bravest
this?
boy.
What is this?
You don't care. He's a dog.
I actually don't know what that is.
Okay.
It's just something that was
Just make
on
sure.
here.
Bye, Pooch.
At least you're not afraid of the dog anymore.
If I hear yelping, then I'll know not to go upstairs.
Wow.
He comes back with a stick.
We'll continue up the
This time-
stairs.
I'll
Yeah,
go
this
up
time
to
I
Theb.
follow
Oh.
them with the stick
Okay.
in my hand, so Lancelot follows.
Theb,
Okay.
Meanwhile, Rula's
ask the
gonna
dog if
continue
it
reading the
knows
book.
where. Ah, crap. I don't know how to explain the shape to a dog.
Yeah, that's the problem I've been having.
And we don't really have a picture of it. Oh, wait. Where did Rua go? Rua, don't
I'm
you have
still-
a prestidigitation object? Same shape?
I do.
Go to the dog.
Are you asking me while I'm reading the book?
Are you in here reading?
I'm in here reading
Yeah. I'll
what
come
looks
running
to be a
in and be
blank
like,
book.
hey, that thing you made, show it to the dog.
Okay. He hides the book again and then prestidigitates the object. Hello,
I'll
little
ask the
one. Do
dog.
you know what this is?
Yeah, I'll ask the dog.
Boy? Catch?
Have seen before.
No. Toy. Chew. Yes?
Let's cut him open.
You can go.
Just is a chew toy now.
Let's cut him open. Maybe he ate it.
No. The
I'll draw a dagger.
dog has not seen this before and is asking if it is a chew toy.
Just kidding. Upstairs we go.
For those of you who are not threatening the life of a poor innocent dog and who have already went upstairs, you monsters.
I didn't threaten. I was just here, bro.
Gonna go upstairs with everybody else.
You guys climb up the red marble staircase to its full height, arriving at a dusty balcony. The air here is dry and musty, but tinged with a strange, coppery sort of scent. A suit of black plate armor stands against one wall, draped in cobwebs and marked by age. Oil lamps are mounted on the folded oak panel walls, which are carved with woodland scenes of trees, falling leaves, and tiny beasts. This floor is notably not very... Oh, never mind. Just kidding.
Do I recognize the smell at all?
It
Creeps in the dark, you psycho.
It's ambiance. Gosh. Yeah, I'd say you recognize it.
Was it
Mm-hmm.
put me on edge a little bit?
A little bit.
I will just tighten my grip on my spear. Start having theories.
Quaint, did you move forward to that spot?
Oh.
Technically no. I just was moving because everybody else was on the stairs. I'm probably right here.
I need to know. Yeah, I need to know everyone's positions, please.
I just
I'll
got up
say,
to the top of the stairs and was
timing
looking around.
purposes, probably we're still down here then.
If I'm being perfectly honest, Quaint would have actually perched herself if there's railing right here.
There is railing. Yes.
She would have been on the railing.
I guess I would be like last to go up.
You know, actually, you probably would have been in front of us because we were talking about dog, right? And then you decided to go up. Maybe Theb ahead of me.
Well, no, because I was talking to the dog and then you went off.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so I'd be behind you.
Huh? I can in a little bit. Oh, I put it in the fridge.
In the fridge.
She
In
put
the
it in the
fridge.
fridge.
Yeah. Sorry, I missed.
No, we were
Question.
just positioning ourselves.
Okay, perfect.
We're all good.
All right, excellent. That's all. Thank you.
Well, the time stop is stopped. Blink. I'll stop at the top of the stairs to see what everyone's doing. Rothon's just staring at a wall.
Just give it a good look
Huh?
around. I can't really rotate my character. My stuff keeps getting in the way.
Yeah. I have that happen at times too.
Yeah, every time I click on it, it opens up all the little options, and I'm just like, well, I can't rotate anymore.
Yeah.
Hold E and mouse wheel.
Dun 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 dun.
Oh, hey, that's
Much
cool.
easier. He'll give a just nice little look around, see what we can see.
Okay. Yeah,
And
you see
this
the oil lamps mounted on the faded oak paneled walls,
one.
the black plate armor. That's kind of really about it. It's mostly barren up here. The doors leading to different rooms.
We'll open this door quietly.
This one here.
Yeah, this
Okay.
right here.
Pow. And you look into a bathroom. There's a wooden tub with clawed feet, a small iron stove with a kettle, barrel under a spigot in the east wall, and yeah. Hold on, slow down.
Yeah, I'm gonna stop right here because I would have. If he was heading that way, I would have headed this way.
Okay. Rua, did you just book it over there?
No.
Here?
Just took
Probably
careful steps.
behind me.
But you behind.
Yeah, I was in front.
All
Yeah.
right. As you step forward, I'm sure you guys are going to be shocked to find that the armor comes alive.
Fucking shoulder checks Caine off the fucking off the
Bye. Oh my
railing.
god, shoulder hits.
Yeah.
Quinn.
So, as Caine steps within 5 feet of it,
Nice, it'll be the
suddenly the armor will reach forward and attempt to grapple you. So we'll just do a contested strength check on that, and then we'll do initiative.
I can't
Which
try to
I need
slip
it.
out of it.
It's like a surprise.
It's a surprise hug.
The best kind.
Yeah. And now he's gonna get thrown into Quain, and then Quain's gonna fall.
I'm just gonna die.
Yeah, he misses his grapple.
Oh, I'm not gonna die.
No. So now everybody's gonna roll initiative.
Bam, 20.
All right. Oh, I should have had the fucking tracker up before, huh?
I like how
Is
you
there
have
a
a
tracker on 20?
Yeah.
1 initiative and I have a 4 initiative, and I still went hella less than you.
Did good.
Right. I still need.
Like,
Yep.
Now you need the dog's initiative.
Rothan.
Friend,
Man,
help.
Those double-digit people.
He actually, as he's coming up the stairs and he hears the armor moving, he's just gonna kind of go halfway down and cower.
Oh,
So much for friends.
puppy.
The dog is like smaller than
Okay.
Though he can bite its ankles.
All right. So first up, Rothan, it is your turn.
After hearing what sounds like some clank, 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 clank.
And me definitely
He will-
shouting.
Yep, sure. He will walk out and be like, "Oh, son of a bitch." Would I know if the crossbow would even hurt this thing?
Pardon me.
Fuck it. He will use the crossbow to
Yeah.
try and shoot it. And I forgot how to add items to my character, so I don't remember how to roll this thing.
Oh yes, crossbow. Let's search it in the compendium.
I was
You
trying to
had
find-
the
I took the heavy crossbow. I forgot how to actually add it onto like
You just
my
drag over.
character sheet.
drag it
From your-
over.
Yeah, from the compendium.
Oh, okay.
It'll also auto add the attack for you.
Oh, not that. I didn't want that. Go to the character sheet. Thank you. Yeah, see, it doesn't want to do that.
Let me see if I can. You might need to be on your equipment. Like drag it to your equipment itself.
Yeah, I tried to, but it doesn't want to do it. It refuses to drag it.
It should
There we
be there
go.
now.
We're good.
Yeah, you gotta grab the
Yeah,
words
it
itself.
was just weird because it was disappearing. So I was like,
Okay.
oh,
Yeah.
great. This is nice.
Now you have 50 heavy crossbows in here.
Oh, I know what it's doing, and it's just being dumb for some reason. All right, well,
Okay.
screw it.
Hold on. Oh,
I'm just gonna do this.
there you go. Now you should have 20.
Works for me.
Actually, we'll put 19 regular because there's one silvered.
Cool. And click it.
Okay.
My
Um,
my character sheet is all white when it's not on a separate tab, so I cannot add a hand crossbow.
that will hit.
So let me just roll the damage. It does. Sweet.
Okay. All right. So you twang, and the bolt slams right into the chest of this animated armor. Yeah. Looks like it stumbles.
And that is that.
Ah, my eyes. Flashbang.
All right. Next up, Caine.
I will. Can't really take a step back with two people right behind me. So I will. Using my. Drawing out my arcane focus, I will cast Sacred Flame on the
Okay.
armor.
Mhm.
Rolled a whopping 1 if he saves. If he doesn't save.
Dex save.
There we go. Now I can use the companion. I should reload is all.
Um,
I was like trying to drag things over.
and it saves.
False. No damage.
It just lit up in a very pretty light.
Well, yeah, like a beam of moonlight just appears and covers the armor, but it seems to manage to dodge out of the way. I will
The
say,
white light hits it, and it almost like sends shimmering, almost like starlight patterns along the walls and ceiling before fading. But the armor looks unaffected. Yes, thank you.
I will say screw it and stay right here with my spear out in front of me.
Okay. And just for confirmation of placement, Quaint, you are sitting on top of the railing, correct?
Yeah, I'm still on top of the railing.
Okay. He is going to attempt to shove with a 12.
What do I need?
What is your AC?
I don't know. My thing is loading. Give me a second.
Yeah, no problem.
AC is 15.
Yeah. It tries to shove you, but I mean,
Oh, I'm
it's
too good.
animated armor. It doesn't really see, so it goes for like a normal human-sized thing and just pushes the air above your head.
Ah!
Oh.
And that is its turn. Oh wait, no, I lied. And then it is going to use. It's going to turn towards Caine and use a slam attack, utilizing its multi-attack ability. And that's going to be a whopping 7 to hit you.
No.
Yeah. It tries to slam you again. It doesn't have eyeballs. It just kind of slams the ground down next to you. The wood splintering on the floor.
Moonlight definitely got its eyes.
Oh yeah. And it's Quaint's turn.
Pretty sure I can't use sneak attack. So I guess I'll just hit it.
I think is it adjacent
It's
or
engaged
yeah.
to me.
Yeah, he's engaged with. Yep.
Oh, I
So
didn't
you can
see.
sneak attack it.
I didn't see exactly where it was. Sweet.
Oh,
Okay.
no worries.
Do I click? Where is the sneak attack?
It should be in your attacks, I think, in Roll20.
Let me.
I see the. Oh, there it is. Okay. So I think if I click it.
So what you would do is you would do your regular attack first, whether you're attacking with a rapier or a hand crossbow, because sneak attack just adds to the damage.
Rapier normal.
Okay.
And,
That unfortunately will miss.
okay. Just in case. Do I? Okay. Never mind. I figure out how to do it now. Okay.
No worries. No problem.
All right.
All
That's it.
Okay. Rua, you're up.
5. 10.
River just runs.
I'm not getting anywhere near that. And then
Eldritch Blast. You just hit it.
oh, Jesus Christ, that AC. How do I do the damage? Oh,
All right.
phew.
4 points of force damage. What color is your Eldritch Blast?
It's almost pink.
Okay. So an almost pinkish beam just comes crackling right past Rothan and Caine and slams into the shoulder of this animated armor.
Rohan just is focused on the enemy.
I'm ducking my head.
That's it for me.
All right. Seb, you're up.
Okay. Well, there's basically no chance of me getting around to try and push it off, right?
No.
Yeah. Okay. Where
He is here.
there's not really any good way of me getting into melee with this thing without putting myself at horrendous risk of getting knocked off.
We go on the opposite side of it.
Well, yeah, but I have to get to the opposite side.
Oh yeah, you'd have to actually. You can't really get past him, huh?
Yeah.
I'm happy to move.
Well, I mean, you want to swap places?
Sounds good to me.
I got my cutting board that I will definitely use as a makeshift shield. Is it a help action, or how do we switch places without you getting attack of opportunity?
I'm going to get attack of opportunity, but you have to hold your action for my turn to swap.
Okay, well then we'll do that. I
All
guess
right.
that's 5 feet there, so we'll just hold action. We'll swap, and then I'll bonk it on the head, I guess.
Okay. Which brings us back up to the top. Rothon, it is your turn.
Crossbow.
All right.
Nope.
It goes over its shoulder, and the bolt embeds itself into the wall behind.
Do not like all of these projectiles happening behind me.
At least it wasn't a nat 1. Just saying.
Yeah.
Did you want a bonus action or move at all?
I can't really do anything else.
Okay. All right. Caine, you are up.
I'm going to take a step back.
Okay. Ah!
Went too far. Sorry.
I'm going to
Engage.
fall down the stairs.
I assume he's going to get an attack of opportunity on me.
Yep. Yup.
Can you disengage as an action?
I
Or
don't
no,
want
is that
to.
only a...
It's
Okay.
a 13
Nope.
to hit.
AC 14.
All right.
Big
Slams, splinters the ground on the other side.
Okay. And then, yep. And then he gets
That
away.
is mahogany.
Step
I
in and whack
will.
on it.
Spears don't have increased range, right?
I don't believe so.
No, it's
It's
like
got
can
arrows
look.
or
reach.
something.
I can look.
Okay.
I don't know if all spears have reach
Uh,
in 5e.
Range,
It
thrown,
does.
versatile.
Yeah,
Oh,
no,
man, I
it's
can
not.
throw it. I ain't gonna throw it.
Yeah.
Chuck that thing.
I'm going to cast. This will on me. I'm just gonna Sacred Flame it again.
Okay.
Another one is some horse shit.
Dex save. Oh, you hit it. Bing,
Ooh,
bang,
one
boom.
damage.
Yeah.
All right. And then did that have any other...
Nope. Just doesn't benefit from cover.
Okay, got it. Thank you. And then Seb.
Oh, yep. We switch place, and then I'm attempting to hit it.
Yep.
We'll see
Swing
how
away,
it
Fed.
goes.
Swing away. Shillelagh.
You missed, unfortunately.
Whiffed. That's all I
Whiffed.
got.
All right. Comes up to the armor, who's going to do its fancy schmancy multi attack. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo. It was against them, just because it's right in front of him.
Mhm.
And it's a 23 to hit.
That's just gonna barely hit right there.
Yeah. You'll take 3 points bludgeoning damage,
Okay.
Yep, no.
Oh,
and
no.
it'll swing again. This time a nat 20 for 24.
Oh boy.
Gee.
For a total of 5 points of bludgeoning damage.
Still
Well, that was
alive.
3.
3 plus 2.
Eat a good berry.
Good match. Pop those in your mouth.
It does hit.
But that will finish his turn. And it's Quaint is up.
I hit it.
All right, go ahead. Yep, you hit the shit out of it.
Oh my god. That rogue
Oh
damage.
my god.
And how do you want to do this?
I pop off
Damn.
its helmet with my rapier.
All right. Quaint pulls back her rapier, and with all of her owl might and a thrust of her wings, uses the force to help drive it forward. And all of a sudden, the helmet just goes flying, and it clangs down the stairs, which causes Lancelot to come running up, yelping in fear. And the armor itself just kind of falls apart. There is nothing holding it together anymore. And you guys are now out of combat.
You tell me all we had to do is knock off the helmet.
That seemed a logical choice. You go for
Yep.
the jugular, right?
I mean, as much as a suit of armor has a jugular, yeah. How you feeling there, Theb?
Well, you see, the fun thing about all these berries is, and I'll just start shoving handfuls of berries in my mouth.
Yep. You had a 15.
Had 15, and then I gave some away, so I think it was closer to 13, or.
Okay.
But that's still more than enough. I'll still have extra.
I will go and grab the dart out of the wall.
Dart?
Yeah, the crossbow.
We'll say you had 13 and then you used the rest to heal up, which was 8. Or sorry, you used 8 of the 13 to heal up?
Yeah.
Okay.
So I have a couple more. Not many.
Yep.
And then,
I guess we
did
should be a
that
little more
thing have
careful.
a shield?
Sorry, what was that?
Did the suit of armor have a shield?
Did this one have a shield? That is a good question. Let me find out for you. This one did not have a shield, no.
Oh, well, okay. I'll just keep my cutting board.
All right.
Nice.
And then at this point, before we continue, I just want to see, does anybody need to or want to end it here as it is 9 o'clock? Or do you guys want to keep going?
I don't have anything to do tomorrow.
Same.
Not doing anything, so.
John and Aaron?
I'm
I'm
good.
awake till 6 a.m., so I'm good.
Okay, cool. All right.
Oh my god, dude.
You
I'm
don't
not
work tonight,
sure
Aaron?
that we're gonna.
No, because they got me covered for dishes.
Nice. Oh yeah,
Yeah, I'm
you're.
not sure we're gonna stay awake till 6, but
Yeah, we won't play until 6. I just wanted to make sure I was being conscious of your guys'
But it's
schedules
like
because I know this
we're
is
gonna
when we
do
tend
the
to end.
entire
Oh,
campaign
good.
tonight.
Yes.
One shot.
All of it.
Oh my god, there'd be so much. All right, cool. Let's
But
do
anyway,
it.
I gather both of the bolts that Rothan did.
Let me see.
Wrathman. Or try.
I will let you guys figure out how you would like to do this. Do you guys want to do it the person who shot the bolts will roll to see if the bolt broke, or the person who retrieves the bolts rolled to see if the bolt is broken when they retrieve it?
I'd say put it on the owner.
You guys all good with that?
Mhm.
All right. I would say that these are pretty well crafted bolts. So roll a d20 for each bolt that you shot, and anything between a 1 and a 7, the bolt will break. Cool.
One
Bolts
broke.
all set? Oh, you rolled 2?
Mhm.
Oh, yeah. Okay. So, yeah.
the one that hit or the one on the wall broke?
I'd say the one that hit the armor broke.
Okay. Then I'll
Probably
retrieve
as the armor
one
was falling
from the
down.
wall and give it back to him.
Thank you.
Sweet.
19. Nice. Rothan is going to go back over here.
Okay.
Start looking around.
Go into the bathroom.
Just going to go look around, see what's in there.
All right. If you look around, nothing seems to have changed. It's still the wooden tub with clawed feet, small iron stove with a kettle. There's a barrel under the spigot on the east wall. It's pretty dark, dusty, kind of webby in here. Cobwebby.
Is there anything in the bathtub, or is it just empty?
It's empty.
Let's see. Over here. You said this was a kettle of some sort?
Yeah, this is a small stove with a kettle. You would know that this is just used to heat up the water for a bath.
Can he
And then
Look
there's a
inside.
barrel with a spigot here.
Oh, this is the tub. Okay.
Yeah.
For some reason I thought this was the tub, and I don't know why.
Oh,
Can you open this up just to see if there's anything inside?
inside the kettle?
Mm-hmm.
Open it up. There's nothing inside.
Okay. And anything in the barrel at all?
There is some water inside the barrel. Just a small, maybe half an inch worth on the bottom. That looks a little algae-esque.
There's nothing in the tub, right?
Nope,
Can he take the barrel and dump the water into the tub?
definitely. Take the barrel, dump the water in the tub. It barely coats the bottom of the tub. Kind of has a greenish tinge from like the algae that has been kind of kicked up.
Okay. Well, there's nothing in here, really.
Nope.
Nothing.
Rua, I know before the fight started, you were attempting to look at your book, but then we got into combat. After the fight, do you attempt to look at it some more?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I'm gonna do it in a behind everybody.
Okay. So you look through the book, and as you kind of, are you reading it intently, like every line, or are you skimming through the pages?
I'm gonna read every line.
As you read every single detail about your life. If you read the book in full, it will take you a while.
Fine by me.
All right. So I'd say right now, probably at this point of reading, you're up to like your 7th year alive.
And everything is as it's supposed to be.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, she's incredibly creeped out, but she's very much curious in reading it, and
Okay.
she seems to be mumbling something under her breath.
Okay.
You okay over there?
How loud do you say that?
Not super loud, since I think he's the only one that knows you're kind of freaked out by this thing.
She's so into the book she doesn't respond, just muttering something.
Kind of just takes takes the crossbow and just poke.
What's your AC?
Yeah. You good? Oh shit, what is it? 14. It's like nothing.
You caught her in the middle of muttering something, and when you poke her, she accidentally casts Eldritch
Jesus.
Blast.
Good thing you missed.
I was waiting for that 20. Would've been alright.
I'll run over to Rua once the
Yeah.
spell's been cast.
The hell?
Whoa, whoa,
No,
whoa.
sorry. Yes?
What is in that book?
Nothing.
I'll look over. Is it her book that she had before, or is it a different book?
It's the book she had before. You didn't really get quite a close look at it, but seeing it now, are you holding it up in front of your face again, Rua?
Yep.
It looks like a nondescript book with no title, no markings of any kind on it, just brown leather bound.
Interested in read that? Rua?
Quaint is also surprised at her outburst, but hasn't really moved from the railing since she settled down again.
Okay.
Been freaking out about that book since the study down there. What is it?
Nothing.
Well,
She
it's not
says, easily lying.
it's not nothing if you're popping off spells when someone just tries to get your attention.
Yeah, it seems kind of weird.
She puts the book away. So what do you need me for?
Nothing, you were
You
just-
nearly beheaded Rothon over here.
Sitting there muttering to yourself in a corner.
You
You're
want us
alive,
to
aren't
take a
you?
look?
Everything's all good.
I think we should talk about this book.
It,
We're in a
it's
weird,
really
creepy house.
nothing.
Look, we're in a weird, creepy house. There's flesh tentacles outside. There's ghosts and shit everywhere, and animated armor. I just want to make sure you're not getting possessed or something.
Oh, that is a good point. Am I possessed? She says, going up to you
How
2
about-
inches from your face.
How about you hand us the book and we'll see?
Can I insight check her when she does that?
Can I, at that same time, go up to her? How strongly is she holding on to this book?
I am death gripping the book.
Damn, I was gonna see if I could sleight of hand it.
Just
I mean, you can try.
So, this is just a bunch of commotion. I'll just like,
No, I
yep,
probably
you're about to
wouldn't.
be very possessed, and I'll walk up and just attempt to hug you.
oh my god.
Mhm.
Well, I guess she was possessed earlier.
All right, so just so I have this straight, Rua is currently all the way up in Rothan's face, eyes
Yup.
wide, asking, "Do I look possessed?" As Theb
Yup.
is reaching between them, giving her a hug.
Yep, I'm gonna literally just lift her up and just bear hug her
All right.
because she's about to be possessed.
That
Do
sounds
I
really
look
weird.
possessed to you?
Well, I'll be possessing you.
Can I insight check her again?
And
Yeah.
in the same moment as the bear hug, I have tried to take the book from her hands. By the way,
You assholes.
Yep.
I was just
And-
standing at the door asking questions.
Which, with her passive perception, she does not realize that you have taken the book from her.
Oh, damn it.
so I open the book.
You
guess
open the book,
I'm over
and
here
it
too.
is just a book of blank pages.
There's nothing, no outside, no inside, any investigation that I can roll or arcana or something.
Absolutely nothing.
All right.
What's in it? Wait, do we know that did we see that she grabbed it or no?
You guys, you're a little preoccupied
Yeah.
with
Are you in
her
this
all up
corner?
in your face.
I am wherever they're hugging. I just don't know where it is. I am wherever they're hugging.
Yeah,
but
they're
I'm
basically like right on
slightly behind them.
Rothan's, right here.
And now your
'Cause-
So, yeah.
nose in the book.
Yeah, I'm just like
In the
I'm like-
corner.
crouched in the corner, like
Oh,
leafing through the
I
pages.
figure I'm probably the only one who really sees it then, being on the outside of this three-way
Yeah.
hug going on.
Turning the
Look,
book
I'm not
upside
hugging.
down,
I'm not hugging
Shaking
nobody over
it.
here, all right?
But you're in
Are you
there.
saying that out loud?
licking the covers or something. I don't know what I'm doing with the
What?
book.
Oh my god, what have I done?
No, he's not saying that out loud because
I'll-
he.
Fine.
I was saying you didn't say that you're on the outside of this weird hug.
I'll crouch down and look over at Queen, be like, what's in it?
I show him, like I flash the pages and I like, you know how you like not accordion, just do the pages and
Yeah.
they all fall and then there's just nothing.
Can I see it?
And
Nothing.
she just, Quaint just shrugs like, I
Oh.
don't know what's up with this.
I'll hold my hand out. Can I see it?
She gives him the book. That way she's not liable when when Rhoda's
When
got
I
his
know
book.
who has the book.
I'll just take a step back from the room and everything going on, just leaf through it myself and see if I can figure it out at all.
Leaf through it. Pages are blank. Just no sign of anything in there.
Let me go, you stupid loud mouth smelling.
I will remain attempting to be a distraction and also attempt to add Rathon to this hook.
Nope.
Oh, yes.
And he immediately starts
Is that athletics?
backing up.
Acrobatics?
Oh,
man.
great.
God.
I think you're getting hugged.
Wait. It's athletics. It's
Nat
athletics.
20?
How do I get out of it?
Holy shit.
For a grapple, it's athletics or acrobatics.
I got
Yeah.
athletics.
I don't think you can beat a nat 20.
I was hoping for another nat 20.
Yeah. Yeah.
There's
Your
just a lot of hugging happening over here.
group hug.
Off of me.
Nope.
I want to cast Precipitation and see if I can mark one of the pages.
Okay. You go to mark one of the pages, and the marking does not seem to take.
Yes, it's an evil book. I don't like it. I'm gonna go downstairs with it.
That's exactly what's happening.
Bro, I will just literally keep trying to wriggle his way out.
And chuck it in the fire.
I just like carry these two over to whoever has the book.
All right. You
Oh,
chuck
when
it in
you
the
do
fire.
that,
Well, the only reason I do that is because I have a passive perception of just above the sleight of hand, so I knew the book changed hands.
Mhm.
So I'm trying to get it to the point where I'm using this hug as a distraction to where you don't know that the book has been taken from you. So that's what I'm attempting to do here.
I guess I would have known too. I wouldn't have cared, but I wouldn't have known.
You throw the book in the fire,
Mhm.
and it sits in the fire.
Doesn't burn.
And
No.
Ruah catches fire.
at this point, do I realize I'm not death gripping the book?
I'd say, yeah, by now, once you wrestled your way out of this hug.
There's no way I can. But what is the
Don't we,
book?
don't
What is
we
the
get
book?
to keep? Don't we get to keep rolling?
I mean, if you want
I
to
don't
keep
know how-
rolling, you will
I don't know
eventually
how.
win.
Yeah, I don't know how grapples. I don't remember how grapples work.
I can't.
Yeah,
I don't have
yeah,
time
I'd say
to
you guys
roll.
keep rolling.
I'll cast Sacred Flame
God.
on the book.
You cast
Well,
Sacred Flame
well,
on the
you're
book.
out.
I slip
That was a
out.
pretty
and
bad
back
roll.
up.
It doesn't seem to take.
Oh, that'll work, yeah.
Where did you put that book? What is my book? Which one of you assholes took my book?
Cranch looks innocent.
Alright, see, this definitely seems like you're Alright, look, just tell us what's in it.
Nothing. Nothing's. Oh wait. I didn't.
Exactly, nothing.
It doesn't burn.
You hear from downstairs.
Rothon takes off downstairs.
Yup.
Does Ruah look manic as she comes down the stairs?
Oh yeah.
A little bit.
I'll take a pinch of sand and put it on my hand and blow it out to her and cast sleep on her.
I. Oh my god, you did not.
Fuck. Nighty night.
Hold on.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
You have 19 HP?
Hold on. No,
So-
wait, hold on.
I think you're just
Oh,
done there.
Yeah, there's no save.
Spell description was.
Both Rua. Oh no, and actually he's never mind. Yeah, Rua goes to sleep.
I just wanna
Oh
see
wait,
what
I
it
don't
was.
get damaged. God damn it. Okay, yeah, I'm out.
She face plants down half the stairs.
I waited till she was like at the foot of the stairs.
I was gonna say
What
if she started
is
falling, could I try to grab her?
the 90 feet, huh?
90 feet, yeah. Range 90 feet.
Oh, but
well,
creatures
it's-
within 20 feet of a point you choose. And where's the point that you chose?
I would have put it like behind her, away to just get her.
Okay, yeah.
I wouldn't have been. Is it a 20 foot?
Yeah, it's a 20 foot. So yeah,
cube?
that's all good.
I guess it's kind of like a sphere.
Rothan would be in it, but he does not fall asleep.
He has less health than her, I assume.
He's
You're
also-
gonna hear her
Not that I
mumble.
assumed that. I just if I didn't put him to sleep. Yeah, if she falls asleep and then.
Well, I'm also an elf, don't I just not do that?
Oh,
Well,
yeah, if
Draco-
you're immune to sleep.
You're immune to magical
Yeah.
sleep.
Just kind of stand there like,
What just happened?
As I
Damn.
pass out, as she passes out, she's gonna mumble, "Friend, help me," and then she face plants.
What did you say?
Rendell? Oh. I'll walk up to
Friend?
her and kind of like go through her pockets to see if she has any other books. Not her book. Like if I see her book, I won't touch it. I want to see if any of these other nondescript books.
You're specifically just looking for books, right?
Yeah.
Okay. It's just the one book that you saw before with the emblem of a mushroom on it.
I'll
This is a great
respect her.
start to our campaign, guys.
I'll respect her, a fellow arcane user, and I'm just looking for another nondescript book. And if I don't see any, then that's fine. And
Okay.
Well, then I'll take the fire poker and kind of scrape the book out,
sleep only lasts for 1 minute.
or
So
sword, or whatever he's still got left on him, and just kind of scrape the book out.
Yeah, you get it out. Book looks fine.
He'll pick it up and just
we need
start looking through it.
there's something wrong with that book.
Nothing inside of it.
Meanwhile, upstairs, I'm sitting here like, so I figured out that this is not the Feywild.
Talking to the
He
dog.
will.
The dog just looks at you, sits down.
Rothon will attempt to take like the very, very corner edge of a page, like very, very small, and
Mhm.
try and tear it off.
Of the book of the
Yeah,
Okay.
of one of the pages of the book, like the very corner edge of it, where it wouldn't have like affect any writing or anything like that if there was writing, just to see what happens.
It doesn't tear.
May not be the strongest here.
Well, we should probably just give the book back before she wakes up, and then
Look,
just.
We're dealing with ghosts and whatever the hell's going on out there. I don't know what's up with this book, but she's already been
Did she
sort of
have
possessed
the book?
once.
Did she have the
No,
book when she came in?
We found it in the study, and then she picked it out of the
Here,
bookshelves
give it to
and
me.
was
I've
kind
got
of
it.
freaking out. Here you go.
And I'll go put it in the dumbwaiter.
She's probably gonna be awake here any second now.
Yeah, so I'll go run downstairs. I'll put it in the dumbwaiter, and then since the dumbwaiter's up, there's nothing there. It's just gonna fall down the pit, and then I'll release the dumbwaiter and then come back up. And so it's just gone now, and then I'll go back upstairs like nothing ever happened.
Hold on, wait. You go downstairs.
Damn.
Got it. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
You could have
Just-
also gone into this room and just lifted the dumbwaiter a little bit
That's
and
true,
then
yeah.
dropped the book
I could,
in.
yes, but that would have required more intelligence than I have.
I understand.
Ugh, my head.
Is there a way for her to
hell?
wake up?
It would be about
So-
now that she'd be waking.
So, in the meantime, could I have opened up this door? Or do we want to just continue?
I can
You
I
can
can make
open it.
dinner.
You want
Huh?
you want to make me dinner? Aw.
Oh, well, I'm hungry right now, but yes, I'll make dinner.
Because just imagine them like doing all this nonsense downstairs and me just
Mhm.
peeking open the door like what's in
And this one right here, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Do, 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 do.
Like I don't go all the way inside, I just like peek.
Now we're probably gonna be a little angry with me, but you were a little manic.
Look,
First, she checks for her book on her pockets, and when she finds that's there, where did you take the book?
we're
It's
just
gone.
trying to.
While you guys are dealing with all of this,
Awkwardness.
Quaint, you look through, and as you peek your head through, you see a dusty, cobweb-filled master bedroom. some burgundy drapes covering the windows, and there's a 4-poster bed with embroidered curtains and tattered gossamer veils standing against the center wall.
So, to be clear, it is dusty, and the other rooms we've been in have not been dusty.
Correct.
Okay. You guys can go back to waking up Rua. And telling her where the book went.
It's gone.
I mean, technically, we don't know. I don't think.
I don't know exactly where it's at, but I know it's gone.
Yeah. We're just trying to make sure you're not possessed or something. I mean, it happened in the room with the instruments already.
And it was a blank book. Like, what did you see inside of it?
It was blank?
Each one of us that looked at it, all we saw was blank. It couldn't be destroyed. It couldn't tear a page out. My magic didn't affect it.
It had the story of my life.
From
Like,
a outside perspective, first person's perspective.
Was it a third person or first person?
Third person.
It was as if someone narrated it.
And track is weird for you.
I mean, this entire house is weird, which is why.
What would have happened if you caught up to your now and like the next page was said you died and
That's
you
what I
died?
wanted to know. If I died, then I died. But I would have found the end of the story, did I not?
Tom will walk into here and look to see if there's anyone else, his book in here as well.
You look around, and you do not see any books quite like that one.
Where did you guys put the book anyway?
Theb took it.
Theb goes up.
It's gone forever.
I'll tell Caine I just went and looked inside there. There's doesn't seem to be any other books.
Oh, that's good.
You can see if I don't know if maybe yours is in there. Mine isn't.
I'll go take a look. I'll look at the bookshelves.
Go ahead and roll an investigation check.
Excuse me.
You look around, but don't find anything with your name on it.
Nothing of mine in here.
We'll go back upstairs.
Theb, if you tell me where you put the book, I shall gift you one of Rothan's hugs.
Those
Back
aren't free to. You can't. That's not how that works, unfortunately. I mean,
I will
you can
accept
try
one
as
of
much
your
as you
good
want,
berries.
but that book is, I'm afraid, gone forever.
God damn it. I just wanted to know where the hell the item. Never mind.
The other brings a pretty good point. It is possible the book was simply cursed, and as soon as you read the quote ending, that it was supposed to just kill you or something. Or how do you know that turning each page wasn't causing that book to write and you were slowly becoming that book? Nobody knows how that works. It's magic.
That's the
Better off
fun
to
part,
just
though.
live life as it goes and
Oh.
accept the unaccepted, or expect whatever. And I'll just attempt to hug again.
All right, enough hugs.
Nope, surprise hugs.
She's about to cast another spell. Her hands are glowing again.
Well, the
sleep
funny thing
spells.
about hugs is you know somatic components.
Well, isn't this cool, guys? Look, I found a room.
I'll use precipitation to make a spitball.
And
I'm so sorry, Queen.
I
will.
open up the door
I'm behind you. He's not hugging me.
and just
All
step
right.
inside.
I'm trying
So
to.
as you step in, you get to see the rest of the room. The door, there's a door that's fading. Sorry, a door that's facing the foot of the bed, and it has a faded full-length mirror mounted on it. In the right-hand corner of the room stands a small wooden door, its surface half rotted by age. A tarnished metal button is set into the wall beside it. A rotting tiger skin rug lies on the floor in front of the fireplace, which has a dust-covered portrait of the man and woman from the first floor hanging above it. A web-filled parlor in the southwest corner contains 2 chairs and a table. Holding several items, as well as a door with a dark, dirt-flecked window. The room also contains a matching pair of wardrobes, a padded chair, and a vanity with wood-framed mirror, and a silver jewelry box.
And a dumbwaiter.
A dumbwaiter. And you do see from here that the jewelry box is emitting a soft amber glow.
Well, I obviously go towards that jewelry box wherever it is and definitely open it up without a second thought, even though we were just accosted by a living piece of armor and a book.
No problem. Jewelry box is right next to the door at the vanity. And you grab it
Gently.
gently. It's a silver jewelry box with gold filigree design.
It's adorable. And I open it.
You
What?
open it to find that it's full of buckwheat hulls. Hulls, Hulls. HU,
What's
yeah.
a
Hull.
buckwheat hull?
You. What?
Uh,
Spelling!
have you guys ever had like those little, almost like beady stuffed animals and they broke and they like drop a whole bunch of like brown, almost shell looking things?
Beans.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So is there anything else in there? I rummage around a bit.
And nestled along the top is a amber shard attached to a necklace.
All right. Is
Next
anybody
to the
else?
shard, part of a scroll is poking out.
Oh, is anybody else in the room with me?
I think
I'm
most of
going
us
to
are outside.
no. Okay, I pocket it and then read the scroll.
Excellent. The scroll reads, Drasha, I have selected you as the beast's custodian. Are you hiding the scroll from everybody?
Yes, because nobody else is in the room with me.
Yeah, we're like outside the room.
I'm not hiding the scroll. I'm just hiding the amulet that I took.
Okay.
Sorry.
I was just trying to figure out if I should
Send it to me
send it.
versus
Yeah.
You can read the scroll out loud.
Okay. Drasha, I have selected you as the beast's custodian in my absence. Should the beast grow unruly or show signs of agitation while I am away, I have left this amber shard to weaken it and soothe its fury. Should the need arise, present the shard and speak the beast's name to quiet its tantrums. But be sure to be gone from the house before it awakens at midnight. So long as the beast draws breath, it, not you, is the heart of this house, and no meal shall ever sate its appetite. Should you linger in its domain, it will mean doom for you all. Signed, Elizabeth.
Interesting. I don't know the name of it. And then I put the scroll away too.
Okay.
Has anybody else decided to come into the room yet, or are they all still outside?
I
I
think
can't move.
Rothon was going to after this awkward encounter, but I didn't know how long you were doing this before the encounter or not.
Well, this is sort of during your hugging, her hug, and then saying that she was gonna pay him with your hug. So I guess like
Yeah.
right about now would be when you would be able
Yeah, he'd be trying to slink past, avoiding this.
to.
Sorry,
Yeah.
are you saying a hug of opportunity attack?
I use my action to disengage.
I just didn't want to be like too far into the room and do other things before people got in.
Did you find anything?
I found a scroll and a treasure box and a treasure that's in my pocket. The scroll said, I repeat everything the scroll said, and then I hand it to him if he wants to read it.
He'll read it.
And I guess I will open this door.
Okay. Um,
Oh my gosh, there's two of you on one spot.
door opens up to a cobweb-filled closet. There are some men's clothes, suits hanging up, as well as women's dresses.
Anything exciting in there if I step inside and rummage around?
You can roll an investigation check.
I can definitely do that.
Oh, yeah. You rummage around, and the only thing that you find is one gold piece in a pocket. These gold pieces are different than any money that you've seen in the Feywild, as there is the silhouette of a man's head stamped upon one side, and upon the other side, what looks to be the image of a flying bird.
It's not a bird. It's an eagle. Do I if I bite it or try and bite it with my beak? Is it
It's gold.
okay? I
Yeah.
pocket the gold. And then I go out and I'm like, there's nothing in this closet. Did you figure anything out about that note?
Well, not really.
Good. I didn't either. And
Did you
then,
guys receive the note as
Yeah.
a handout? Okay, cool.
and then I guess while I'm saying that, I'll open up this one last door.
Okay.
Finish off this room.
That last door opens up to a balcony
Ooh.
that normally would be looking out over the estate. However, fleshy tendrils come up from the railings of the balcony and wrap up towards the ceiling, almost creating some sort of grotesque version of a sunroom.
You're saying they're see-through?
No, but like, you know how a sunroom has like the domed
Yeah.
kind of like glass around it, so it's kind of like this domed looking room as the tendrils wrap
On
up towards the
quick glance, I guess it's perception. Is there anything outside that I would risk going outside for?
quick glance. The balcony seems devoid of anything. No decoration, no ornament. It just looks like a standard
Okay,
balcony.
I close the door, even though I
Okay.
want to poke the fleshy tendrils.
Is there anything in this? Is it a desk or is it just like a
It
whatever you want to call
is.
it, like a
It's
make it
a
stand
vanity
sort of
table.
thing? Yeah, vanity
Yeah.
table.
Yeah.
Is there anything, any
Um.
drawers or anything in there?
Nope.
Let
Nope.
me go.
But there is, as you guys start moving around the room a little more freely, you notice that there is a large, blood-stained kitchen knife driven into one of the pillows.
It was Colonel Mustard.
Oh.
Um, in the pillow, and then if we pull back the sheets, is there any more blood stain, or is it just
Yes.
interesting? These are the dressers, right?
Yes.
Quaint ignores the blood stain and rummages around in the dressers to see if there's anything else.
Roll an investigation check for me. You rummage around. The dressers basically just have clothes in them. But clearly, as of today, you are an expert in human clothes. The clothes in this dresser and in the closet seem to match the clothes that you found on the room in the room below you. But the women's clothing looks larger than the slip that you found.
Huh. I don't know what that means at all. But I say, hey guys, I found these clothes in here are the women's. I think they're women's clothes. I mean, men could wear these too, I guess. Pull out like a skirt. Uh, looks like it's larger than the ones in the room that I got out of the dumbwaiter. I don't know if that's significant at all, but there were clothes in that closet, and there's clothes in here, and they don't match.
So the clothes in this one, other women's clothes in there as well.
Yes.
Yes.
They
Yes.
don't match.
But
so I
they're
suppose.
different than the ones downstairs. I mean,
Yeah, it looked like the ones downstairs were,
not
if I
to
remember, taken
be.
off quickly or strewn there. Like they were hidden.
These ones.
Yeah, those ones.
Check
Yeah.
the.
Considering the notes and the clothing and everything else, I think we can pretty safely assume the master of the house was
Yeah.
not quite faithful.
No. We know exactly who. Know exactly who she was pissed at.
Yeah,
What is?
and for good
I don't
reason.
see how faith
yeah.
does any. What is this? What does a priest have to do with it? What does a god have to do with it?
Just terminology.
You go in that room.
Yep.
Okay.
Well, I'm going to open the door.
Okay. You open up this door and see a storage room. Dusty shelves with folded moth-eaten sheets and blankets. Old crumbling bars of soap and cobweb-covered broom leans against the far wall.
Nothing else of interest.
Nope.
Okay. We'll go open this door.
As you turn around
Uh-oh.
to leave, you feel a smack upside your head. Dealing
16 points of damage.
Just hits.
4 points of damage.
Damn.
Ow, that's a lot for me.
Damn. You let out a resounding ow.
Yeah. It's curse. I look around. What hit me?
You turn around and look, and you do notice that the once cobweb covered broom is still leaning in its spot. No cobwebs on it anymore.
I glare at it, and then I cast Sacred Flame.
All right. Go ahead.
You miss a broom.
Yeah, the broom goes up in flames.
Fuck you. Then I leave.
You good?
I'm just rubbing my head. Stupid broom.
What's in there?
And things animate in this house. All right. Something's wrong. There's a broom.
Just go in and take a quick look.
Would you like some berries now?
Yes. Give me 4 of your berries.
So 4 berries.
I have 1 left.
Yep, one remaining berry.
Is there anything of interest in here at all?
No,
Except the broom that's on fire.
Just back
Just,
away.
yep. Broom on
Broom
flame.
is on
I'm gonna
fire.
kick this door open. I'm getting annoyed with this
Whoop.
house.
Bam!
You're so bad.
Just gonna go back this way.
Fuck, it's a hallway. I'm gonna immediately just instinctually move to the left. My left.
Okay. Yeah,
Um,
you
Turn around. Back to the wall. I don't like this place.
that blocks in.
I'm gonna
And-
investigate not the burning broom, but everything else in the thing too.
Yeah, there's moldy, kind of moth-eaten, folded-up sheets, some crumbling bars of soap. It just looks to be like a linen cleaning storage closet.
Okay, so nothing super.
As you guys, Theb and Caine, walk in, you enter into a dust and cobweb shrouded, yet elegantly appointed bedroom. A large bed stands against the far wall, its once opulent coverings now faded and threadbare. Beside the bed is a beside the bed, mildew-covered towels cover most of a dusty, yellowed book on one of its two end tables. On the far side of the room, you can see a pair of two more stained glass doors, their windows flecked with dirt and grime. To the left stands an empty wardrobe, its door is slightly ajar. Mounted beside it stands a full-length mirror, its wooden frame carved to resemble ivy and berries. To the right, an empty doorway leads into a darkened nursery. You can see the silhouette of a crib, its quiet form veiled by a hanging black shroud.
Well, that's
Um,
not great.
Let's see. A strange substance seems to cover the floor beneath the crib. And as you guys look around the room, you notice that the blankets atop the bed lift slightly away from the mattress, as though something is lying atop the mattress beneath.
Nope.
As you watch, you can see the coverings almost imperceptibly slowly rise and fall with a low, rhythmic rustling.
The ring girl's in
Hello!
Oh god.
there. Deb's dead. Deb's gonna die. You have to accept this.
Fine with me.
So just any response from that horrific greeting?
Nope.
Deb, don't go over there.
But
Just,
going over there.
oh god. I stay. How far am I?
I'll just kind of
I'll stay
move off
beneath
the
it.
bed cover, see what's under there.
You move the covers from the bed, and there's nothing beneath them. However, the mattress itself is bloodstained. And now that you're closer, you can see that there are crude hand and foot restraints made from barbed wire nailed to the four posts of the bed.
Well, that's disturbing. Okay, well, I want no part of that. This is not a great place.
What gave you the first idea?
Well, it would probably be all these barbed whatever's going on over here.
Not the flying knives. The
Well, I mean, that
animated
could
suits
happen
of
to anyone.
armor.
I would say, hey, we weren't technically invited upstairs. We just kind of wandered up here. We shouldn't have done that, but we did, and those are the consequences. This, however, is ridiculous.
What was this?
As you guys walked past it, it kind of appeared to be a nursery, but you haven't
Oh, right.
gotten a better look.
And is this a door or a window?
That is a door.
Man, I don't
I
like
will-
nurseries.
Sorry, that is a window. That is a window.
That's a
I
window.
will,
My
I'll
bad.
sneak
Yeah.
past and I'll go into the nursery. That's the one
Okay.
with the little baby breathing thing, right? Or is that?
The breathing thing was the mattress itself.
Oh, okay.
So
Yeah.
the mattress here.
I'll go into the nursery and investigate.
Okay.
Is this fire on?
No, it is not.
I'm gonna look
All
inside
the
this
As-
fires
place.
downstairs are on.
As you enter into the nursery, you notice that it's strangely warm. And at this point, Caine, you can recognize the smell.
Heard me.
Oh.
Sorry.
Blood red runes cover the walls, arranged in concentric circles around the crib in the center, which seems to have a name carved into its side. Strange flesh-like tumors have grown along the edges of the floor and around the crib in sparse clusters and slowly pulsate as if they're breathing. Looking down, you notice that a small object seems to have fallen beneath the crib. And in the distance, just barely, you can faintly hear, "Ah, ah, ah."
Burn it with fire.
It's just a baby.
Yeah, and you're just an owl.
I'm not an owl.
That's what I'm getting at.
I want to
Not go in there.
close as I can.
Mhm.
And you said that there was a thing on the floor.
Yes, it seems something has fallen onto the floor.
I would like to see if I can pick it up or look at it.
Yeah, definitely. Did you want to look at it while it's on the floor, or did you want to pick
Look
it up?
at it first and then decide.
Hey, Rothan. Start shouting down the hallway.
You look at it
He's BRB.
and realize it's
Well, I'm still calling for
A
it.
a
jackrabbit.
severed human finger
Okay.
Cool.
with several pieces of flesh stripped from it, and tiny tooth marks can be seen around the wounds.
It's dark in here, right?
It is very dim, not
Okay.
quite dark.
Okay. Can I see under the crib? Is there like something around the crib, or any crevices or places where things might be able to be hiding?
Other than like around the pulpy flesh nodules, it doesn't seem like there's too much. There's nothing really under the crib.
And the name? Can I try to read the name?
Yeah. The name on the crib reads Walter.
Walter, like Walter Bishop from Fringe.
Yep.
I reach for the severed finger thing,
Okay. You pick up a finger.
and I look at it, and it looks like it's got baby teeth marks or like shark teeth marks.
You can roll a medicine check to try to identify.
Let's
Yes.
roll. I got a 0.
In the meantime, I'd like to read the runes if I can.
Roll an Arcana check. Looking at the finger, you are able to identify the finger as a woman's finger, and the teeth marks as those of a human child.
Interesting.
And searching around or looking around the room, you can't read the runes themselves. It's a language that you don't understand, but you can tell that they are some sort of necromantic magic.
Can I read
This
the runes?
lady had her baby, and then it died.
Is it in a language I
You
know?
no.
Okay.
But it is at this point. Let's see.
Ah, demon baby.
Beb, you notice some movement out of the corner of your eye. Kind of right behind where Rua is standing.
Oh, good.
Not again.
Charge it with fire.
There's a mirror mounted to the wall here. And an apparition comes to view within the mirror.
Screw this creepy place.
Apparition is of a pale, skeletally thin young woman. All of her fingers and toes have been removed. Her eyes are sewn shut, and lips and teeth look like they've been torn from her mouth.
Jeez.
Countless
Yeah.
knife-thin scars line her entire body, with smaller puncture wounds around her wrists and her ankles. Her hair has been carelessly hacked into a stubble. She kind of tilts her head off to the side, but makes no move of aggression.
You saying anything about this, Theb?
Make sure you're not muted.
My bad. I will just say immediately, nice to see you, Clara. It doesn't look like you're doing too great. Is there anything we can do to help?
Maybe like turn around and look around.
He doesn't speak, but when you say, it seems like you're not doing great, her head shakes.
Who are you talking to?
It's Clara. She's in the mirror.
And
At
then
least I think
when
it's Clara. I honestly don't know.
you ask her if there's anything that you can do to help, her head shakes again and her body gives a little shiver.
So there's nothing we can do specifically for you, but can we help anyone else out? Or, well,
Us out, maybe?
She begins to nod frantically.
point us in the direction we need to go, or somehow tell us
Say
what we need to
point
do
us
to
because she
assist, and
has
we'll
no
help
fingers.
anyone who's still helpable.
Was there something you wanted to do? Wait.
Oh no, he said point us out and point us in the direction, and I was like, she doesn't have any fingers.
She's got limbs. She just gesture.
Sorry, I didn't mean to speak out loud.
No. You're all good. You're all good.
That's a good point. Ted probably thinks he's an idiot. Well, he knows he's an idiot, but he doesn't feel great about it.
Oh, wait a
She.
second.
Yep.
You said her eyes and her mouth were shut?
Her eyes have been sewn shut, and it looks like her lips and her teeth have been ripped from her body.
Gonna say, do you remember where or how to open the secret door in the library downstairs?
Oh wait, Quaint hears that. Puts the finger back and
Just like
says,
drops it.
"Hey, I found this. This scroll that Wrathman has, and it says a name. The dog just appeared. A name and the amber thing, and we have to sort of be out of here by midnight or something. I'm not good at remembering things.
That would have been good to know.
I gave it to him. I thought he was gonna do stuff with it.
Where is he?
I'm not quite sure.
He is here, and at that mention, he goes, "Oh, yeah," and then holds the scroll out. Sorry, got distracted by the armor, and then the book.
And then, word for word. Oh, it's right there. Okay.
And I think the name that we have to say is Walter, because that was the name on the baby's crib. And I found this. And Quaint holds up the amber thingamajig.
Necklace with an amber shard hanging from it.
Hey, that's the thing.
Yeah, it's
What
really
is the
cool and really bright, and I really like it, and I want to keep it, but I think it's not something I should keep.
Probably not.
Go ahead.
Clara, do you want us to go downstairs into that secret library?
She kind of looks at you, nods her head, but shakes her head. Sorry, not looks at you. Turns her head into your direction. Kind of nods and shakes her head. She seems uncertain, but then she turns her head back towards Theb and kind of leans forward a little bit.
Oh God.
This is all through the mirror,
Not
right?
not threateningly. Yeah, this is through the mirror. She's not coming out, but you can tell she's like leaning forward, and it's almost in like almost like a plead for help.
Well, as far as we can tell, the only lead we have is to go use the amulet downstairs, open the secret door, and go do whatever is there. You want us to go, but you also don't want us to go. Do you
He
want
nods.
Do you want us to not go because it's dangerous?
She shakes her head.
Is that thing the is Walter the thing that we can't let feed us something midnight?
Her eyebrows shoot up in a look of despair, and her body starts to tremble.
So Walter's your baby.
She nods frantically.
Can we help, Walter?
Her shoulders start to shake, and there's the slightest nod.
Can we help Walter without Walter killing us?
She doesn't nod or shake her head, but her shoulders continue to shake.
Do we need a book to help Walter?
She shakes her head no.
Oh, thank God.
Oh, God damn it.
Are you still alive?
She
right
shakes her
there.
head no.
Just because she's right here doesn't mean she can't be talking to us from like however far. You messaged me earlier and you weren't even close to me. It was just a question.
Got a point.
So, there was a yellow booklet in this room.
Yes.
Has anyone checked that out?
Oh,
Wait, I got another question. Do you know who the two kids were that told us to come inside the house?
Despite not having lips, you can see the movement of her cheeks is hints at the attempt at a smile, and she nods her head.
Interesting. Okay.
what's behind this door?
Where's the book? The yellow book?
On the nightstand.
Salty that her other book was stolen. She's gonna read this
I'm going to snatch
without
that over.
I was gonna say, do you really think we should let Rua read another book right now?
You're busy with the door, don't you dare.
I was like
You
looking at the door.
find the book.
Or you
It's
couldn't.
a cobweb covered copy of a book titled Blue Blooded Lips.
It has to do with asphyxiation. Here, you can have it.
Break an elf.
Just don't go crazy.
What does the
Just
book
call me
say?
an elf.
Do you flip through it?
Yep.
Flipping
To
through
both.
it, you can very quickly tell that this is quite a raunchy romance novel about a
Ugh.
peasant woman's romance with a wealthy duke.
Any specific names inside the book?
Nothing that triggers any interest. General names: Gerald and Emmeline.
Close the book. You know, you can keep this one. I don't think I need it.
Is there anything?
You know what, Theb, here. You look like you need this one.
The apparition's reflection, the bit of cheek she has left, just turns red.
Everyone has their own taste. I am not judging. I'm just saying this one is not mine. It might be this druid because he probably has not had another hug from an actual human being. That was not forced. Anyway, here you go.
I hug plenty of people. Actually, I hug just about everybody I meet, but that's beside the point.
Is there anything under the bed?
You look under the bed, and other than like the continuing coiled pieces of barbed wire on each of the 4 posts, there's nothing.
Is the barbed wire cut or is it still intact?
It looks like it is still intact.
I want to. Is it coiled around all the bedposts, or is it just
One end is coiled and tied around the bedposts, tied tightly, and then the other ends are either like sitting up on top of the bed or they're hanging down with a loop on the side.
I want to gather up as much of the barbed wire as I can
Okay.
and tie it and stuff, and
Okay.
then like coil it around itself so it makes like a easy coil
Mhm.
to carry, and how heavy would that be? How much is that?
It'd give you about, say, 12 feet of barbed wire.
It's heavy. Because I can't cut it. I ain't got no scissors. How much is barbed wire? No, I want to figure out how much it weighs.
It wouldn't be super heavy, 12 feet, maybe a pound.
Yeah, a pound of linear.
Yeah.
How much does barbed wire weigh per feet? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I will. I'll call it up, and then I will try to tie it around my belt or something.
Okay.
And
Easy enough to do.
yeah, and make sure that it's sturdy there, and be like, if this hurt you in life, Clara, it can't hurt you in death. It can't. It won't. It won't hurt you anymore. I'll take it out of here. Something like that to her.
Her
So-
eyebrows kind of go up in a gesture of gratitude. You guys are really good at reading eyebrow expressions.
This
Okay.
coming from the bird who doesn't even have eyebrows.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, and I think John wanted to open that door like 20 minutes ago. So
It's okay. I'm waiting.
That door leads out to a balcony.
Is it fleshy?
Oh yeah,
Close the door.
it's fleshy.
no fleshy.
I have none of that flesh.
This time I'm gonna summon another ball and then toss it at one of the fleshy trees
Sure.
from within the room.
Yep. Um. Maybe I'll just have you. Dexterity seems to make more sense than a performance check for throwing a ball. You throw it, and it hits the door jamb and bounces back.
Wrecked.
Maybe we should just have you not throw a ball.
Now you throw it, and it goes and hits one of the fleshy tendrils. And as soon as it hits it, it's almost as if the flesh grows over the ball and pulls it into itself.
Yeah. Close the door, close the door, close the door.
Instantaneous, or did it look like the ball like was like stuck to it? Like
It looked like as soon as it hit, it got stuck, and then it just got.
okay. Well, I don't know what time it. Does anybody have like a sundial or something about time? I'm gonna go downstairs. Grandfather clock.
Don't owls have internal clocks or something?
Not an owl.
Not
Not
now.
Clara, as you guys are making your way out, she's kind of like waving her arms and shaking her head.
Yes.
Is there anything we can do to release you or get you to not be bound here anymore?
She nods her head.
What's it? We don't really know exactly where we need to go.
Should we go
Her
downstairs?
arms move in a circular motion in front of her. And as that happens, the mirror itself slides forward, revealing a door.
Oh,
Could have done that 15 minutes ago, but sure. Where's the doorway?
Does the stairs
Right
go
here?
up or down?
The stairs go up. The doorway is like hidden. Yeah, it's like right here. Let me
Oh boy. Well, nothing wrong
do
ever in the attic.
do.
So during that time though, I had not seen her waving her arms, and I remember there being a clock in the front room. Front room.
Yes, all the way down in
So
the main hall.
so I just fly down there
Okay.
and then check what time it is.
The clock reads 10 o'clock.
10 o'clock. Did anybody? I fly up and I asked, did anybody check to see the time? Whoa, there's a door. Anyway, did anybody check to see what time it was when we got here?
No, but we have until midnight, right?
Yeah, it's 10 o'clock
So we have 2 hours.
or 12 hours.
You know?
But I don't
Let's
know what
let's
time.
hope it's 12. Or 10.
Or many hours if this goes by other rules. Why is there a door here?
There's always been a door here. It was here the entire time.
Oh, okay. Is the mirror still there or did it swing open?
It swung open.
And if I peer in, Clara's not there in the mirror, or is she still in the mirror?
Her apparition has seemingly vanished.
I didn't even get to say goodbye.
Yes, so just to catch you up, Rothon, they went into the nursery. There's fleshy mounds and pustules scattering along the walls, around the crib. There is like a large stain underneath the crib and blood red runes along the walls that Caine was able to discern. Caine and Rua were able to discern were of a necromantic nature, but didn't know what they said. Quaint found a chewed up finger on the floor next to the crib. And then Theb made a new friend, the apparition or an apparition of a woman who's missing all of her fingers and toes. Her eyes are sewn shut. Her teeth and lips seem to have been torn out of her body, and her body is covered in thin, like wounds with smaller punctures around her wrists and her ankles. And Quaint had mentioned to everybody about the letter that she found along with the amber shard.
Oh, the one I was reading?
Yep.
I think she. Okay.
Yeah, we just took it from you and handed it around. So
Oh, that's fine. Before you guys ran in there, I was like still searching this room, but if you guys had all left, he probably would have just quickly searched this and then ran over you guys. Does it?
We go.
With his background, could he have also looked at the runes and maybe seen what they said? Were?
It would be a similar instance. They're runes of necromantic nature, but you don't know like exactly what they say.
Oh, okay. And there's no body in the crib?
Nope. Just a severed woman's finger that looks as if it's been chewed on.
Oh.
And all the fleshy bits all around the crib that are apparently all
What's
pulsating.
this?
The
Here?
balcony.
Balcony.
Oh, okay.
Oh, we also found out that I threw a ball and it touched the tree, the fleshy tree, and the fleshy tree ate the ball.
Gross.
Yeah, so don't touch it.
Got it. Have I seen anything like this before or heard anything like this before in due to background ish?
You've seen a lot and heard a lot. This is new.
Got it.
How have I seen anything like this? Considering.
No, not at all. Nothing.
Okay.
No. This is a weird land. These are weird people. Things are strange.
Oh, y'all are
Nice
weird.
to-
You call owls.
Not necessarily necromancy, but do I have any history of it?
Nothing in this house elicits anything from your history, but
Minus the book.
minus the book, yes.
Okay.
But there is an overall feeling that you can't quite explain. But you feel certain you're on the right path.
Okay. I'm gonna follow that path into the portal door mirror. I don't know what this is.
Quick question.
Mhm.
Walter baby and into raunchy books?
Oh, the crib had a name etched on it. It said Walter.
Okay.
And there was a book on the nightstand that Rua read that was a raunchy romance novel called Blue Blooded Lips about a peasant woman who falls for a wealthy man.
Oh my.
And then the ghost of Clara blushed, so it's definitely hers.
Got it. And so Clara's our friend. Okay.
All right, who wants to go up into the creepy attic first?
Ted does.
Yeah, he's already halfway up those stairs.
Just to backtrack, because you guys had mentioned it earlier, and I didn't know if you were gonna follow through with that first, or if you're going on this. You guys were talking about the Amber Shard.
Yeah.
Yep.
I
Okay.
figured that'd be last.
You guys are going up the stairs.
Yep.
Okay.
Well, I
Excellent.
haven't heard of any tantrums yet, except for somebody throwing a ball at fleshy bits. So, and the
Not a
note
tantrum.
specifically said tantrum.
Oh, and for those who have seen the Amber Shard for the first time, it is emitting an amber glow.
No.
Yeah, so I have no idea where that goes, but the two people who have seen, or three people who've seen the inside of that would know. I guess.
So you guys go up the stairs.
Yep.
Doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop. And you find a doorway. You open the door.
Is anyone else coming up here, or is it just me?
I'd fall
I'm
behind.
Sticking a respectable distance away.
I follow at a range where I could still back him up if it needs it.
Okay.
Okay, well, I'm just gonna make sure my Shillelagh and Produce Flame are still up, and then open up the door.
Excellent. You open up the door, and you find yourself
Dead.
dead, Jim. In a large upper landing. This bare hall is choked with dust and cobwebs. Several doors lead from this attic corridor, including a door held shut with a padlock. A low creak cuts through the air as one of the unlocked doors slowly starts to open. That would be this one here,
Where's the padlock?
Oh, that's where we're
on
going.
this door here.
I go to the
We're
padlock.
definitely going in that door, the one that is opening,
Does it look
Okay.
that is inviting us in.
Nope. Does the padlock look like it can be lock picked?
You can certainly try.
I might try it.
And Theb, you enter in to a small room.
It's a
The
teeny
basic
room.
slender bed, nightstand, rocking chair, wardrobe, and a small iron stove. It'd be a dexterity check.
Oh boy.
For Quaint. You kind of try to open up this door, but your thieves' tools start to bend a bit, and you pull them out before trying too much out of concern of them breaking.
Makes sense. I'll just cry.
Okay.
Reaction. Just kidding. I don't cry because owls don't cry. Wait, I'm not now.
So you do cry.
No.
So I'll just kind of look around in this room, see if there's anything happening or anything out of the ordinary. Because
Okay.
it led us in here, and I'll a strong roll.
As you search around, the room itself seems empty. The wardrobe is empty. There's not much in
No,
here.
is there anything in the fireplace?
Nope.
Okay. Well, I don't know why this opened then, and I'll just walk on out.
Okay.
And I give it a once over.
Just kidding. It wasn't that door that opened. It was this door.
Oh.
My bad. They're both named the same thing. I
Okay,
was like,
well,
that
then
seems
that's what we're
weird.
doing then.
Okay. My bad.
Shauna's like 2 doors opened at once.
Yeah, they both open. Exactly.
Just
Exactly.
left from the one door.
As you guys are opening, looking in that room, then this door opens. I could just do that. That works.
They wanted to psych you out.
So you walk in this one. And this cold, dust-choked room contains a slender bed, a nightstand, a small iron stove, a writing desk with a stool, an empty wardrobe, and a rocking chair. A frowning doll in a lacy yellow dress sits in the northern window box beside a tarnished old music box with cobwebs draping it like a wedding veil.
Fun. Is there anything on the desk?
Just some basic parchment, quill, a dried up ink bottle.
Okay, then I'm gonna check out the doll, and I'm just basically looking for numbers for the padlock.
Yeah. You check out the doll. Roll a perception check for me.
Oh, boy. That's not the right one. Perception.
The doll is familiar. It is the same doll that's depicted in the family portrait on the first landing that was above the fireplace. It's the doll that was held by Rosevalda. And on the doll, it has a tag that reads, "It's no fun. It's no Blinsky."
What is she, a sim?
Right.
Huh. Okay, well that's bizarre. And then on the music box?
The music box. Do you open it up? Or just look
What
at it?
could
Oh,
possibly go
God.
wrong? Yeah,
Fucking
sure, let's do it.
babies.
You open it up, and inside are two curled up pieces of parchment.
I'll go ahead and just pick those up and then also see if I can wind the music box to make it play music.
Yeah. You wind up the music box, and it starts to play.
Oh my God, it scared the shit out of me.
Well, I mean, if you're searching in the other room and just all of a sudden me being dumb does this.
Who's the possessed now?
Found some notes! Actually, yeah, what do the notes say? Since that's
You
an afterthought for me.
open up the notes.
Oh
no,
God, even
no,
creepier.
no.
Yep.
Oh no, the piano's kicking in.
It got real clown like there for a second.
That's even
Uh,
scarier.
you open up the parchments. The first parchment is a basic floor plan, split into 3 rectangles, labeled quarters, shrine, and altar. Quarters and shrine are along the top and connected by a singular line. And at the bottom by a double line, which connects both of them to altar. The second parchment lists unfamiliar names beneath the word recruitment.
Weird.
Are there any religious symbols?
I'll give it to Rothan since he's right here. Because I have no idea what any of that means.
And I look it over.
Yeah, look it over.
Does this make any sense to me at all?
It kind of tracks a little bit the word recruitment along coupled with quarters, shrine, and altar. And it hits you as some sort of up and coming cult that might be trying to gain a following.
Why here in this music box? I'll pocket it for now.
Okay.
The map doesn't really look like anything that would kind of match the house, would it?
Nothing that you have seen so far, no.
Okay, I'll pocket it and
Oh,
just
I'm gonna run back here and be like, oh, we forgot this. We might need this just in case, and I'll pick up the doll in the music box.
Okay.
just take it and kind of leave.
I'll also mention to
As you
everyone.
start to exit, the music box starts to play. At the same time that you start hearing it, eek, 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 as the rocking chair begins to rock softly.
From behind us.
Okay.
And then you hear.
Nope.
I do not like this place.
Oh boy.
And the humming starts to become distorted and off key before coming to a violent screeching halt. At the same time, the music box stops and the rocking chair ceases movement.
Just gently close that door like
Yep.
nothing happened.
Quaint, who's been standing guard all the way over here, sort of peeks her head around the corner and goes, "You guys okay in there?"
Nope.
She Rue is hugging her book. She does not want to be here anymore.
Just gonna.
All right. Well, is this a door?
Yes, it is.
Can I open the door?
Oh, you can open the door.
Do I want to open the door?
I don't know. Do you?
Gonna.
Well, I'll
Not.
open the door.
Just gonna have the crossbow at the ready. Fuck this
Open
place.
the door? Hmm?
Yeah.
Hmm?
So before I do that, during the time they were investigating the room, I meticulously unbent my thieves' tools. That's what.
Oh, so they bent slightly, but you
Okay.
pulled them out before there was any sort
Okay.
of damage to them. You
Well,
being so accustomed to using them, like you can feel like, okay, I don't have this in the right spot. It's not
Yeah.
gonna give.
Okay. Well, in that case, it's fine. I just pocketed them and just waited while they did their
Okay.
thing.
You are also welcome to try again and see if you can get the right spot if you so desire.
Yeah, I'll do it after this, but
Okay. Do 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 do. Bam!
bunch of cobwebs.
You open up the
Doilies.
door, and inside is a dusty chamber packed with lumpy, squat shapes draped in dusty white sheets. There is an old iron stove standing against the right side wall, next to what looks like a large trunk covered by a sheet.
Okay, well, I'm gonna go in and I'm gonna take off this sheet.
Mhm.
Figure out
This one here,
this one.
that one there. You pull the sheet off, and underneath you find a mahogany
That is
legged
mahogany.
chair with red velvet cushions.
It's really pretty. Okay, I will methodically take off, or at least lift up the
Okay.
sheets of the things that are around. And I guess this is the trunk.
Yes.
I'll end at the trunk unless there's anything that catches my eye.
Okay. As you go around, uh, looking, it's just various pieces of furniture. This is a storage room of some sort. They're just draped over with the cloth to help protect them from damage of dust, moths, and what have you. Nothing terribly interesting. And then you come up to the trunk and you lift up the sheet, and yep, it's definitely a trunk. It's got the lid closed.
Is it an elephant trunk or a tapir trunk?
Neither. It is a wooden trunk.
That's boring. Okay, I go to see if it's unlocked.
It is unlocked.
I open it.
You open it, and inside you see a bundle of dusty, moth-eaten white sheets, kind of crumpled up on the top. But the trunk does look full.
Okay, well, I take those out, set them to the side.
You remove those, and you find a tattered bedsheet just soaked in old blood. It's congealed, and within that tattered bedsheet, you find the decaying remains of a woman wearing a gray dress with a white apron. Her eyes are sewn shut, her fingers and toes are missing, Her teeth and lips have been ripped off. Flashing and piercing marks cover her body. Roll a medicine check for me really quick. Yep, she dead all right.
That's a body.
I sort of just sit there and look at her.
As you're looking at her, you start to feel a cold breath on your shoulder and an unshakable sense of being watched.
Are are you?
Rothan, is that you in the room in here with her?
Yes, I've been standing here with the crossbow at the ready, waiting for any
As
shit to
you're
go down.
standing there watching, right here, the sheet that was covering a large freestanding mirror that she has already looked at falls. And in the mirror, an apparition of Elizabeth Durst is seen staring directly at Quaint. Grabs the
Is
amber
my
shard around her neck and
wait
disappears.
wait is before I do that? You said there was breathing, so that means I might have a few seconds, right?
Yeah, so these happen simultaneously. So
Okay.
he basically sees her appear staring at you at the same exact moment. You feel the cold breath on your shoulder and you feel the unshakable sense of being watched. So there would be a split second when you look that you would just see an apparition fading from the mirror.
Okay.
Okay.
I was gonna say that I would have in that split second drawn my rapier and jammed it into whatever was behind it.
Could I have
Okay.
shot?
That whatever's
It
going
was
down, that mirror is gonna be dead.
I know.
yeah, no, it was within a split second. You guys are welcome to act as you see fit.
Well, as soon as I realize it's Elizabeth, I'll take that fucking shot.
Go for
I,
it.
I I've already
Oh yeah, mirror shatters.
This
yeah.
lady's nuts.
And then the wood behind the glass splinters as a crossbow bolt embeds itself in there.
Now the amulet's gone.
Well, no, the amulet was around Elizabeth's neck in the apparition, right? Or because it wasn't around my neck.
It was around Elizabeth's neck in the apparition.
So I still have the
Oh,
Yeah, you still
what
have it.
yeah, so what
Oh.
you saw, which I don't know, but to think about, what you saw was that she was wearing the amulet in that apparition.
Mhm.
oh, okay.
That makes
Uh,
so I'm
Yeah, I thought
sitting
she's.
there with the tip of the rapier through the glass, looking very perplexed at you, going, "What just happened?" Like that was like pure instinct. What happened?
It was Elizabeth. And I basically saw her trying to grab
No,
the thing,
she
or she
she
just
was
had it
just
on her.
staring at her at Quaint, and then she was wearing the necklace. And in the moment that she reached up and grabbed the necklace around her neck, she disappeared, much like she did in the conservatory.
Okay.
That's what it's called. Okay.
She Oh, you mean down here?
Yeah, where you
Okay.
guys found Lancelot.
Yeah. She
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 was the
was
one that was upset in the conservatory, right?
yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
She was in the mirror, and just kind of staring at you. She still had the amulet. What did you find?
A body. I didn't do
Oh,
it. Not this time.
okay. Hey guys, we got a body in here.
I sheath the rapier. You need to see if you can get your dart back.
Yeah.
Your
I'll
bolt.
see if I can get my bolt. Woo.
Yeah, you got it back.
Bolt required.
How
Um,
heavy does the trunk look?
Oops.
It is a very sturdy, solid wooden trunk held together by iron bindings.
Hey, Rothan, you want to help me with this?
And do what?
Bring it down to the fireplace
Why?
to burn it.
What's in it?
a body. I didn't do it.
Do we all know who it is, basically?
Yeah, it looks like Clara.
Looking at the body,
Yeah.
it is exactly like the apparition that you guys had seen in the room adjoining the nursery that opened the mirror for you.
Most likely Clara.
Well, that might.
I mean, alternatively, we could wrap her back up in the sheet and do it that way. Might be easier going down the stairs.
Well,
Wait.
there's plenty of sheets. You can take your pick, except for that one. It has glass all over it.
Yeah.
Hell, even if it does have glass all over it, I doubt she'll mind.
What's in all these other sheets?
A chair, a chair. Probably something
Mob,
that's not a chair.
table,
Just
just various pieces of unused furniture.
No, you cannot have their legs for a makeshift weapon.
don't need one anymore.
If you'll excuse me, I'm gonna go out here. And
Yeah, I
not
guess let's
why.
take her.
And I'm gonna
Okay.
try and open this door again.
Wait, why don't you just
What? Why don't we?
burn her?
Well, we don't
Exactly.
necessarily want to set the house that we're in on fire, so fireplace
Huh.
is a better idea.
So
I
say
was
you.
going to suggest maybe we can have a human cast that bright flame spell. It seemed pretty centered.
We would be at it for a while, but we can do that too.
You unlock the door.
Yay!
Hey,
Um,
Caine, get over here.
while you
Yes.
guys are figuring out what to do with the body, Quaint, do you open up the door?
Of course, I totally didn't just have a near-death experience with a ghost in a mirror. Might as well do what I do best.
You open up the door and look inside. This room contains a bricked up window flanked by two dusty wood framed beds sized for children. Closer to the door is a toy chest with windmills painted on its sides and a dollhouse that's a perfect replica of the dreary edifice in which you stand. These furnishings are draped in cobwebs. Lying in the middle of the floor are two small skeletons wearing tattered but familiar clothing. The smaller of the two cradles a stuffed doll that you also recognize.
That's so sad.
There's a toy chest in the room containing stuffed animals and toys. And suddenly, ghostly apparitions of Rose and Thorn appear. Hello.
Hello, child.
Do we hear this?
Child.
Are 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 you an owl?
I guess.
Wow. And then the little boy comes up, goes, who are you?
Uh,
I am Quaint. Who are you?
I am Thornbolt, but you can just call me Thorn.
That's a really good name, Thorn. Who is your sister?
I am Rosefalda, but just call me Rose. It's a little easier. She kind of takes a few steps forward and one step to the side and stands protectively in front of Thorn.
I found a few of your toys downstairs. 2 little wolves. Do you want me to go get them for you?
As Thorn jumps up to say, "Yeah, yeah," he gets cut off by Rose. It's okay. We have toys here. We're not supposed to leave.
Well, that's dumb. Why aren't you supposed to leave?
The monster.
What if I say that we are trying to help and fix the monster?
You can't fix the monster. It's been here the whole time. Mom and Dad have tried to fix the monster, but they can't. When they try to go fix it, we have to stay up here to stay safe. But and then you hear Thorn whisper, "They just never came back."
Yeah, I gathered that much. Would you want us to find your parents too?
Thorn kind of gets distracted and kind of starts going and trying to play with some toys at this point. Grabbing one and it's kind of levitating in the air and it falls and drops and breaks. And Rose kind of just looks over, kind of moves her hands in the air, and seems like she casts a spell and it fixes. And then she looks towards you and she's like, "It's if they never came back, they're gone too."
Well, yeah, but don't you guys have like some sort of ghost afterlife or something? You guys can meet up and happy time
Ghost.
stuff. Yeah.
What do you mean afterlife?
Well, I mean, sometimes people. I'm not really good at this. Uh, you were locked in this room for a very long time,
Mm-hmm.
and you didn't eat for a very long time.
Yeah.
And you probably stopped breathing after a very long time too, huh?
At this point, her eyebrows kind of like perk up and she turns and looks behind her towards the skeleton. She's like, "Oh, right. That. Yeah. Yeah, you're right.
So you
Sometimes
can still be here, I guess, as you are. I've never really seen anything like this before. But if you're like this as you are, then maybe your parents are here as they were, are, will be. So if we can find them and tell them about you guys, maybe they'll be happy.
I don't know. They haven't been happy much lately. They fight a lot.
No. Do you know about Clara?
Oh, Miss Clara?
Yeah.
Yeah. She's our nanny.
Did you love her?
Yes, she's wonderful. She had to take a break from hanging with us for a while because she was pregnant. But we hoped we'd see her again, but you know, no one came back.
Yeah, that happens sometimes.
Yeah.
Well, anyway, I don't want to make you really sad. And my friends are doing something.
Do
I think.
you think you could help us? I think I used to read my dad's books a lot. Um, she kind of looks
Books?
over towards one of the beds. with like a little hint of a smile. I read them. I copied some stuff. That's how I was able to, fix my brother's toy. But one of the books that he had explained that sometimes things can't rest until they're comfortable. We never really being locked in here. It makes it very uncomfortable. Do you think you could take us? And she looks down towards the skeletons, and I don't know, like maybe bury us somewhere, like the garden,
Um, well,
please.
we can probably do that when there's not tendrils all over the house that are fleshy and want to kill us. But
Yeah.
I promise that when we find a way to do the getting rid of the tendrils, that we can bury you.
Potentials come from the monster.
I think that the monster is just misunderstood.
You
And
know, there used to be screams all the time that we would hear. It happened for a while. It was loud enough for us to hear while we were up here, and then after a while, those disappeared too.
probably because it didn't happen. And then I like start rambling like under my breath for a second, and then I go, "Wait, were you the ones that opened the door for us? But you couldn't have been because the door was locked. Are there two instances of you, or was that you too?"
Rose gets a really guilty look on her face, and Thorn laughs. And he's just kind of like, "Yeah, I wanted to go find the puppies. She came to get me, and then we heard you guys, and we were able to look out the window, and we saw you, and then we saw the mist coming, and the mist always comes before the monster comes." And then Rose was like, "Yeah, I don't know. I just wanted to, you know, no one should have to deal with the monster."
I get it. Thank you
Speaking
for
of
that.
monster, hold on 1 second.
Yeah,
Does your family have a clock anywhere here?
I literally
Yeah, there's the big
walked
clock
downstairs.
downstairs.
Out of
Oh.
character, I told you guys that it was 10 o'clock.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, that was a while ago.
yeah, it's okay. Um,
Shit, I don't
I
remember.
like
I'm
how
sorry.
Rose just like barges into the conversation.
It'd be in character. She'll just ask that and leave.
No,
Did,
didn't mean to yell at you. Promise.
did you mention you were looking for the puppy?
Yeah, we've got a puppy. Did you want to play with the puppy? Although I'm not
Oh,
sure how old Lancelot is.
the puppies, the little puppies.
Are
What
they
little puppies?
little puppies?
Hmm.
Where are they?
I tried to put our names on them because Thorn keeps taking mine because he thinks it's his. He says, "No, mine's the one with the red patch." "No, Thorn, that one's mine. It says
Oh,
Rose."
those ones.
Oh.
Okay. You know, ones downstairs.
Hmm.
Okay. We thought you meant actual,
Yeah,
like
there's a dog
animals.
here, and he came in with us or before us, around the time that we came in. We didn't know
You
you
turn to look and you realize that Lancelot has not followed you guys upstairs.
were a puppy.
Did you happen to know of a dog named Lancelot?
Um, no, no.
Did you happen to see other people come in here, say He said what, about 5
Yeah,
days
5
ago?
days.
About
He said 5 moons.
5-ish moons ago? Sorry, that's what I couldn't tell it was dare moons. Maybe another group?
No. I mean, there's been a few people who've entered the house, but we haven't went and talked to them because, we're not really supposed to leave here. And if Mother found out, she'd be really upset. We don't want to upset Mom. But they
Is she the one with the amber on her necklace?
yeah.
So, now that this beast, you say, is it come into the house, or is it already inside the house?
Oh, it's in the basement.
Hmm. Do you know
Yes,
how
it's in
to
the friggin' basement.
get to the basement?
Oh, yeah. And then she points to the dollhouse replica. It's like that shows you how to get there.
The dollhouse does.
It shows
I
you everything in this house.
I guess I will come into the room and
I will
then
also do that.
Roll
investigate.
a perception check for me.
I'll
Perception.
give the kid the other
I
doll.
shit at perception.
I will also roll a perception as well.
Okay.
I love how it just shows up as a blank box.
Yeah, it takes like a few moments to
Yeah.
register.
It's like, no, you didn't want to do that, did you?
You didn't want to roll.
So looking at the dollhouse, Quaint, you are instantly distracted by the tiny, twisted, almost resin-looking molds of people inside this dollhouse. Currently,
Like more than us? There's
an owlin
well, that's me.
and an elf in the attic room with 2 humans and a tiefling in the corridor outstairs and a small dog downstairs in the spare bedroom.
And nobody else, right?
Nope, you don't see anybody else.
Okay.
As Quaint is looking at the people, the small figures in the dollhouse, Rothan, you instead end up looking at the rooms. And you find that on each floor, there is a spiral staircase that you guys have not seen, as well as there is an additional room in the library. And was that it? Yeah, it's the spiral staircases on each floor, with a doorway within the storage room that you guys had just found the body in, and then the room that's connected to the library.
Well, this was very insightful. Do you happen to know how long ago this all occurred? You were put into this room?
It's been a long time. I don't know. Time's funny. Sometimes
Sure is.
we forget we're dead
I
and
understand.
we're still waiting, and sometimes it feels like centuries. And Thorn pipes up. Can I go with you?
Of course. If your sister says so, it's okay.
And Rose says, yes, as long as I can go too. I have to look out for my brother.
I mean, there's nothing that is gonna stop you, even if we say no. But I would say yes.
If
Thorn
anything,
walks up and reaches his hand out to you.
Quaint or to me?
To Quaint.
Okay.
I would, I guess, try to grab it.
As you go to grab it, it forms in through your hand. And you feel inside of you a child's tiny hand desperately seeking the touch of another soul, just reaching out as his form combines with yours.
Aw.
You currently now have the effect of being able to use Mage Hand as an action without the need for any components.
Huh.
And where is it? Hold, please. I need to find. Where did it go? Where did it go? While I'm looking for this, Rose will look over to you, Rothan. Kind of look at you and ask, I can go too, right?
Yes. Not really
She reaches her
understanding what
hand
she
out
means.
towards you.
He'll just say, and oh, none of these languages really work. He'll just say in Celestial, just, oh, fuck. All right. And he'll just hold his hand out.
She grabs your hand.
Oh, so when
Same
I
kind of
read the
thing.
book, you guys are yelling about possession, but then you get touched by ghosts. Nothing happens? Oh.
I'll just like go over, just go shh.
Um,
Different.
You are literally being possessed.
No, it's different.
This is willing.
This
I
is
hate
willing
that
and they're
word.
doing a good thing.
um,
I'm
she
gonna go get blankets to go put
does
the
the same
bones
thing.
in.
She kind of like, it's like a child's hand desperately seeking the touch of another soul. She kind of like phases into you. And you now have the cantrips Mending, Light, and Shocking Grasp.
Damn.
Um,
We'll get some
right.
sheets. And Jesus. Start putting bones into sheets. And I'll align the toys because I have the doll from the other room, and then there's the single doll in here. So I'll put the right doll with the right corpse, which is not morbid at all.
Um,
Then. Are they still able to talk to us?
yeah, you kind of, it's not talk in the sense of words, but you can kind of feel them inside of you, almost as if your body is a glove enveloping them.
Yeah.
And you can feel their emotions.
Can I ask her what this room was?
The room that you guys are
This
currently
one
in.
down here. The one with the creepy rocking chair and the where her doll and the music box was.
Oh, you get a flash of a memory of sitting on the bed in the room while you see Elizabeth holding a young baby boy rocking in the chair.
Oh. So that would be like the mother's room when she was up here visiting the children, sort of. Okay.
What creepy ass parent puts kids in the hidden ass room on the top of their tower?
Surprisingly, ones that were trying to keep them safe, or not.
Or parents who didn't like their kids and wanted to hide them away?
Did we already search this room?
Yes.
Yeah, she said that there
Okay.
was nothing of importance.
Can I ask her what she might know about this one? Or was it just sort of a side room? I'm actively trying to avoid this, by the way.
Yeah, I'm waiting for
Yep,
you guys to get out of the
that's-
way
Oh,
so I
why
can
sorry.
I'm-
I was
bones
technically
into the
still in this
box and
room.
shut it.
I'm still technically in this room, so
Okay.
you can-
So I will quickly put the bones into the box and shut the box.
That's why I'm over here.
And then I
Um,
will, after that is shut and locked, then ask for help moving it.
she has a memory flashes of a couple various people shaking hands with the kids and retreating into the room. You get the feeling it was a guest room or a spare room of some sort.
Okay. I will.
So did
Fine.
anybody fill me in on the door thing in the library? Or was everybody just gonna go with it?
Nope, no one has said anything about the.
The door, the amber
Nope.
necklace?
I was gonna mention it after you stepped out of the room. Because I'm very still salty about that book. So I'm like, maybe it's behind there now.
Alright, well I step out of the room.
So,
Do I look wait, sorry, Shauna, do I look different like I have a
No.
kid in me? Okay.
Sorry, I literally, for some reason, I keep imagining just like random, like the kid just poking its head out of your body, like, ooh, hi. Just
Well, the
being
best part is that the kid is probably about 3 feet tall, the same height as me, versus your girl, which is probably hella frightening coming out of what, a 6-foot guy.
yeah, basically.
you got a girl coming out of your leg?
This is super awkward, by the way.
They kind of like stretch and fill the available
But like to
space or
her
shrink.
though, going from like 4 feet to like looking from 6 feet, that's got to be something fun.
Yeah.
Anyway,
You,
sorry. Continue, Mars.
You both look very possessed right now.
You could
She's
say that.
literally just saying because she's salty.
Yep.
Yeah, pretty much.
Just hurry up and go downstairs to
So
open the
before
goddamn
we
ember.
found the trunk, we saw a figure in a mirror behind us, and I didn't see it really well, but I think I saw a flash of amber. Am I right, Rathman?
It was. It seems their mother's spirit is here as well. Not just in the whatever that room is called that I can't remember as a person.
The ballroom or whatever?
Yeah, let's go with ballroom. Not just in the ballroom. Is Dev done in here?
Yeah, I've already asked for the assistance or whatever.
Okay.
That this is locked as it's getting, so yeah, it's safe to carry.
Quaint will, or not quaint, fucking Rothon will go and use this the door?
Yep.
For the spiral staircase?
Well, are we gonna do the spiral Wait, does the spiral staircase lead to the library, or we have to do the library separately?
That's what I was wondering. So does it said it lead does it go to each floor?
Yeah, so Rothon, you know from looking at the dollhouse, it does not go to each floor. It is only has this doorway and it goes down, but you don't see what it goes down to,
Okay, so
as there is no basement included in the dollhouse.
So
Goes
we
maybe
are
let's do
not
the
gonna touch
library.
that.
down,
Yep.
down to the
Li-
burning of fire.
Let's go to the library
Down,
first.
down by the river.
That's not the song I was thinking of, but we can go with that one.
That one gets stuck in my head every time we play.
Before when we go down there, can he like gets to the bottom of the stairs? Can he stealth and peek out on Lancelot
Yeah,
before he goes out?
Lancelot's just chilling
Does
in the corner,
Okay.
and as soon as he sees someone, he comes running up to you. But as soon as he gets near you, Rothan, he kind of looks at you and backs away.
but not the bird?
He same with you. It was kind of you guys kind of both came down, and he like,
Because we're
Yeah.
carriers.
who knows?
I was to say because we haven't talked to him to become friends.
Oh, Theb booked his way down here. Just kidding. Never mind.
Oh,
Lancelot's
wow.
with Theb.
Theb's like, go away, dog. I'm doing stuff.
Fucking hauling ass down there.
Hey, we only have 2 hours.
I know. I just didn't see you were there.
Oh yeah, before I go into the library, because I don't want to actually move my character, I go
Mhm.
back down and check the clock.
It is now 10. Let's see. You checked it when you guys were in this room or this room.
I checked it right before we went upstairs. So right
Okay.
here.
I'd say after everything, finding the body, talking to the kids, it's about 10:30,
Okay.
just before 10:30.
So I come up and I give the
So we got an hour and a half, so
Can okay,
pick up the pace.
before we go anywhere, can you remind me of the kids' names again? It's Rose and Thornwald?
Yeah, they just go by Rose and Thorn. So
Rose and Thorn?
Rosavalda and
Yeah.
Thornbolt.
Thornbolt.
sounds like
Can I
a
ask him who who Walter was? If they know? Or her?
You get kind of a mental image of a young woman um, cascading strawberry blonde hair, nice smile on her face, seems happy, cheerful. Um, but you recognize the clothing she's wearing. It's the same gray uh, kind of tunic style dress and white apron that was on the body that you guys found upstairs.
So I'm okay.
So
I
Clara
was,
or
I was just wondering if they knew who they knew who Walter was.
Yeah, so you
Okay.
get the feeling that they
know.
knew Walter was Clara's son.
Okay. I'm guessing they don't know what happened to Walter or Clara.
Nope.
which you will not
Okay.
tell them.
No, I'm not going to. I was just wondering. Okay.
What are we
Can
doing in the
we
library?
can we have the amulet for a second?
I don't think so. I'll do it.
Okay. Well, then come over here and I'll hold the book so the door opens.
As you guys walk in, Rua, you see a familiar brown book sitting next to a rock collection.
I would love to sleight of hand check that.
Go for it. Yeah, you're able to swipe it. No one is the wiser.
Under my robes it goes.
You're so lucky that my passive perception sucks.
One off.
It's so
One away. One away.
I can, however, investigate sleight of hand you later and take it back if I knew you had
Don't
it.
you dare. Don't you freaking dare.
just to push his stealing going back and
You're
forth.
such a dick.
But you would have had to have known that she has it again in
Well,
order
that's what
to investigate. Yeah.
that's what I said if I knew she had it on her.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
I mean, we're all pretty suspicious about her being in this library, anyways.
Yeah.
It's
okay.
fine.
She's just gonna be sitting there reading, and then we're all gonna die on watch at some point.
No, what's gonna happen is she's gonna put her arcane book up, But she's going to be covering the other book, so she's going to be reading her life
Don't
story.
tell my plan.
And I'm going to walk past and be like, that book has suspiciously blank pages. Wait!
Wait a minute. Dun dun dun.
Like, she's going to think that she's like cool and slick and all, but doesn't remember something that we can't see.
Right. All right. Anyways, can you see if the amber amulet fits in there?
Sure. I stick the amulet in the amulet slot that he has opened up.
It slides right in.
That was easy.
The amber glow gets brighter, and the wooden panel kind of recesses into the wall, and kind of the door itself sort of dissolves away, and the necklace falls to the ground. And
I
it
will-
reveals.
Hold on to that.
Yes. Actually, I think I'll asking the little boy first if he'd ever seen anything, because his mom wore the necklace around his neck. If he'd ever seen anything with the necklace that would have made him afraid of it.
You get a strong, uneasy feeling, but it's not quite fear.
Okay, so instead of putting it on my neck, I just put it in my pocket instead.
Okay. So the doorway dissolves and opens up to a small hidden room that's packed with bookshelves, groaning with old and ominous-looking leather-bound tomes.
Oh boy!
A heavy wooden chest with clawed iron feet stands against the south wall, its lid half closed. Sticking out of the chest, its ribs and head caught beneath the lid, is a skeleton in leather armor.
Is it a mimic? Ever since playing Baldur's Gate, you know, dim mimics.
What? That doesn't seem right.
Sorry.
Can I investigate the bookshelves first for anything that sticks out
Yeah.
instead of the obvious mimic check? Perception or investigation?
If you're just kind of standing there looking at them, perception. If you're kind of like flicking through, like putting your hands on stuff, moving it around to get a better look, investigation.
I'm gonna do investigation because these are behind a hidden wall, so it's gonna take a little bit more time than the usual.
Can
Okay.
you hold the wall open?
And you, oh yeah, does he need to keep the door open? The book pressed?
Yes, otherwise it will
Okay.
close.
Oh, that's fine.
Yeah. Or
I'll
you can
watch it.
use something to prop the door open.
I'm just gonna stand here and hold it and watch.
Okay.
Also, reminding everybody that I am literally 3 feet tall, so you can be in the same square as me
And
if you're.
just
Okay.
If
Yeah.
you're worried about
Okay.
cases.
So looking around, the bookshelves are packed with tomes describing fiend summoning rituals and necromantic rituals of a cult called the Priests of Osibus.
Man,
Priest of
these humans are
Awesomeness?
stranger than
Yes.
I thought I knew before.
Hold to what now?
A
Osibus?
cult called the Priests of Osibus. Osybus.
Osibus. Have I heard that before at all?
It doesn't sound familiar to you. However, because of your background and what you do, you are able to just take a quick scan through the books, and what would have taken someone who's unfamiliar a bit of time to realize it, you instantly realize the rituals are bullshit. Just bogus.
All these rituals are just bullshit.
Yep.
They just don't do anything. Do the ritual markings look similar to the ones in the baby room?
Similar, yes. Exactly the same, no.
Oh.
Okay. So since I'm assuming he says these are all bogus,
They're all bogus.
I'm gonna step away from the stupid books and look at the chest with a human in it.
Books?
There's books, but they're books about occult stuff and necromancy, but they're all just BS. Knowing that there are children around, he's like, nah, they're BS.
Yeah.
Do okay, I'm gonna open the chest.
Okay. So as you approach the chest, the skeleton that's kind of sticking it out, you're able to see that there's a few darts kind of stuck within them. And it, upon further inspection of the area around, it looks as if they had triggered some sort of trap and have since succumbed to it. The skeleton is holding what appears to be a letter in its hand.
Okay, I will, knowing that I've seen that there might be some sort of trap, I'm going to carefully extricate the letter from the skeleton's hand.
Excellent.
And before I read it, I would like to. Can I check for any more traps?
Go ahead and do another investigation check.
Investigate.
You search around. There was only one trap in here. That trap has been sprung and it has not been reset.
Good. I will hand the scroll to whoever's directly behind me and say,
Okay.
that was in the skeleton's hand, and then open the chest to see if there's anything else.
You open up the chest, and inside you find 3 blank books with black leather covers, 3 spell scrolls, 1 bless, 1 protection from poison, and a spiritual weapon. The deed to a house and a windmill that are attached to a signed will, signed by Gustav and Elizabeth Durst, leaving the house, windmill, and all family property to Rosevalinda and Thornbolt. Sorry, Rosvalda and Thornbolt. In the event of their parents' death.
That ain't happening no more, I guess.
So, and that's, I'm guessing, this house, or is it the deed
Yes.
to? Okay.
Deed
I don't
to
know if
this
there was
house.
supposed to be a windmill outside that we didn't see or not.
The
Well, we didn't
windmill
see much
is to something different.
Okay.
Yeah, we didn't really see much of the outside of the house.
Yeah.
So that's
Sorry,
all.
the windmill is referred to in the second deed as located within the mountains east of Valakai. What that means to you is nothing at the moment.
So
Yep.
there's
Right now.
2 deeds, one to the house and one to the windmill.
Mhm.
Okay.
And there's nothing else on the thing?
Correct.
Okay. So I take the spell scrolls and the deed and the 3 blank books.
Okay.
And I guess I walk out of the room because there's nothing else that my investigation has shown to be of importance. And I say, if you want, you can go into that room and look around, but I think this is the most important stuff from it.
Does anyone want some leather armor? Looks. Oh, it's there.
I mean, is it in decent condition or is it fucked up because it's been on a rotting corpse?
Yes.
Yeah.
Can I tell from here? Like, does it look usable?
It's usable. There's a stench upon it and a few holes from darts.
Nothing.
You're gonna,
Didn't do
soap
very good,
can't
is what you're
clean.
saying.
you're gonna stink, but it's still better than wearing nothing.
Has precipitation make it smell like flowers?
Precipitation.
Yep.
We're gonna make
Precipitate all over it.
Gross.
So I go out to the main room and I put the book and the deed and the scrolls on this desk, so people can look at them. Do the 3 books that are just blank? When I like thumb through them, is there anything super special about them? Can I?
No, they look like unused books for note taking.
Okay. There's no like hidden writing.
No, one of the books does have what looks to be 2 of its blank pages ripped out.
How dare they? And what is the scroll or the written note or whatever it was in the skeleton's hand? What does that say?
It says, "My most pathetic servant, I am not a messiah sent to you by the dark powers of this land. I have not come to lead you on a path to immortality. However many souls you have bled upon your hidden altar, however many visitors you have tortured in your dungeon, know that you are not the one who brought me to this beautiful land. You are but a worm writhing in my earth. You say that you are cursed, your fortunes spent. Your husband took solace in the bosom of another woman, sired a bastard son, and drove you to abandon love for madness. Cursed by darkness? Of that I have no doubt. Save you from your wretchedness? I think not. I much prefer you as you are. Your dread lord and master, Strahd Bonzarovich."
That's like a
This
prick.
is fucked. Jeez. Uh, can we tell? Was there anything on the skeleton that gave it away as a male or female, like
Nope.
hair or something?
No.
No.
Pelvises?
I don't know enough about medical stuff for pelvises. I'm a bird.
Oh,
If
okay.
anybody is proficient in medicine, you can try to check.
Nope.
You would
Nope.
think a druid might be, but you would be wrong.
Wait, what are we trying to check?
To see what the skeleton was. Is it a guy or a girl?
Bothon, go ahead and just close it. He just walks out and goes looks at the books. He doesn't care. Do the books say anything for him, knowing what's been going on over here with Rua?
Nope.
I'm
Huh.
not reading anything. I'm just looking into the room. Literally doing nothing.
That's the most
Sus.
amount of suspicion.
Yeah.
That is so
Get
suspicious.
out
I'm
of
saying
here.
that out of character. Out of
Okay.
character, goddammit.
V hit the emergency button, Jesus.
Well, speaking of, I haven't been in this room yet.
I'm
Can I
gonna
do
look. Go
some
ahead.
investigation on the books? The not books that are
The
not on
library books.
Yeah.
Various books of history, lore, some occultism, magic. Kind of a well-rounded library with a slight edge toward
back.
the mysterious and strange.
Welcome back, John.
Thank you.
I
We're
would
now
like
level
to.
50, and the campaign's over.
Oh wow.
I know we did so
All in
much.
one house.
Would I have ever heard of this Strahd or anything along those lines? I do some sort of check or no?
Yeah, roll a history for me really quick.
Oh, would I know?
You as well.
I would not know.
Nope.
What about me?
Got advantage.
You as well. Yes. The only two who would not are Theb and Wait.
Wow.
History check. Oh, I gotta roll twice. Sorry, I didn't cue to roll advantage. I rolled 2 10s. Nice.
Works out.
Rue and
history
Caine?
class.
Nah. Rothon, it, there's something about it that strikes you as familiar, but that's as far as you get. You cannot put your finger on why.
Fell asleep during that class.
I was gonna try to look inside this tiny room to see if any documents have the word Strahd or the place.
Oh
my god, my brain just Barovia.
yeah. You do not see anything that says Barovia, and there's nothing else other than that one letter that says the name Strahd.
Hmm.
The kids said
well.
they didn't know what the beast was, right?
Correct.
Okay.
They're
Well,
also kids, so
I know. I was just asking. I couldn't remember if they said anything about it or not. Well, let's head down to the basement.
But we gotta head
since
up
we're
so we can head down.
Since we're here, looks our quaint. Did you want to grab the wolves?
I'm draining pasta. If you guys hear water, that's all that's happening.
I was just asking Quinn if she wanted to grab the wolves or not.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was eating the rest of my cookie, and I thought you were talking to Shauna. What was
Nope.
the question?
Did you want to grab the wolves since we're close to the ground floor?
Yeah, we can go grab the wolves. But we would just be putting them with their bodies, I think. Right?
Yeah, that's fine.
So where did we put the bodies?
In
Are
a
they still upstairs or
trunk.
in the trunk? Pardon me, sorry.
Are we taking the trunk with us all the way?
I thought we were just gonna
We're
put
gonna
it near
have
like the
to.
front door or something.
We ain't taking it outside. That's not happening.
Oh, in the fireplace.
Well,
I want it to be
they said
buried.
we wanted to rest someplace, so I think we maybe
Yeah.
take it with us when we go down these weird secret area, and just
Well,
hope there's something down there. And if
we
not,
can
maybe there's an exit.
we
I
can
feel-
carry. We can just carry the wolves. It's not that big of a deal.
I feel
yeah.
like at this point we can carry the wolves and then we can leave the trunk. Like, I feel like if this thing ever does clear up, it'd be easier to drag it out the front door than dragging it out the basement.
Well, it all depends on if this place is still standing when this ends.
That is true.
You know,
Magic is funny. Here, let's bring the trunk along.
I mean, we can always just like drop it someplace if we need to move quickly or something, and we can come back for it later. But better to keep it
Yeah.
at hand.
Let's take it.
Well, I don't have any strength.
Haul it all the way back up.
Alright, so you guys got the toys, and then we'll go get the trunk and go downstairs or through secret door.
Yeah, the secret door that Rathman knows about, but I don't think he's told anybody else about it yet.
Yeah, we were all standing there when I
Oh, did
found
you?
I found this.
Well, I know that you looked into. You
Yeah,
looked in.
the
I didn't
staircase in the
I didn't-
basement and
actually said that you found it.
oh. Let's say that I said I did.
Okay.
All right. So you guys are all heading upstairs to head downstairs?
Yep.
Mhm.
Yep, and drag the trunk
Wait.
What
along.
in the architectural hell?
We
Yep.
grabbed the 2 toy wolves.
All right. Perfect. So, at this point, I'm still cool to go on, but it's also almost midnight. So, do you guys want to stop or do you want to continue going?
Well, I don't go to sleep until 3 usually, so it's all up to you guys.
I'm fine with continuing.
I ate a shitload of candy. I'm not sleeping.
John,
I'm
Phone's already
fine with
asleep.
continuing.
I
are you
do.
falling asleep?
That would indicate that I hadn't already.
You were gone for a while.
Yep.
You fell asleep.
Oh, 100%.
Okay, yeah. Why don't
I think that's just Caine. He just got a little he took a hit of his own powder.
he's channeling his
Yeah.
great ancestor Deckard.
Frickin' karma.
Took his own, just accidentally spilled his components and oh shit. Hit himself
Oh, God.
accidentally cast sleep.
All right. Well, in that case, this would be a good spot to end. Anyways,
Also, earlier I was joking in the very beginning with the troop and like the guard saying I thought he might be cheating on his wife. I did not expect
hey.
for there to be such infidelity here.
That is pretty good foreshadowing.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm
That's why I was like, what? Hello?
I'm intrigued what the hell the beast is gonna be. I genuinely thought it was gonna be Lancelot for a minute, and we were just getting fucked with.
It's
But
just
if
gonna
you
be
were
the Binding of
satiated.
Isaac all over again.
Well, I was remembering when you were talking to him about Hungary and food and all that stuff, and I was like, wait, no, he said he was full, and this letter says that he can't get full. Never mind, we're good.
Unless he's luring you into a false sense of security.
Entirely possible. He was just kind of chilling here.
Mm-hmm.
at least he got to call us friends for a little bit.
Before we stabbed him.
All right. I'm gonna go to bed then. Night,
Okay.
everybody.
All right. Well, thanks
Fun
for playing,
first-
guys. That was a hell of a first session.
That's
Thank
fun.
you.
Goodbye.
Yeah. See you guys in 2 weeks.
Night.
Goodbye.
Later.